Hey yo, what's up, fam? You already know the deal. Great vibes on 10 for the win. Yo, what's up, fam? You already know the deal. Great vibes on 10 for the win. Yeah, lift the stones, move the weight, come in, sit down, time to elevate. True talk, love loud, let's begin. Great vibes on 10 for the win. We coming in strong with the check going wild. Big laughs, big thoughts, that's the style. Heavy talk, but the heart stay light. Great vibes here to make you laugh all night. Put it up to 10, let the vibe begin. Hit that like my friend for the win. Drop that 10, let the love roll in. It's great vibes on 10 for the win. Hold it up to 10, throw a 10 in the chat. Throw a 10, like great vibes. Where the real ones at? Where the real ones at? Great vibes on 10 for the win. Yeah. When the combo gets deep, we don't shy. Truth hits hard, but the love stays high. Got the check going up, time to begin. Great vibes on 10 for the win. For the win, for the win, for the win, for the win. Drop your 10, drop your 10. Let's tune in, like a share, like a share. Check in, check in. It's great vibes on 10 for the win. Heavy stones get lifted, mindset free. Great vibes flowing through this energy. Talk deep, stay kind, feel the aftermath. Cause great vibes always here to make you laugh. Heavy stones get lifted, mindset free. Great vibes flowing through this energy. Talk deep, stay kind, feel the aftermath. Cause great vibes always here to make you laugh. Great vibes on 10, show that love. Hit that like, rise above. No hate, hate here, just real talk again. Welcome on, great vibes on 10. We coming in smooth, yeah, the check gon' spin. Heavy stones lifted, we moving again. Talk deep, laugh loud, woo, truth to the brim. We vibing on 10, never less, let's get it in. Great vibes on 10, show the love, show the love. Hit that like, rise above. No hate, hate here, just real talk again. Welcome on, great vibes on 10. Heaven 10's up high, let's roll. Heavy talk, light heart, that's V-Mind, Evan Soul. It's the spot where the real ones show. Great vibes on 10 for the win. Drop a 10, drop a 10, let's begin. Hit that like, spread love, tap in, you tune a great vibes. Let's get it, let's get it. We keep it fun, but respectful. We keep it deep and intellectual. We live stones, heavy but movable. Great vibes, always here to make you laugh. That's undisputable. Alright, y'all, the show's about to start. Hit that like, drop a 10, and let's move these stones together. Hey yo, what's up, fam? You already know the deal. Great vibes on 10 for the win. Yo, what's up, fam? You already know the deal. Great vibes on 10 for the win. Yeah, lift the stones, move the weight, come in, sit down, time to elevate. True talk, love loud, let's begin. Great vibes on 10 for the win. We coming in strong with the check going wild. Big laughs, big thoughts, that's the style. Heavy talk, but the heart stay light. Great vibes here to make you laugh all night. Put it up to 10, let the vibe begin. Hit that like my friend for the win. Drop that 10, let the love roll in. It's great vibes on 10 for the win. Hold it up to 10, throw a 10 in the chat. Throw a 10, like great vibes. Where the real ones at? Where the real ones at? Great vibes on 10 for the win. Yeah. When the combo gets deep, we don't shy. Truth hits hard, but the love stays high. Got the check going up, time to begin. Great vibes on 10 for the win. For the win, for the win, for the win, for the win. Drop your 10, drop your 10. Let's tune in, like a share, like a share. Check in, check in. It's great vibes on 10 for the win. Heavy stones get lifted, mindset free. Great vibes flowing through this energy. Talk deep, stay kind, feel the aftermath. Cause great vibes always here to make you laugh. Heavy stones get lifted, mindset free. Great vibes flowing through this energy. Talk deep, stay kind, feel the aftermath. Cause great vibes always here to make you laugh. Great vibes on 10, show that love. Hit that like, rise above. No hate, hate here, just real talk again. Welcome on, great vibes on 10. We coming in smooth, yeah, the check gon' spin. Heavy stones lifted, we moving again. Talk deep, laugh loud, woo, truth to the brim. We vibing on 10, never less, let's get it in. Great vibes on 10, show the love, show the love. Hit that like, rise above. No hate, hate here, just real talk again. Welcome on, great vibes on 10. Heaven 10's up high, let's roll. Heavy talk, light heart, that's V-Mind, Evan Soul. It's the spot where the real ones show. Great vibes on 10 for the win. Drop a 10, drop a 10, let's begin. Hit that like, spread love, tap in, you tune a great vibes. Let's get it, let's get it. We keep it fun, but respectful. We keep it deep and intellectual. We lift stones, heavy but movable. Great vibes, always here to make you laugh. That's undisputable. Alright, y'all, the show's about to start. Hit that like, drop a 10, and let's move these stones together. Hey, yo, what's up, fam? You already know the deal. Great vibes on 10 for the win. Yo, what's up, fam? You already know the deal. Great vibes on 10 for the win, yeah. Lift the stones, move the weight, come in, sit down, time to elevate. True talk, love loud, let's begin. Great vibes on 10 for the win. We coming in strong with the check going wild. Big laughs, big thoughts, that's the style. Heavy talk, but the heart stay light. Great vibes here to make you laugh all night. Put it up to 10, let the vibe begin. Hit that like my friend for the win. Drop that 10, let the love roll in. It's great vibes on 10 for the win. Hold it up to 10, throw a 10 in the chat. Throw a 10, right, great vibes. Where the real ones at? Where the real ones at? Great vibes on 10 for the win. Yeah, when the combo gets deep, we don't shy. Truth hits hard, but the love stays high. Got the check going up, time to begin. Great vibes on 10 for the win. For the win, for the win, for the win, for the win. Drop your 10, drop your 10. Let's tune in, like a share, like a share. Check in, check in. It's great vibes on 10 for the win. Heavy stones get lifted, mindset free. Great vibes flowing through this energy. Talk deep, stay kind, feel the aftermath. Cause great vibes always here to make you laugh. Heavy stones get lifted, mindset free. Great vibes flowing through this energy. Talk deep, stay kind, feel the aftermath. Cause great vibes always here to make you laugh. Great vibes on 10, show that love. Hit that like, rise above. No hate, here, just real talk again. Welcome on, great vibes on 10. We coming in smooth, yeah, the check gon' spin. Heavy stones lifted, we moving again. Talk deep, laugh loud, woo. Truth to the brim. We vibing on 10, never less, let's get it in. Great vibes on 10, show the love, woo. Hit that like, rise above. No hey, just real talk again. Welcome on, great vibes on 10. Woo. Heaven 10's up high, let's roll. Heavy talk, light heart, that's V-Mind, Evan Soul. It's the spot where the real ones show. Great vibes on 10 for the win. Drop a 10, let's begin. Hit that like, spread love, tap in, you tune the great vibes. Let's get it. We keep it fun, but respectful. We keep it deep and intellectual. We lift stones, heavy but movable. Great vibes, always here to make you laugh. That's undisputable. Alright, y'all, the show's about to start. Hit that like, drop a 10, and let's move these stones together.
It's your boy Great Vibes on 10 for the win. Listen, good to see y'all on this. Yeah, y'all, good to see y'all. Good to see Good to see y'all. Thank y'all so much for coming in. I know one thing, y'all can get them eyes out of my chat. You see what I see. All right. Good to see y'all on this evening. All right. Everybody that's watching in from TikTok all the way over from the ghetto side of YouTube, and Rumble, welcome in, and Facebook, welcome in, and we got Twitter, welcome in. All of you all, welcome in, welcome to the house. Oh shit, good to see y'all. I see y'all coming in, man. When y'all come in, y'all throw them 10s in the chat. Throw them 10s in the chat. It's why y'all coming up here. Oh shit, why y'all coming up in here? All right, good to see y'all, man. It's really good to see. I mean, it's like right here in your face. So good to see y'all, man. I don't know how many times I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say it again. Good to see y'all. Real good to see y'all. Good to see y'all. So we're gonna Tammy Radford. Tammy, thank you so much for your $5 super chat over on YouTube. We really appreciate that. Let me go ahead and throw that up on the screen because y'all, she didn't have to do that. But you know what? She did it. Yep, it's up there. She did it. So again, thank y'all so much for coming in. Casey, how you doing? Good to see y'all. Y'all just share the live out, and yeah, we're going to go ahead and get started. Laura, is you in the house yet? I don't know. But anyway, everybody that's watching in on Rumble, thank you so much for coming in. Everybody that's watching on Facebook, welcome, motherfucker, welcome. Everybody that's watching in on Twitter, welcome. Okay, welcome. All right. Mm-hmm. I ain't gonna hold y'all, but this shit is hurting my eyes. All right, it's hurting my eyes. Um, Let me say this right here. I got some news last night. So, Dangerous reached out. She said, GV, my son, wanted to say something on the live, a previous live. I said, huh? No, had me nervous there a little bit. She said, he said that he wanted to thank you. He wanted to show thanks because you taught him, a few things on the live. I'm saying to myself, oh, he's listening to the live. I said, okay. So, I'm very intrigued at this moment. I said, what he learned? She said, GV, when you be talking about boo-boo and how to regulate your body? Tania, I'm trying to take it in, okay? Just I was like, oh, I think that was like a Kodak moment. I guess she's going to explain to y'all a little bit more what her son was saying. We're going to make this very brief. Go ahead, Dangerous.
If you're going to say it right. No, you said, does anybody want to come up in the box? He was like, oh yeah, I want to tell G what I learned from him. I said, son, huh? You learned something from his life? He said, yes, ma'am. I said, what you learned? He said, he was having classes on pooping and constipation, and I'm not constipated anymore. Ain't that what you said?
Yes. Oh my God. I'm so embarrassed now.
You're embarrassed?
Yes.
No, just tell them what you learned. Just one thing, and I'll get off. Just one thing. Just say it real quick, because they got to wait. What you learned? They can't see you. They can just hear you. Tell them. Okay. Baby, you got 10 seconds. I got to get off. Come on.
Okay. Wait, can you hear me?
Yes, he can hear you. He can't see you, but he can hear you. Come on.
I learned how to...
Baby, come on.
I know, but I said I'm going to be embarrassed.
You're not going to have to be embarrassed because they can't see you. You learn what?
Boo-boo.
Yeah, that. He shook his head and ran off. He learned how to boo-boo, okay? Thanks a lot, GB. You learned how to boo-boo faster by doing what? How you boo-boo faster? I didn't know if you could boo slow. Okay, we out of here. We ain't doing this all day. Thanks, GV. Thanks a lot. That's what I got to deal with now. Thanks. Love you. Bye.
Thank you for the update. We really appreciate the update. What the hell is going on? Okay, y'all, I'm not accepting any more guests. So don't request to come up. Not at the moment. Who's spamming the chat already? We ain't been live 10 minutes. Who's spamming the chat already? Yeah, Light Legion, hold on one second. You say you was invited. Who invited you? Who invited Light Legion up to the up on the panel? You said maybe in the outside part. Okay, hey, I appreciate that. Okay, I got you. No, I like when people be honest. You never know. So, sometimes the app be acting a little funny. So, you say you're interested in this topic. Well, you hang around. Listen, everybody on YouTube, y'all do me a favor. Can y'all go ahead and share this live out? And also Rumble, Can y'all share the live out also? Again, I want to give a shout out to Cool Mama on Rumble. She does a lot of sharing out the platform. So if y'all can, TikTok share it to your stories, YouTube y'all share it out, Rumble y'all share it out, Facebook do me a favor, share it to your stories and also share it out. Okay. And if you're watching on Twitter, I'm still trying to learn how Twitter work, right? I'm still trying to learn how Rumble works, and I'm still trying to learn how Facebook works. So however y'all can share it out, share it out. All right. But TikTok, I really appreciate you all. YouTube, I appreciate you all, and all the new people that's coming in on the other platforms. Y'all welcome in. Again, everybody that's gifted already. We got April. We got April. Thank you so much. We got Orchid. Orchid, how you doing? Orchid sitting at number 1 right now. April sitting at number 2. We got Light Leisure sitting at number 3. We got a Sound Mind at number 4. Then we got Queen T. Queen T, how you doing? At number 5, we got Chelsea. We got Letty. Letty, good to see you. Colonizer Juice. We got Dangerous. And we got Melissa. Latanya, Yaya, Happy, Kim Trail, Steph, Tina, B. Jeannie, Teresa, Peggy, Angela, Kim, Dale. B. Jeannie, I got your information via email, all right? Just to let you know. You sent it last night. I got you, all right? So we're going to make sure we put something like that together by this Friday. So again, man, y'all welcome in. Y'all welcome in. Y'all welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Y'all see the topic. Y'all see the title. We're going to give a shout out to Edie. Edie is responsible for this title. Okay. She sent me this topic a while back. Maybe about 3-4 days ago. Maybe a week at the most. With Maria Farmer. Okay. We all know we covered the interview she had. But this one right here is a little different. We're talking about a phone call interview that happened some years back, okay? But I want y'all to listen to this, what Pam Bundy had to say at the House hearing over the Epstein files, okay, or over the E-files, all right? Allegedly, all right, even though she's going to say it. Now, if y'all can, y'all, the gift gallery, I want to give a shout outs to let's give a shout outs to Dunn. She took the Money Gun title in the gift gallery. Nikki, she took the Corgi title. Red took the Had a Mustache title. Ruby Ann took the Meteor Shower title. Yeah, I mean y'all knocking this out already. Queen Momo took the Roses. Ruby Ann took the Fireworks. Dunn took the Swan Supper Apple Bottom. Took the Donuts, and Letty took the Galaxy. All right. So we have 3 sits now. We got 12 left, and this is Tuesday. So I really appreciate that. So we need somebody to take the hand hearts. We need somebody to take the hearts. We need somebody to take the DJ glasses, the whale diving, Leon the Kitten, the Flying Jets, the Future City, the Interstellar, the Leopard, Party On and On, the Lion, and Zeus. All right. So again, I really appreciate y'all already knocking out that gift gallery. So again, based on the live last night, y'all, we got what you call a true family over here. Again, it's just to show you when people try to come in here and break up their own 10 family. It's amazing how a lot of y'all step forward. And even a lot of you all that don't even say nothing, y'all just want to come, to hear the show. Y'all come up and y'all like, no, we're not finna do that over here. Because again, I have never, and y'all let me know if I'm wrong, I have never, ever seen a family like this nowhere on social media. Could y'all agree? Have never seen a family like this. We're talking about across multiple platforms with the same mindset. I never seen nothing like this. And again, y'all, it's fucking amazing. Latanya, good to see you. Queen T says 1 in a million. Mama Sushi said she agree. Michelle said agree with no drama. Peanut, how you doing? Peanut, we about to cover your topic. Okay, y'all know when Peanut be in the comments hollering at me, play the goddamn video. No, and I have to tell my mods, we got to set it up. right? We got to set it up. And boy, they shoot off on me in the chat. Tammy said me neither. And Jennifer said it's way awesome. Thank you. All right. And she said she's excited. So good. This is what I want to see. All right. Wait a minute, I missed her. Cool Mama, how you doing? Listen, everybody on Rumble. Let me show y'all. Listen, everybody that's watching on Rumble, please do this right here. Okay, she posted this in the chat. If y'all can, everybody that's watching on Rumble, please do this. All right. Cool Mama, thank you so much for help pushing out the platform. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So again, y'all, we're growing across multiple platforms. All right. But the first video is going to be this right here. It's not going to be long. I want y'all. So y'all remember when we was doing the live yesterday, we was listening to the victims and they was talking about how they felt disrespected in the House hearing, where Pam Bundy had to testify, about various things. But one of them was the Epstein file. I mean, the E-files. Right? Y'all listen to this.
Point of order.
If we want to know whether Mr. Brennan will be indicted, you should just ask the president.
Not a point of order, but I appreciate you trying to make it one. The gentleman from Georgia is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. General Bundy, it's been reported that there were at one point 1,000 personnel assigned to the task of identifying and scrubbing Donald Trump's name from the Epstein files. Were those reports accurate?
That's a yes. Listen, y'all, and I think this is very important. All right. I only picked out a certain section that I'm going to play here, which is going to help open up our video. Angelique, how you doing? Can y'all believe that? Again, allegedly, right? Over 1,000 personnel was hired to do some removing of Mr. Rump's name from these files. Again, this is allegedly. Now, are we saying that he was part in any these conspiracy theories that's going around? I mean, I can't say. I haven't seen any proof. Right, any real proof that he was involved with anything that's tied into anybody under the age of 18 now. All right, so I can't speak on that. I'm not going to say, well, I think y'all know this platform doesn't work like that. All right, so let's see what she have to say, because this right here was a long pause.
I believe his name has appeared countless times in the documents
how
that
many
have
people were
been released.
assigned?
If I could finish, I'm going to read you the stats.
I just simply asked whether or not it was true that it was 1,000 folks who were assigned that task. Were those reports accurate?
There are more than 500 attorneys and reviewers. I cannot give you an exact number.
And I wanted to ask you about that also, because this is a different question that you're getting to now. There were 500 DOJ lawyers and others assigned the task of redacting the appropriate information, including identities of the Epstein victim survivors from the Epstein files prior to their release.
Now, my question is do y'all see how she immediately like got away from logic and turned on her emotions? She completely responded out of emotions. And I talked to you all about this about a month and a half ago. Anytime you go that route, you respond from your emotions, everything is going to be wrecked. Right, and you see she immediately got in defense mode, right? Like, no, what you mean? It's a yes or no question. All right.
500, is that correct?
If I could have finished my answer, There were more than
just- yeah,
500 attorneys and reviewers who
Okay.
assisted
All right, okay.
with the. They
That
asked
answers
the question
my
and they
that
don't
ans-
want an answer.
that answers my question,
Congressman,
ma'am,
let
and
me
I'm going to
continue.
move on.
More than.
I'm going to move on.
From
General
multiple
Bondi, would you
districts.
You will be in
agree?
order.
This
Time
is
belongs
ridiculous.
the time belongs to the gentleman from Georgia.
General Bondi, would you agree that your 8 years of service as the state of Florida's Attorney General, the third largest state in the nation, served as an excellent preparation for your current role as Attorney General for the United States of America?
Not only that, I was a career prosecutor for,
18 years. And for
18 years.
And for 18
prior
years,
to being
for 18 years,
he asked a
you
question and doesn't
prosecuted
want an answer. This is
for-
theatrics.
Well, no, for 18 years, you
on.
prosecuted.
Do y'all hear her now? She's throwing a fit, right? She's throwing a fit now. Oh, come on, this theatrics. I mean, what you mean? What you want me to say? She's folding now. She's supposed to be. Do y'all see how she's folding under this pressure? She can't handle it. All right. The moment you bag somebody in this corner, I mean, what you expect them to do? She's tucking her tail and now she's throwing a hissy fit. Right? Let's give a shout outs to LaTanya with the hand hearts, also with the other hand hearts. Kelly sent the hand hearts. LaTanya sent another hand hearts. LaTanya sent another hand hearts. LaTanya sent another hand hearts. I'm just throwing them up. LaTanya sent another hand hearts. Let's see. Yaya sent the rose. Thank you so much for that. Angelique sent her heart meat. Letty. We finna get to Letty. Laura. Oh, Laura in the building. Laura, thank you so much for the lights. Also, you did it again with the other lights. Thank you so much. You did it again with the three with the lights. And then right here, Letty went into the gift gallery, snatched up Leon the kitty, y'all. She went into that gift gallery, snatched that up. That's Letty's. Hold on, y'all. That's so Letty cleared the galaxies. She did Leon the kitten. She's responsible for. So she did Letty and Leon the kitten. Shout out to Letty. Shout out to Letty. So y'all, let's put us down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That leads us to we gotta wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. I'm looking at something going on in the chat. Wait a minute. I think she just took the DJ glasses. Wait a minute. I think she just took the glasses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, she just took the glasses. She just, y'all gonna let her do this by herself? She just took the DJ glasses title. It should show it on here. Oh my goodness, Letty. Peanut, thank you so much for the hearts. Oh my goodness, y'all. We just got started. Oh my goodness. God damn it. Letty. Man, y'all, shout out to Letty. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, Letty. Thank you. Now, you okay?
But I cannot see. I'm legally blind.
It's okay. It's okay. I really appreciate that. Don't, man. Golly, you fine. You say you sorry. Yeah. Yes. We family here. Look here. Laura's in the house, y'all. If any of y'all want some, I know who to call. Play with Laura if you want to.
Prosecuted serious felony cases, including drug cases, correct?
Oh, I prosecuted homicides. I prosecuted capital cases. I prosecuted domestic violence cases. I prosecuted multiple cases, and that's why I feel for all of these victims. And did you ask Merrick Garland this when you were sitting before him, sir?
You also prosecuted sexual assault cases and child sex trafficking cases, correct?
I answered that question earlier.
Okay.
I prosecuted
All right.
multiple cases.
So
when I
bottom
was
line,
a prosecutor,
bottom
if I
line,
can
you're an
answer the
experienced
question,
and seasoned.
For 18 years.
Mr. Chairman, will you remind her of the rules? The time belongs to the member of the committee.
That's
I think
right.
I've said that a few
Seasoned
times.
and experienced.
That's right, Pam Bundy. Shut your ass up. It's a yes or no question. So answer the damn question. This ain't your house, sweetheart.
Prosecutor, correct?
I think we've established that.
Yes or no?
Does he want an answer or not?
he wants to
When
say
I
no.
I want a
answer,
yes
I
or
get
no
cut off.
answer.
I think he wants the
I
same
want a
answer.
yes or no
I
answer,
can-
but
yeah, I can
I'll
explain my
live with what you
experience.
have
I'd be
already
love to
said.
explain
Let
my
me ask you.
experience.
Let me ask you this questions.
Clearly,
in
you
the
don't have any.
prosecution of sexual.
Damn. Now she's throwing assaults at him. I mean, do y'all hear this passive aggressive ass behavior? Clearly you don't have in them. Because again, they calling her out on her shit. Right?
Assault cases, you are acutely aware of how important it is to protect the identity of victims of sexual assault, correct?
I have addressed this multiple times. I think others were cutting me off when I was trying
Well,
to.
I just simply asked, are you aware of the fact that it's vitally important to protect the identity of sexual assault victims as you prosecute the people they accuse of assaulting them? Isn't that correct?
Excuse me. As we have said multiple times,
Protection of the
protection
identity
of all victims
of the victims
are
is
protected.
so very
Who are
important.
protected under? Do you want me to answer or do you want to interrupt?
Well, because you're not answering the question. You do a Jekyll and Hyde kind of routine around here. And I just want you to answer my questions.
What does Jekyll and Hyde mean? Can you
Well, it
explain
means
that?
you're nice to the
Explain that.
Republicans and you turn like Hyde on Democrats. But let me ask you this, ma'am. We have the Epstein victim survivors
Right behind you.
here today. Representative Jayapal asked a simple question. If you would be so kind and honorable as to turn around and face them and apologize to them for outing them. I mean, how many lives have been derailed because your department was either sloppy and incompetent or willfully trying to intimidate and punish these ladies
Your time
for
is
coming
up.
forward?
The time of the
Which
gentleman,
was it?
The time of the gentleman has expired. The gentleman yields back. The chair now recognizes the gentleman from Wisconsin for
Hold on,
5
y'all.
minutes.
Attorney General Bondi, my colleagues on the other side of the aisle have spent the past several months attacking.
Okay, so again, this because I listened to most of this. Not once she turned around to acknowledge those victims. So yesterday when they was, we heard their interview, they was disgusted. The young lady said she couldn't even turn around just to say, hey, we're going to do what we can. We do apologize for releasing your personal information. I'm sorry, hey, my bad. She couldn't even turn around and look at him. Pearl, how you doing? You see that peanut? She couldn't even turn around. And they sitting right there behind her. All right. So, which leads to this. All right. Maria Farmer. Edie, can you do me a favor? Can you set this up to let us know exactly when this interview was done? Because I do not want to give out the wrong information. Matter of fact, I'm going to send you a request. Just do it in 10 seconds. I need 10 seconds of it. All right.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
All right, go ahead and set this up.
I'm not quite sure when it was recorded.
but it's a interview with Maria Farmer. She was the first person to report Epstein to the FBI in like the 90s. And this is a interview with Whitney Webb, who has written several books about him. And yeah, I think it was maybe like 5 years ago,
Okay.
something like that. It'll make sense when we listen.
All right. Thank you so much, Peanut.
Okay, bye.
All right, bye-bye. All right. Here we go. Y'all ready? Let's go. Again, I have to say this. She's going to be graphic, okay? So I'm going to throw this trigger warning out there again. Trigger warning, trigger warning, trigger warning. Trigger warning. All right?
The first half of my conversation with Maria Farmer. Hello? Can you hear me?
Whitney? Hi, Whitney.
Hi, this is Whitney.
Yeah.
It's nice to connect. How are you doing?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine. Hopefully you can hear me.
Oh, gosh. Yeah, I've wanted to talk to you for ages. I really, like, during all this stuff with Wexner, I've just been dying to talk to you because I just sort of have the scoop on them, you know? And no one in the media is willing to talk about it.
Yeah,
like, no one I talk to about them ever tells.
Well, I am a little different, as you know. I've been willing to go there, but I've been really swamped, unfortunately. Had a lot of other things come up after my Epstein series. You know, and I had a bunch of other stuff going on. So my apologies in taking so long to set up a call with you.
I'm so sorry.
No, this stuff happens to people and women all the time, you know. So I just to give you some background as to why I took so long, because I have also been really interested in hearing what you have to say, because a lot of my interest, or not interest really, but focus on Epstein has been a lot of the stuff that happened, in the 90s and even before then, because I think that hasn't gotten enough attention, and I think that's where a lot of the real story is, right?
Exactly.
And so, right. I know that you know.
Yeah, for some reason, I mean, it really helps them to oppress all the truth, so as much as they can with where it all began, they're going to keep it quiet, And the FBI, Whitney, is so much an evil. I mean, I can't even explain to you how abusive the effing BI is. It's unbelievable to me. I mean, they, first of all, never offered me witness protection. When I first called them, they knew I was telling. Believe me, they knew they knew everything I was telling them. They already knew, because they're in on it. And it was so weird, his reactions when I was talking to him. I called and I got some answer guy, and then he passes me to some guy who's like, when I start talking about Wexner, And I asked the guy, do you have, this is all over the phone, in 1996. I said, do you have a file on Les Wexner? And he said, why? And I said, he's the head of the snake in this, in America. And I don't even know I was intuiting this. And also, I think it's common sense when you see all the stuff I saw going on.
Okay, so we did cover Les Wexner. I'm glad we did that as a family. So now she's alleging that he's the head of the snake. And so far, this rabbit hole, this fucking tunnel that all of us are down in at this moment, we can see why she would mention something like that. Can we all agree on that? Yes, Peanut, thank you, 1996. Now, if you haven't seen the Les Wexner deposition, I would suggest you to go over to my YouTube, my Rumble, Facebook, Twitter, to watch the replay on that. So now we know where we at, okay? And again, Peanut, that's why I wanted to go that route the way I did, so people can understand what she's saying when she's calling out these names, all right?
And anyway, when I said that to him, he said, yeah, I don't know, maybe we do. And I said, well, he's these people are using child pornography, and they've stolen photographs of my sisters. That right there would have been life.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness. I just knew this shit was going to happen. I need everybody on TikTok right now. I need y'all to do a 15-second tap-a-thon right now. Please. Please, if you can, if you haven't given your daily heartbeat, go ahead and give your daily heartbeat. If you see the follow button at the top of your screen, please click that follow button. Also, TikTok, listen, if this platform was to ever go down, listen, if this platform was to ever go down, look at my name at the top, Great Vibes on 10. We are up on 4 other platforms. We're up on YouTube, we're up on Rumble, we're up on Twitter, and also Facebook. Same name. All right? Let's continue.
In prison for Jeffrey and Ghislaine. I still have the envelopes with their touch DNA and fingerprints on them, and the FBI will not take them from me. They never would. They would never take the envelopes that they stole. I mean, they photographs out of these envelopes, and I have proof. I still have the envelopes, Whitney. And the FBI was like, "Yeah, no, we don't need that." They also knew in 1996 that I'd been trafficked and Annie had been trafficked, and that would have been enough to put them away. But they never cared. They didn't care. And the worst part was I named everybody. I named Donald Trump. I named everyone who I thought was a co-conspirator.
So TikTok, we love to go to your shop to buy like gummy bears because somebody was talking about that on yesterday, you know, the gummy bears. You could. NBCN events on NBC.com, hashtag next, that you can find CBS on with TBN and UPN 30. Thank you so much for that media shower. Shout outs to, I don't know, made it fucking rain across this TikTok screen. That was nice.
At the time. So I named like Alan Dershowitz, Donald Trump, absolutely the Clintons. You know, these are people that I saw coming and going, that I knew were part of it. And I made it really clear that this is a very scary thing for children, and that I see between 5 and 10 girls a day going upstairs. And now that I know what's happening to them, I want it stopped. And the weirdest part was, like, at Wexner's, I was held under guard. I wasn't even allowed. Can you hear me still?
Yeah, totally.
Hello?
I just don't want to interrupt
okay,
you.
so make sure.
Yeah.
Oh, you're so sweet. Yeah, I was held under guard. So when I first got there, this guy named Randy Bowie was there to show me around. And I got there in a Ryder truck with someone who is an acquaintance, you know, not even a great friend.
The mural at Wexner's mansion? This is what you're talking about?
Oh, yeah. So here's the other thing. I had actually told him, I had told Epstein, because I was really grossed out by them, you know. I said, just the way they behaved, they were so ostentatious and like nouveau riche, like always buying things and all about things, especially Ghislaine, and she would always scream at me. She was very verbally abusive. I have a lot to tell you about her, a lot. I know her very, very well. I would say Virginia and I are the only two that really know her, and I know her well. You know, I lived around her for a year, like lived in all of their houses with them. And so, oh my gosh, that woman is the most dangerous asset for Israel that you can even imagine. I mean, she is so dangerous. And she grew up with the royals. Like, she showed me all the photo albums, but I'll get back to that. But anyway, just basically, the Wexners held me. This guy, Randy Bowie, shows up and he says, "Oh, hey, you're going to really love it here. And he's like, and Abigail's going to call you in a minute and welcome you here. And she's really excited about it. So the deal was I had taken a project from this guy who's a director, James Brooks. He's a director of like a lot of films. I think he did The Simpsons. He does a lot of stuff. And I liked a lot of his work. And he did the movie As Good as It Gets. And it was supposed to be a small project. It wasn't even going to be a big deal. And so he had asked Eric Fischel to do the paintings for the movie. And Eric Fischel said, you know what? I have someone that I'm too busy right now, but I know someone who would love that opportunity. And he handed it to me. And I talked to James Brooks on the phone, and he said, okay, I'm going to take a look at your work, then we'll decide. He picked me. And then I said to Jeffrey and Guylaine, I want to quit because I'm going to be, I'm going to be going to, be doing these paintings for this movie. And they said, no, you can't quit. You can't quit. This is what they did every time. I don't know why, but they were like, no, you can't quit. And at this point, they'd already seen a picture of Annie, so that may be why, too. And they're like, okay, so you can just go and do this project at Wexner's because we've actually, filed and meaning to send you there because Abigail said she wants an artist in residence. And
Abigail Wexner,
can you hear me still?
You mean, yeah.
Yeah, Abigail Wexner wanted me as an artist in residence there, is what Epstein and Maxwell told me. So anyway, when I get there, so I wasn't working on, I was doing no project for the Wexners. I didn't care about them, I wasn't impressed by them or anything, and I didn't even want to go there. I did not want to go to Ohio, but I did. I went to Ohio, and when I got there, he was saying to me, Randy was like, listen, you'll go inside and take a call from Abigail, but don't come outside again unless you call her and get her permission. Now here I'm standing outside, and it's really beautiful with my little dog, and I'm thinking.
Okay, so y'all, Abigail S. Wexner is a prominent American attorney, businesswoman, and leader, philanthropist, based in Columbus, Ohio, as the wife of L Brands founder Les Wexner. She served as CEO of White Barn Associates. White Barn, is that a clothing store? Y'all, let me know if I'm wrong, but I know I seen like a clothing store in the mall called White Barn. Okay, that's part of Bath and Body Works. Okay, it's a Bath and Body Works line. Okay, thank you. So they also have a private investment firm by the name of White Barn Associates, and is deeply involved in community development, particularly in education, healthcare, child safety, including founding KIPP Columbus and the Center for Family Safety and Healing. It's amazing how all this shit is just tied in together.
Wait, what? And my stomach just sank. And that was like the first clue. And so I talked to her, and she was very phony, creepy, but, very like over the top, welcoming for like 20 minutes, congratulating me on the project, telling me. So when this woman says she's never heard of me, I want to slap her because not only has she heard of me, she kept me captive in that house. I mean, I went out 3 months, and no one ever talks about it. I was there for 3 months. And I was only allowed outside like 4 or 5 times the whole time I was there. And the other thing that the mainstream crappy lying media will never talk about, I guess because Wexner has such ownership of them, I think he's embarrassed of like the wealth or something, because the house I lived in that was the guest house was 26,000 square feet, and I lived there by myself.
Wow.
Let me tell y'all something. My home is a little over 3,000 square feet. It's a nice size house. 26,000? That's bigger than most businesses. You said she worked there and brought her. Well, we're going to keep listening to it. That's a lot of square footage. All right, that's a lot. That's a lot. When you have a property that big, now you got what you call the east wing, the west wing, the south wing, the north wing, the basement wing, the fucking pool number 6, right? Motherfucker got hot tubs upstairs and bathroom. When it rain outside, it don't even rain over that compound. It's that is insane. Wendy said, "Let her talk." I guess this your first time here. Can somebody please explain to this woman right here why I have to pause the video? Because amazing people will come in here and tell you how to run your platform, and you know, they try to tell you how to run your platform. Wendy, you having a bad day? Wendy, are you having a bad day? Yvonne, don't you start with that shit. Wendy, are you having a bad day? I could feel the attitude-ish coming through the comments. I bet when she put in the comments, play that shit. I bet she damn near broke her screen. Like, this a bald-headed motherfucker, just play the damn video. All right, Wendy, I'm gonna do this just for you, Wendy. Wendy, watch this right here. I got you, Wendy.
That's big.
That was the guest house. His house. Yeah, his house, which was right behind it, and I can send you pictures. I mean, really close. Like, I have pictures of my brother on the back porch, and this was one of the times we were allowed out, and you can see their house very clearly from him, and you can see in an aerial view. It looks like a second set of arches. Anyway, it's the guest house, and it very much was owned by them, and they had 330 acres that surrounded it, so you can't leave the house. But they're trying to say, we don't have anything to do with that house she was living in. Anyway, whatever. So I guess allegedly they had handed it over to Jeffrey for like
That is correct, Peanut. Yeah, it wasn't on the neighbor's property that Les kept saying. That was on his property.
a year. You know, they were always doing these really creepy money laundering things with real estate.
Yeah, I know.
And
I was going to do a whole series on that actually, because I think that's where the whole Epstein-Trump relationship is from. All the, real estate and stuff in Manhattan that was going on there. It was being passed around to all these shady shell companies and stuff. Yeah.
Yes. Absolutely. Yes. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's so weird. So anyway, this house that I lived in, so while I'm there the whole time, I would call like 100 times before I would get anyone on the phone, and I'd have to ask, I really want to go outside today. And the other part, you're not going to believe this, I had been told that I would be able to eat at this country club and stay there. Go there and play tennis, and I don't really play tennis or anything, but I thought, I'll learn how to play tennis. I'm in Ohio, why not? And so I only got to go there twice and take a couple lessons. I don't know if you know about Claire Hazel. Do you know about her?
No, it doesn't ring a bell.
Okay, she's someone you really need to look into her, because she's a key co-conspirator that no one discusses. And Ghislaine got her married off to one of the what are they called, the Guinness family. So now she's Lady Claire. And you're not going to believe this, Whitney. You know the Eyes Wide Shut? It was filmed in Lady Claire's mansion, estate.
Wow. It says
I don't have anything to say, y'all. No, I wasn't talking. I just letting that sink in for a minute. All right? Cuz I'm looking her up. Okay? And I need to do some digging. Okay? Um Now, is this the same woman? Um colonize. Let me ask y'all this. Peanut, this Claire woman is if we're talking about the same person, is saying that she's no longer with us. She was unalived in what in that's if we were talking about the same person. She was unalive, I think, due to bowel cancer. That's what it say. All right.
Claire Hazel is dead.
Yeah.
Is that true? Died in. Oh no, that's a different
What?
person. No. It says obituary in Cincinnati,
that can't
Ohio.
be.
No, that's not the same person then.
No. This Claire Hazel is British, and Ghislaine brought her over. She procured girls from England, at least two, and you can tell by the flight logs. But it's really weird because she was just a real creeper, and she was like asked to babysit me when I was in Ohio. But Jeffrey introduces her to me as his girlfriend, and he had already told me he was married to Ghislaine, and I'm like, wow, this is so confusing. I had no idea what's happening, and I think they tried out a lot of stories on me and realized they didn't really fly, so they changed their stories with other people.
Hold on 1 second. So here, okay, I just found something else. All right, now this is allegedly, okay, with Claire Hazel, okay. So it's saying this right here was written the times January the 25th, 2026. Now, this, if we're talking about the same person, investigators looking into the affairs of Mr. Epstein, the disgraced financier, pedo, and friend of Andrew Mountbatten Windsor, were keen to speak to Claire Hazel, the countless of this shit is crazy. Iveagh, and wife of Edward Ned Guinness, fourth of Earl of that our word, and one of Britain's richest men. Okay, so I got the right person. So Hazel met Epstein in London in the mid 1990s when she was in her late teens or early 20s. By all accounts, she traveled at his invitation to New York, where she was introduced to Maxwell, who grew fond of the vibrant, good-hearted home county's blonde. She worked as a model and then studied psychology at Ohio State University, apparently at Epstein's expense. He paid all of her tuition fees. He gave her a monthly allowance at 1,000 euros a month rent on her apartment in Columbus. And allegedly, damn, she's so damn white. Allegedly, this is her. All right. So again, allegedly that's her. Because she said British, so that will make sense. You said, GV, I miss you out of Wi-Fi for a week over there. Don't worry about it. Next time your Wi-Fi go out, take your Wi-Fi box, take a coat hanger. All right, listen to me. What you want to do is take a coat hanger, duct tape it to your router, run that coat hanger all the way out your window, and tie it to your roof, and then backline it to your gutter. The gutters that's going around your house. That way you can cover all four corners of your home. All right. And when you do that, what you're going to do is take your water, your garden hose, fill your gutters up with water. That's going to help matriculate the electricity back force to backfeed that clothes hanger around your home, this is what we call the flow of electricity. You will never, ever have Wi-Fi issues ever again in your life. Don't know what the yeah, you said make sure you say wire coat hanger. Yes, the coat hanger has to be a wire coat hanger. All right? They have to be wire. I'm going to say it again. Connect it, duct tape it to your router, okay? This is how you get free Wi-Fi. Go to Walmart. Buy you a router. Take it home. Put it by a window. Plug it up. Get you 32 metal coat hangers. You want to bond those together with the E3000 super glue. All right? After you bond that together, you take that coat hanger, run it up through your window, lay it down in your gutters all the way around your home. After you do that, you fill your gutters up with water. Go back inside your home, hit the on button on your router, and enjoy your movies. All right? Now, we got a problem here. All right? That a lot of y'all didn't catch. If you're able to stick your garden hose inside your gutters and they fill up with water, you need to call somebody to figure out why the fuck your gutters are full of water. You got a whole bigger issues than Wi-Fi. Bigger issues than Wi-Fi. All right? Anybody else need any more, you say you live in an apartment. You didn't know. If you live in an apartment, goddamn it, go all the way up to the roof. Take the elevator, then the escalator. They can have escalators now that go up to the roof of apartments. All right? Any other questions? Y'all keep asking where it's done. No, the hell we're done. Any other questions? Now you got free Wi-Fi, but it got to be connected to your gutters.
But one of them definitely was that they were married. And then, anyway, Claire was someone that was kept by Jeffrey, and she's gotten off just scot-free. You know, with all the crap she did for him, she now lives in that mansion in England. And she's Lady Claire, and she's totally under the radar and protected by money. But that's what Glenn did, went to keep people quiet. Like, she got Sarah Kellen married up to that NASCAR driver. She married up Claire. I mean, there's a whole list of them. You can see that she just found a way to get them a lot of money so that they would stay quiet.
Yeah.
And they're all, like, Glenn friends. Yeah, that she introduced them to. But anyway, when I was supposed to be able to use this country club, I was able to go a couple times with Claire. And when I called Ghislaine and asked why I couldn't eat there, she said, it's a Jewish country club. You're not Jewish. They're not going to serve you.
What? Okay.
Damn.
This is how this woman spoke to me.
Damn.
Yeah. This is how these people think, Whitney. They, honest to God, think their DNA is better than everybody else's. I swear to you. It was a theme all the time with them. With Eileen Guggenheim, with Jeffrey Epstein, with Ghislaine. It was a theme. You know, Jeffrey was a lot less horrible than Ghislaine as far as a human being, like just being around her, because she was raping just as many children. But she was the one with like she used to be very smart, and now she's become like a decrepit intellect. I mean, she's not an intellect. She used to be an intellectual, I swear.
Hold on one second before we continue. Fernando, okay, look here. You ain't got to be hollering for her. All right? You really don't need to be hollering for Dawn. I can run my show. Snitching on people. Cindy, thank you for the hanging lights. Also, thank you so much for your heart meat. Cindy, thank you so much for your bud and hearts. Trish, thank you so much for the goat. Cindy, thank you so much for your level of sparkles. Thank y'all so much. Thank you. He said, I don't want no smoke. Man, Fernando, you can get on me any day, brother. If you see me doing something wrong, hey, brother, call me out. Call me out, man.
And she was fascinating to talk to. And I don't know what she's consuming, but it's not helping her.
I'm sorry, y'all. Last thing. If you call me out, I ain't going to say nothing. I'm going to just bring Laura up in the box, and she got it from there. No pun intended.
She's just absolutely, I don't know if she's drunk now or something, but she's not smart. I saw a lecture she gave at the UN, and it was just so dumbed down. It was not who I knew, you know? Maybe drugs or something. I have no idea.
When it surprised me, man. To be honest, I mean, someone like that,
I know.
Who knows what they get into, you know? So,
yeah.
Anyway, so the country club, you weren't allowed to go because it was
know.
only for, people of a certain religion and ethnicity.
Jewish.
Okay, so
yeah.
that's unfortunate. Okay, so how long were you at this?
I was at home,
sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I was there for 3 months.
Okay.
3 months.
And for the 3 months that I was there, the good thing is, when I first got there, Ghislaine and Jeffrey made me get a driver's license because they wanted me to come pick them up. They visited like 3 or 4 times, you know. It was only the last time they assaulted me. But the first few times they visited, they were like with Claire and, you know, every time they were meeting with Wexner. And that's how I knew Wexner was there when I was assaulted, and so was Abigail, because they had just met with them that evening at the house and then walked back. And but the whole time I was there, I lost 20 pounds. I was very small anyway, but I lost 20 pounds because I wasn't allowed to go get food, even though I had this driver's license, and Jeffrey had given me his SUV to use.
You said lawmakers have invited victims of Jeffrey Epstein to the State of the Union address tonight. That should be interesting. I wonder if Allie Carter is going to be there. How many times she went around the internet talking about she's a victim? She was there. My name, I'm in the files. I was walking around the island with blood on my feet coming from my ass because of what they did to me. Tori, ma'am, if you're listening, y'all always traveling. Tori, we expect you to be at this this State of the Union meeting tonight. Presumably it's going to happen where, in what state? Y'all, what state this is happening? Yeah, she's always listening to my channel. The State of the Union, where is it going to be? Do anybody know? I don't know. I don't know what state they be doing this in. You know. And you say in DC? In DC? Okay. Well, Tori, we should see you in DC tonight. All right. Okay, cool. You say it's at the White House? Okay. We should see Tori at the damn Gettysburg. You said she'll arrive on a B-2 bomber. So we should see Tori in the audience tonight. For years, she have said that she was on that island and she was a victim of Epstein, and she remember, clocks and mirrors and stuff on that island. So we'll see. She should be there tonight to give her story. All right. Keep hope alive.
While I was there, but I couldn't go outside because, Whitney, there were sharpshooters, and no one discusses this. Actual freaking sharpshooters everywhere. And I have a guy that I can connect you with who was Claire Hazel's boyfriend, even though she was dating Jeffrey, who also witnessed the sharpshooters in the bushes, and Claire described it all to him. Because Claire used to go there all the time. She called
corroborate it because, the thing that I do is that, there's a lot of people that have been trying to discredit a lot of the stuff I dug up on these people and the whole mega group crowd and all of that. So anything that can corroborate a little more, the more people you have that witness something, the less people can try and poke holes in your story. You know what I mean? So anyone you want to connect me to,
yes, absolutely.
Pictures, any of that, feel free to send my way. But one thing I was going to tell you once we finish, but I'll just tell it now. My email is changing. I'm not writing for MidPress anymore, so I'll send you my email here at the end, and just send on whatever you're willing to share. Because I'm doing a book on this, so I have tons of space and a lot of interest.
That's wonderful.
Yeah. So I definitely plan to
that's wonderful.
Put as much info in there as I can. Because, I don't want to interrupt your story too much, but I wanted to talk to you about your reactions to this new ruling. And
absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely.
and I think it's really important.
Yeah, and I can tell you the other stuff later.
No,
I do too.
I'd love it if you tell it to me
First
now.
of all,
I have time, so don't worry about it.
Okay, great.
So whatever you're already telling me about
really quickly
this, so
tell
just
you my
go for
reaction.
Oh, okay, sure.
Oh, okay. We'll go through this then. Okay. So basically, just basically, but anyway, but being at that house was the most dystopian, horror. I know it's me. So I'm very, very angry that they've gotten away with this, because this guy, Randy Bowie, is now Will Smith's bodyguard. Now, guess how I found this out? Jada Pinkett Smith wanted to interview me when all this broke. So she calls me, and it's her manager or whatever is talking to me, but she's there, and Jada Pinkett Smith is like, oh, tell us everything. And I'm like, well, the thing that happened that made me sick was this guy named Randy Bowie. We just found out his name was the one who held me against my will for 12 hours, bruised me up, and threatened my life, and I was convinced I was going to be dead.
Did he physically
she said, no, he held onto my arm.
Ah.
And I had bruises like you would not believe. Yeah. Oh, no, he physically restrained me. And this guy is so violent and huge. And the thing I didn't tell you about him is when he introduced himself, right when I got to the estate, he said, hi, I'm Randy Bowie. I was Special Forces. I'm Les Wexner's right-hand man. Okay, he introduced himself that way. He says so Jada Pinkett Smith people, I never hear from them again. I'm like, that's really weird. So then I get this threat letter from Randy Bowie through Wexner's attorney saying, you liar, you blah, blah, blah. If you continue to defame, we're going to sue you. Of course they can't because I'm telling the truth, and they know it. And I'm going to sue them to death if they ever make any public statement about me, which I just wish they would. Because I have all this medical stuff. I'm like, oh, I'd love to be able to pay for it, Yeah. But anyway, so Randy Bowie is such a scumbag. And in this letter, he's Will Smith's bodyguard, right? And he also protects all these other Hollywood elites, which really gives me the creeps that I almost interviewed with them, and they're part of the problem.
Mm.
And I didn't think they were part of the problem because I thought she fought with the Weinstein thing, remember?
Yeah.
But I guess it's all just a big scam, I mean, they're all part. I guess if you're really successful in America, there's a reason why, and I think you've participated in it, And anyway, the weirdest part about being at Wexner's was I kept all my things, like my photographs and things, downstairs in this area that was below the basement level. It wasn't the basement because they had a basement. It was below that, and there was a sauna in that room, a huge sauna, and then they had a vault And then they had a door to an underground tunnel. And the only way I knew it was an underground tunnel was because their maid told me. I said, what is this door? Because I used to keep everything down there. And she said, oh, that's the tunnel that leads to the main house. I'm like, well, that's weird. Why would they do that? And she said, oh, you don't know? And I said, no. And she said, there's a giant 10,000 square foot floor that raises up when someone goes through that tunnel. And then they can enter the room secretly, go in, and then no one ever sees them. The floor raises up. She said it's 10,000 square feet. Now, this is just the maid telling me. And she cleans it, so she really had no reason to not tell me the truth, you know? And she'd been working there a long time, and I asked her, have you ever met Les Wexner? And she said, no. I've been working here about 20 years.
Wow.
She had never met him. I mean, here's the thing. I lived there for 3 months, and I never once saw him. I saw Abigail on her horses, go out to get her horses. I could just see her and go out, but I never once saw him. And that's why I called him like the Wizard of Oz, because he was controlling everything, but no one ever saw the guy. I mean, like, nobody saw him except Randy Bowie was the only one who admitted to knowing him. But the other people that I would meet on the estate, they were like, no, we've never met him. We've never seen him. And Claire Hazel's boyfriend, I asked him, and he said, no, I never saw him. He saw Ghislaine calling Claire all the time, giving her orders. And then he also had, I'll let him tell you, but it was pretty interesting. He had some good insight. But anyway, basically, this downstairs where I would sauna and everything is where I kept the photographs. And the only way Ghislaine and Jeffrey knew that is they watched me on video all the time. So one day I would go.
And they were watching what you were doing.
It was completely. Oh yeah, God. It was completely. It had the same pinhole cameras. Okay, so Wexner set up, just so you know, nobody talks about this, but Whitney, before that first house, before the house on 66 or 70 something, whatever, 71st Street, the house that Wexner gave to Jeffrey for $1. It's like the mansion that he raped all the children in. Before that house, there was another one. Yeah, Wexner gave him that one, and that thing was incredible. That's where Annie actually met him. I brought her over there. But that house, that mansion then was later given to Ghislaine recently. She sold it to give it to, or the townhouse, whatever, and that's how she settled with Virginia. She sold that. And I know.
Okay, so I know some of y'all are asking, is her story credible or based on the, the research that we have done so far dealing with Les Wexner. This is kind of adding up. All right.
Because I was testifying for Virginia. Yeah. But anyway, she was like, I mean, oh my God, that woman. And she also had an apartment she took me to. And I walked in the first day and it had one of my drawings on the wall. And I'm like, what are you doing with my drawing? It had been in my portfolio in my apartment in New York. And someone had gone in there and taken it out and framed it and hung it. She said, oh, I always liked that, so I took it.
What? Wow.
I'm like, how did you take it? It was in my apartment. I'm like, forget it. Just forget it, Yeah. And so then she shows me all this. Yes. So then she shows me all this stuff on the mantle, right? I could like, seriously, I have a photograph of that drawing. It is so weird that she had it. It's a torso of a male. It's like a Roman a drawing I did in red pencil. Anyway, so she takes me to the mantle. I'd never been in this apartment. It's on the Upper East Side. It was like probably 3,000 square feet. Really nice apartment. Like I didn't have any friends that lived that well, but it wasn't like, showy like her other places. But she shows me on the mantle and I'm like, oh, what's this? And she said, these are things my father took from the British Museum. And she's like, they're ancient relics. And I'm like, did she just say that? See, I could never repeat things to people because they think I was lying or something. And I'm like, what do you mean he took them? And she's like, he took them. He liked them. And she's like, this is an ancient Peruvian relic, and she's showing me this stuff that was 22 karat gold that had been taken from graves, but out of the British Museum. I'm like, this is not good. And then she showed me all the royals. Like she had about like 12 photo albums of growing up with the royals. Everyone thinks that they met at Oxford. No, they did not.
Yeah, I'm lying about that. Yeah.
She showed me pictures.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I talked about, I did an article where I brought up some scrubbed news reports talking about Ghislaine and Andrew way before they said they officially met. And I also heard from someone that Epstein was in London a lot in the 80s and that he had met Prince Andrew at some point during his time in London in the 80s. And he was apparently dating Ghislaine in the 80s. Even though they claim they met in the early 90s and all this stuff. So I know they're all lying. So trying to figure out like, how much they knew. I mean, any of that information is really helpful. So
Right. Yeah. Well, she also knew Fergie like a long time ago because I saw pictures of her super young with Fergie before she was ever married to Prince Andrew. And I mean, it was weird. It's like somehow she knew a lot of these people. Now she knew Prince Andrew when they were definitely like, I mean, she looked maybe 20 in some of these pictures, or maybe younger than that even with Prince Andrew. And so I can date some of it by telling you that some of the photographs where they're all super young, they were making fun. I'm not kidding you. The pictures of Diana when she was just dating the prince, and Diana's in the corner crying in some of these pictures, and Ghislaine's like, look there, we made her cry. Isn't that funny? We hated Diana. That's what she said. And I was like, oh my God, that's horrible. Yeah, they were very mean to her, like abusive to her. And so, yeah, and they thought it was really funny.
Wow, it's
but anyway, my little dog just came out to sun. Yeah, very, very sick. Very sick. Yeah, the things that brought Ghislaine pleasure were really weird. But I'm going to jump to something my mom said I should tell you because it's about Ghislaine, and I feel like it's important too. When they had, I had to go to Florida a few times, and I don't know why they would bring me. It was really weird. It's like they had to have people telling people what to do all the time around them. Not really Jeffrey, but Ghislaine. She needed servants around her all the time. So I guess she saw me as like a servant, Yeah. But she would also invite me to go shopping, and she didn't have friends, obviously, So they brought me to Florida, and on one of the first time I got there, they showed me all around the house, and there was this one room, there was something that I needed. And she said, oh, come with me, we'll go get it. And we went upstairs, and she showed me this room, and it was the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life, Whitney. I walk in, and there's like, how do I even explain this? It's like this place for your feet to hang on the wall, and then these leather straps to put around your calves so you hang upside down. And then there were all these, like, devices everywhere. Okay, so I'm like, what is that? And I point to the wall, and she said, well, that's for yoga. I can hang upside down for 45 minutes like a bat. Keeps me really young. I was like, that's so weird. And I said, well, what's this thing in the middle of the room? She said, oh, that's a sex swing, honey. She goes, that's a sex swing. And I'm like, oh, I'm going to be sick, I thought, man, the British are weird, She's really like the first British woman I've ever known.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not representative of British people. But yeah, I can understand why think that.
It's not, no. Yeah, because she's just so eccentric and British, But anyway, so, yeah, no, they're not. But so the other weird thing about that house, which was very disturbing to me, thinking about children going in now that I think about it, because you think about this, when I was going to that house, those little girls they were in diapers, the ones that were raped in Florida. They weren't even born, and they were 3. Like, Virginia was just a few years old when I was going down there. And everything that I told the FBI and that they knew to be factual, they ignored. And then let all those little girls, so that's the part of it that I think has made me sick, like have cancer, other than Randy Bowie. I think it's that fact that they are not, that the FBI was in on it. And I honestly, after this experience, I think the FBI was created to protect these people.
Well, the
that control
FBI
everyone.
historically
I honest to God,
has
because
always run interference for organized crime. Like J. Edgar Hoover never pursued the mob, and Wexner's tied to that same mob that he was covering up. You know what I mean? So,
oh my God, yes.
yeah. So it goes back pretty much to the beginning of the FBI.
Okay.
So yeah,
Well, I took it personally.
Yeah, that's definitely why.
Yeah.
So
the other thing, I'm jumping around, but while we're on the subject of the FBI, I just want to explain the level of abuse I've endured. So basically, when I told them everything, I was on the phone for 45 minutes with my first report, right after talking to the NYPD. As we're getting off the phone, he says, "Don't tell anybody." Who says that to someone? And not only that, I had asked, "Are you going to do anything to protect me or anything?" And they said, no. Okay, so then 10 years later, they come to me in North Carolina. And I'll tell you about this one woman, Nesbitt Kirkendall. I don't know if you know anything about her, but she was a serious hero in this. She really, really wanted to get Epstein. And she was my agent. And now they think that she might be in witness protection because no one can get in touch with her, but she's still with the FBI. But no one can find her. And Brad Edwards, like every time he would find her house, they'd say she moved out in the middle of the night, like 7 different times. So he's never been able to talk to her.
wow.
But I've talked to her a few times. And, Nesbitt was amazing. She's like a superhero, Whitney. You would love her. She's brilliant. And she really, really, really cared. And she knew that children were being harmed and it was killing her because she has children. And she said, I tell you what, we're going to get him, Maria. I promise you. And she was just the coolest lady in the world. I believed her, and she believed it, right? And she was a champion for this. She had worked on it for years. So then when she came to me, I said, "Oh, God, is this about my student loans?" The FBI's at my door, and they're like, "Oh, no." And they thought that was really cute. And then they came in, and I was like, "I don't know what to serve you guys." So I served them like cookies and orange juice. And they're like, "Maria, no one serves the FBI anything." But anyway, Annie tried to sell them Arbonne. It was like a pyramid scheme she was in. But so anyway, but after all this, like, I asked, okay, so they wanted me to testify in Florida and Annie to testify in Florida. And they said, we can't offer any of the victims witness protection. What is that?
That's nuts.
What is that?
That's criminal. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then Acosta made sure that everything was, ruined. And I got a call from Nesbitt, and she was crying, and I didn't even understand what she said. And she was talking about they'd lost, and I didn't understand. So no one ever said, "Hey, by the way, Epstein they let him off." No one ever said that to Annie and I. So we were still waiting to testify until like 5 years ago. We're like, "Do you think we're going to go testify in Florida soon?" Like, no one ever communicated with us, okay? So they swept Nesbitt away. Like, they took her off because they didn't want this solved, right? So they got rid of her on the case after all the years of work she'd dedicated herself to this. So they get rid of her, this genius, and then they settle with him. No one ever says anything to us. Then, but before all that, I was of Vanity Fair. Vicky Ward I'm going to tell you right now, she's a monster. She's a true monster. She's not a hero. We had to send a cease and desist letter because she's harassed my family for so long to try to save her face because she told Ghislaine Maxwell over drinks that I reported them to the FBI. Can you believe that?
Holy shit.
And so
oh, sorry,
this was in 2002.
But wow.
In 2000, no, please, I cursed my head off. So I'm sorry if I do, but
no,
yeah,
it's fine.
I've been through enough. I'm going to curse.
I noticed that she started following me on Twitter after my series, and I was like, that's interesting. I've cited some of her reports just because a lot of people don't, they don't really, I don't know. I thought I might get a hit piece or something. But sometimes I get mainstream people following me, I guess, after the Epstein stuff. I guess they know I was saying stuff. But yeah, the pictures of Vicky Ward and Ghislaine have definitely gone around. I think a lot of people have seen them now. But you kind of have to rely on these mainstream sources from back then, because otherwise no one will believe you.
I know.
Which sucks, but...
I know. It's so sad. Yeah. It's sad because, well, I was going to just tell you just a short thing on Vicky. She, for a year, promised us our safety for a whole year. And see, I didn't meet with Graydon. I met with Vicky. And so Vicky's the one that's responsible here because she was the person who promised us our safety. And she promised us that she would protect the story, right? Since then, she calls and threatens, I own your story. I can write your story. I mean, she's a real piece of work. Vicky Ward cares about one person, and that's Vicky Ward. She had CNN sending me hate mail and threat letters if I wouldn't interview with her. And so my lawyers had to send CNN and Vicky Ward a cease and desist because of her hate. She was calling my mom, making her cry, like harassing my mother for years. We're not talking for but it was only when it was in style to report on it.
I just can't believe
so
all
she
the
tried
things
to make
that people
herself
like you have gone through. I just, oh my gosh, I just can't even imagine living
so
this.
Gross. It's so gross.
Wow.
It's so gross when people like Vicky Ward try to get accolades and they're really abusers. All I wanted to tell you about her, just because it's an important part of the story, is that my whole family interviewed with her, and it took us a year. Finally, my dad flies out. We all interview with her. We're sitting there, we give her the story, and then she calls and says, and I give her 3 sources. No one ever admits that. 3 sources, but they weren't just sources. They were billionaires and a famous artist. So 2 billionaires who don't want to lose anything, right? Very selfish people. They're billionaires, but they're willing to vouch for me. And they said, no, we'll absolutely vouch for Maria Farmer and Eric Fischel. And they all vouched for me. In my story, they knew because I had called them from the estate of Les Wexner. But here's the problem with Vicky Ward. Vicky Ward, she goes up to my lawyer in court and says, I know it's awful what I've done to Maria, but, I'm a kept woman, and I need to live in a certain style, and my boyfriend keeps me in my clothes in Bergdorf's. My lawyer's about to throw up on her. He's like, what is this? What is she talking? Anyway, it ends up, she lived with Les Wexner's buddy, and I don't know what his name is, but he was Paul Lazane's wife, and he's a billionaire who was best friends with Les Wexner, and she lived with him for the last 20 years. And in absolute comfort and luxury while I was in hiding. So I'm like, I have a problem with her.
Yeah,
but,
I can't blame you.
She told well, you'll see in this drawing that I did about them that I'm telling you and David Icke, seriously, the 2 of you inspired this drawing. And it's going to be on the Netflix documentary, and then Daily Beast is doing a report on it too, because it's just the coolest. I don't know where it came from, Whitney. I don't know if it's because of radiation, but I was like, man, that's the best thing I've ever made. It is. It tells, I call it the diagram for the FBI, and it tells the whole story about these guys, and it's really powerful. So I'm going to send you that after we talk.
Okay, awesome.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I'm going to go outside because my dog is wanting to be out here.
That's okay. I understand. I have 2 dogs.
Let me know if you
so
can hear.
I know how it is.
Oh, you do? Yeah. Yeah. What was I going to... Okay. I forgot what else I was telling you about them. There's so much. Anyway, just the Vicky Ward thing, the only reason I was telling you is that she does... Yeah. It was just really weird because she considers herself an elite.
Yeah,
and
I've noticed that.
Makes it very clear.
I've seen that a little bit.
I have a friend,
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, so many of these big journalists are in it for the ego, and that's even true in independent media too, small alternative independent media outlets.
Yes, it is.
I see it all the time, no matter the size of their platform.
True.
Yeah, it's a unfortunate profession. But really quick, well, in that sense, that it attracts a lot of people that are interested in their brand and ego and not interested in the information. If it's okay with you, I'm going to send a message to my boss really quick, so I can leave open. Oh, yeah. I was supposed to turn in something, but he knew that I was going to interview you, so I'm just going to tell him really quick, if you don't mind, that I'm just going to stay on with you for as long as you want to talk today, if that's okay.
Oh, that's so nice. Thank you.
So just give me a sec to write that off. If you want to keep talking, though, feel free. Sure.
Oh, okay. I'm good at talking.
It's okay, me too. I'm pretty chatty, so I understand. No worries.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's funny because I don't know why Jeffrey and Ghislaine would have like done all this around me. I have my nickname, the artistic whistleblower. that I gave myself because I'm like, I didn't keep it quiet, that's for sure.
Yeah,
But
well, I mean,
it's
I
really
really
good though when
appreciate your bravery and willingness to speak up about this. Being a whistleblower, whether it's something like this or like, people that used to be in government that speak out, it's hard. It's like emotionally really taxing and requires a lot of guts.
It is.
So I think not enough people realize that. But I just want to let you know that I think it's incredible, and I really
thank you.
As much information as you give me, I will put in the book. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. So, well, one thing I wanted to say about, I was telling you about at Wexner's too, and I can't remember. Oh, it was so creepy because Abigail wouldn't give me permission to go outside. So I would go jogging in the house. And so I knew the house really well, but I never went into Epstein's room because Ghislaine said you can't go in there. But I was talking to you about the cameras. And so there were little pinhole cameras in that first mansion that Annie met Jeffrey in, and in the second mansion.
All right, we're going to take a little break right there. First of all, how in the hell is your house so fucking big to where you can go jog in it? You that's money, okay? That's money. All right, honey, I'm going jogging. All right, just make sure when you pass by the kitchen, just send my breakfast up the elevator. Shit. You said Allie was in the Wex tunnel. Let me just go. Can you imagine see, people think, y'all listen. Do you know the bigger your house is? Y'all be talking about, hey, I want this big, huge house, and I want this and I want that in the house. I want this. Who gonna clean it? Y'all think when you buy property, I'm talking about these huge properties, they just gonna clean them damn selves. Don't be talking about you. No, I'm not. The bigger your house, the more it collect dust, and especially if you got vaulted or tray ceilings, that stuff collect dust. This ain't no once a month cleaning. All right, who gonna clean it? Most of y'all don't even clean your own rooms. Some of y'all kitchens are filthy. Imagine you got 6.5 kitchens, 13 countertops, 9.5 dishwashers, 13 sinks, 4 butler's pantries, 9 refrigerators. Who gonna clean that? All the bathrooms. Your ass got 17 3-piece full baths. Who go clean them? I know ain't nobody in them, but you still gotta clean them. Yeah, 4 butlers. No, 4 butler pantries. And y'all know inside them butler pantries, it ain't just you just walk in and you got a few shelves. No, you got another refrigerator in there. You got a sink. Your ass got, it's shit going on up in there. Who gonna clean his house? So let me tell you something. Ask people with their own homes. It's enough cleaning a 1,500 square foot home. But you talking about 20,000 square feet. Man, you can have that house. I don't want those problems. I don't want nobody. I don't want those problems. Oh, it look good. I can't wait to invite my friends over. Who go clean it? Hell, it's gonna take your ass 2.5 weeks just to sweep the fucking living room. Well, I'm going to just buy me a floor robot. The motherfucker's going to run out of batteries by the time he come out of his cage. The minute that robot pull off the little charging stand, the moment it start cleaning, the battery dead. Mary May's go charge your ass shit fucking $28,000 a month to clean that damn house. Since some of y'all got that little bit ass robot, you know, thinking I ain't gotta sweep my floor no more. It vacuums the carpet too. I'ma tell you right now, y'all need to kick that motherfucker, throw it down the stairs and put it in the garbage can. It's not deep cleaning. If I don't see steam coming from that mop, if I don't see the brushes getting down in that carpet to lift all of that dirt, I'm not buying no little bit ass, tinkerwick ass, thin brushes ass robot to clean my damn floors. What the fuck are we doing here? The moment I see that, the moment if I come over your house and I see that thing, I'm gonna kick the shit out there, mom. Hey, move your ass on. I ain't doing shit. Who gonna clean the walls? Do y'all know you gotta clean your baseboards monthly? Them baseboards collect dust. Hell, the trimming at the top that connects your ceiling to your sidewall, those need cleaning. 20,000 square feet. Who the fuck is going to clean this shit? I know I ain't lying. Every time somebody come over your dirt ass house, the minute they walk in through the front door, make sure you take your shoes off. Achoo. Achoo. Every time I go to her house, I'm always leaving with a car. Achoo. Y'all trying to be nice and shit. Hold in your fucking snot and shit. Who go clean these baseboards?
That he gave Jeffrey for
you said, okay, we got it. No, you don't. So stop saying you want a big ass house and it's just you trying to live with the Joneses. Y'all might live within your fucking means. That's why most of y'all broke now. I want me a new car. What type of car you want? I want that new Escalade. How much is it? $130,000. How much you make a year? I think I made $44,000. How much your rent a month? $1,600.
for $1. They were in the building that his brother owned on 66th Street.
The apartment
there were pinhole
building?
cameras in all these buildings that Wexner. Yes.
Okay.
All the buildings that Wexner had owned. Well, here's where they were in the building that Wexner owned. They were in the Victoria's Secret stalls. And the way I know that, okay, so the flagship store was in that building on 66th, and across the street was Jeffrey Epstein's office. He had his offices in the Helmsley Palace Hotel in the front, and they were all on the top floor. And I could, show you a picture of it if you want. But
sure.
Whoa, y'all heard that? Yeah, 42, 20. Hold on. Wait. Did y'all hear that? Y'all listen to this.
In the building that his brother owned on 66th Street,
The
there were
apartment
pinhole
building?
cameras in all these buildings that Wexner. Yes.
Okay.
All the buildings that Wexner had owned. Well, here's where they were in the building that Wexner owned. They were in the Victoria's Secret stalls. And the way I know that, okay, so the flagship store was in that building on 66th, and across the street was Jeffrey Epstein's office. He had his offices in the Helmsley Palace Hotel in the front, and they were all on the top floor. And I could like show you a picture of it if you want, but
Sure.
like exactly where his offices were.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll send you that. But I mean, I'll just get it offline and show you which one.
Well, I really need to piece together as much as possible what they were doing in New York in the 90s, because there's so little information about it. I came across some articles that have since been scrubbed talking about Ghislaine's offices, that she was running all these weird businesses in Manhattan. But I mean, it's very little information, just references to it. And I'm not, how am I going to find out the names of those companies and stuff, So I really have a ton of digging to do. But anything you can give me on this stuff is great.
Okay. Yeah. I didn't know Ghislaine had offices then, because when I was with them, by 1995, they were full-time. She was full-time, what she called the lady of the house. And she was full-time getting children for him. Full-time. I mean full-time. And the other person who was always going around with her, this is really weird, Donald Trump's ex-wife, Ivana, was always in the car with her. I mean, constantly. No one, not one news organization will mention that.
I need everybody tapping the screen right now. Please. Letty, thank you so much. You're sitting at number 1 with 7,421 coins. Diamonds, Peanut, you're at number 2 with 2,000 diamonds. Laura, you at number 3. Latonya, you at 4. Cindy, you at 5. And again, with our tappers on TikTok, we have. Hold on. I'll be quiet. We have, I want to make sure I say the correct names. We have Melissa sitting at number 1 with 11,578 taps. Gina sitting at number 2, 9,740 taps. Queen Momo sitting at number 3 with 505 taps. And Yvonne sitting at 5,358 taps. That's a lot of fucking taps. Everybody else that's tapping the screen, thank y'all so much. If y'all can, when you share this live out, please share it out to your stories. All right? That's going to... TikTok is pushing. You said, GV, I got my tapper on. Well, if you got your tapper on, you're going to pass one of these. You're going to be in the top 4. I'm just telling you that right now. If you got a tapper, all right. Is everybody locked in? Edie, this some sick ass shit. All right. This some sick ass shit for real. This shit is sick. You talking about women going around, his ex-wife going around with this woman searching for more children. Can y'all believe this shit? And I'm just going to say allegedly. Even though she said it, I'm still going to say allegedly. Oh,
I wanted.
You said read your comment? It's past. Can you drop that comment again? Cause you said, GV, read my comment. Okay. My comment. You said read your comment, so I read my comment. GB, read my comment, okay? My comment.
Wanted Trump to explain herself. That big old cow. Explain yourself. Why were you going out acquiring children with this woman? Because they'd come back and there'd be a pile of kids. So what's the plan?
Did she just call her a big ass cow? Wait a minute.
With them. By 1995, they were full-time. She was full-time, what she called the lady of the house. And she was full-time getting children for him. Full-time. I mean full-time. And the other person who was always going around with her, this is really weird, Donald Trump's ex-wife, Ivana, was always in the car with her. I mean, constantly. No one, not one news organization will mention that. I wanted Ivana Trump to explain herself. That big old cow. Explain yourself. Why were you going out acquiring children with this woman? Because they'd come back and there'd be a pile of kids. So what's the plan? I mean, what's the deal here?
Wow.
And that woman is awful, that Ivana Trump. She was in they would go, what would happen is she'd say, I'm going out with Ivana, and she would say, Maria, come along. And I would ride in the limo, and the driver knew what they were doing. He was this Hispanic guy. He knew very well what was happening. And I don't know his name, but we would go in the limo, and she'd be chatting with Ivana, and then she'd go, oh, wait, hold on. I see someone. And she'd run out and, talk to a child and exchange information with them and then come back. And then that child would be, the next day at the house.
Wow.
And I would say, what are you doing? And she said, I'm scouting for Victoria's Secret models. And these were, kids who'd just gotten out of class, so they had their uniforms on.
How old
always.
were they, would you say?
I mean, it was very rare that they... 12, 13.
Oh,
Right.
man.
14 maybe
Wow.
at the oldest. Yeah.
Wow.
Like Brace's age,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I would say to her, why are Victoria's Secret? I asked her about 10 times because I have OCD. And if I don't understand something, I'll just keep asking it. And so I would say to her, why are their children modeling for Victoria's Secret? They don't even have breasts, And she's like, oh, no, we need nubiles for Victoria's Secret. We need that was the word she used constantly, nubile. And I admit that I didn't know what it was, so I looked it up, and I was like, that's kind of gross. Why do they have to just have started their period to model,
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
man.
really disturbing. Yeah. Whitney, I've got to tell you something. This is why I've been dying to tell you. There are only 30 women that have come forward.
Edith said, and I was just reading this, Edith, and Ivana was unalive mysteriously before a deposition for a court case against Trump. Hey, Nicole, what you got? How you doing?
Finding yourself. Hello, everyone. I had typed. I said that's why she was unalive, because she knew too much, and that fall was not an accident.
On the July 14th of 2022.
That fall wasn't an accident.
It wasn't an accident. Y'all hear that?
She knew too much, and her and Orangeade were going back and forth. She knew too much, even though she was involved. She knew too much.
Nicole, thank you for the information. Thank you.
She knew exactly too much.
Again, y'all, thank you, Nicole. Y'all listen here. The stuff that's again, me in the past hearing this stuff, but now that we're starting to kind of put these, piece this together to make it make sense. We have a fucked up ass. Don't trust your government. That's all I got. I really don't have too much to say. Let me see exactly what Cindy wants real quick. Cindy, how you doing?
Hi, how are you?
All right. What you got?
Hey, you know that Ivana was, when she died,
Allegedly.
she was buried on Trump's golf course. And they didn't, and I really believe it had something to do with that they didn't want to do an autopsy or anything. They didn't want anybody getting a hold of her to do an autopsy. I'm not saying she wasn't an old lady, she was. But, and she could have fell. But I am saying it's awful odd that you would bury somebody on your golf course.
People do that all the time. Bury a close, whether they wife or husband, on their property.
Yeah, I
because,
guess, but it just seems odd to me that people be playing golf on top of you.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's not like on that portion of the golf course.
I know.
Out there teeing off
I know.
on
And
the
you know what
7
else I was
hole.
going to ask? I'm sorry. I was going to ask, who is the lady that she's talking about that was in the car with Ivana? Was that Ghislaine or was that the Wexner's wife?
His wife.
You're kidding me.
Yep.
Wow. Because they said she stayed in her house all the time.
I'm sorry. Allegedly. Thank y'all.
All right. Thank you. I'm sorry.
Oh, no problem. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, y'all. This right here. Okay, I can take one more real quick. Cause y'all, this thing is lengthy. You out there being safe over the road?
Yes, I am.
Good.
I am. Good evening.
Good evening.
So just a couple of points of clarification, just because I have friends who know the Trump family.
Okay.
She was a severe alcoholic.
I can see that.
For years.
I can see that.
That was, and they tried to get her all the help they could, but she just culturally, that was part of their background and her age, and she drank for years. And where she's buried at the golf course is they actually have a cemetery at Mar-a-Lago, so it's not on the golf course, it's at the golf course property. There's a family burial area there. So I would just say that, like you, don't trust the government. The more of these files that we're seeing, the more disgusting things are, because the higher people get in power, it seems the more disgusting they are. However, we need to be cautious that, I don't know if some of the people know how some of this work, because of law enforcement, there are tip lines. So even as of today, people can call the 800 number for the FBI, and things continually keep added to the file. So anybody could call up, say anything they want about anybody. They could call up and say, UGV were seen with one of these girls, blah, blah, blah. You can go check a lot of the court records. There's lots of documents that are sealed. A lot of the grown women who were younger and teenagers at that time, they signed a bunch of DNA and NDAs, but they also were trained and programmed to groom and bring girls in. That's the nature of prostitution. That's how it's worked. There's tons of documentaries on women behaving this way. Not just with Epstein, but there was the one lady in New York and the lady in LA from back in the 70s and 80s. Like, this is a thing. This is what they do. The difference is all these ladies want their names redacted from the lawsuit, and they don't want to tell who actually they were trafficked to, because they signed these NDAs. They got paid off, and part of the payoff was they wouldn't go to jail for grooming other girls. And that's what their attorneys are saying. And some of the women have come out. I think a group of them were out on 60 Minutes or something here a couple of weeks ago. But I would encourage everybody to hang on tight, because Ian Carroll has developed an AI where you can go to his AI website and type in anybody's name, and it's going to pull up everything or any subject that you want through these 3 million documents. And it's going to get, I think a lot of stuff is going to happen after that. I mean, they've had 7 arrests over in Europe. We've seen no arrests in the United States. And we've got people right now in the current Trump government. They need to resign. They need to step down. They're out of line, and Lex Wexner, I used to haul a lot of his stuff, a lot of Victoria's Secret stuff, and it was known around the plant that he was a creep. It was just a known thing. And the guy who owned Abercrombie and Fish too, he's sitting in jail right now for child molesting. There are tons of government officials who are doing bad things, and Carolyn Levitt coming out at her hearing, oh, well, the stock market hit 50,000. What the hell's that? What the heck's that supposed to mean? But if we tell the truth about everybody's going to crash the stock market, well, if the system isn't working, maybe you need to burn it down and start over. But what's that mean for us, the common man? If they burn it all down, who's working?
That's right.
What's going to do to my paycheck?
That's right.
What's going to do to my kids? What's going to do to the grandkids? Like, burn it all down. Well, how about we just start going after the people who own these corporations who are involved in stuff? Let's go after the big guys. The business is a vacuum. If you're going to arrest some of these senators and congressmen and some of their people that work in their office staff, guess what? There is a chain of command where somebody else takes their spot. They'll be replaced. It's not like it's going to crash everything. No, it's not. Shut up. Somebody else will replace them. So I think that there needs to be more exposure, and I don't understand why the court won't release the grand jury stuff that got some of these people indicted and got them on plea deals. I mean, if we're going to be transparent, get it all out there instead of some of it, because that just creates a distraction. So my mind goes, what are we being distracted from? So I go to C-SPAN and I watch the legislative hearings. I want to know, what are they passing behind our back that we don't know about?
Yeah.
That's a bigger deal. What are they doing with our money? They're sending $40 million a week to support the widows and the children of the Taliban who we killed in Afghanistan. That's documented. There's a bill passed by the House of Representatives by Tim Burchett, and the Senate won't take it up to stop the money. Come on. Our money's going to bigger places than the Epstein mess.
Well, people are not going to, one thing that I found out about people do a lot of talking, but there's no action. I hate when people say,
it's unfortunate.
We need to do this or we need to do that. Motherfucker, we don't need to do nothing. How about you start it? So again,
and we do. We've got some people in the House of Representatives who brought some really good bills up. I mean, I took a literal act of Congress. They had to pass a bill that the president had to sign to release these documents, and then they were a month late, and Todd Blanche gave a reason why, and all of that. But
Allegedly.
it literally took an act of Congress for something that made perfect sense. I don't understand it, but I would like them to cut all the money off, and how about give us all a decent tax refund? How about that? How about help some of the American people and the economy that's turning around, and it's helping all the business owners, but it's not helping the common man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Anyway, that's my rant. I'm sorry, I miss you guys.
Well, Esther, you've been around for years, so I always appreciate your take on things, no matter what we're speaking of. So thank you so much, Esther. Thank you so much, and make sure you're safe out there on the road too. And them big wheels keep on turning. You keep up, and we rolling. Y'all, she be driving down the road in her 18-wheeler, just shaking her head. We rolling, rolling on the river. I mean the street. Do 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 da boom.
The doo-doo part is your favorite part.
But I cannot see. I'm legally blind.
Done. How you doing?
I am exhausted. How are you doing? You seem like you're a little tired tonight.
Well, I'm trying to, this shit is, for me, it's depressing. Just this is again, just like yesterday, it's information overload. While this woman talking, and what I'm doing when I'm leaving the camera this time, I'm on this laptop locking shit in, taking note of these names, so I can do research about them and dig into that shit, right? So I can, it's a lot, right? It's a lot.
Yeah.
So I'm glad you.
A lot of players involved. Hi, everybody. Hi, Dangerous. Hey, Laura. Hey, Steph. Hey, everybody.
Earlier they were like, "Where's Dunn? Where's Dunn?"
They're so sweet.
Like,
I love them.
Like she just up here running, man. Just like she just run the platform.
No,
I was here way
no.
before Dunn. I was here before Dunn. Do y'all realize that? Dunn, see, ain't nobody gonna say how Dunn fucked up the YouTube channel a year ago. Nobody gonna talk about that.
No one even knows what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much, Wolfpack, for the gifts. You are a sweetheart. Thank you. Well, Wolf family. I don't know why I always say Wolfpack or Wolfgang. I don't know where I got that from. What is this? Was this tonight's topic?
So I want y'all to
Letty, there you go. You know what?
I want y'all
Thank
to
you, Dangerous.
I want y'all to pay attention to this real quick. Hold on one second,
You're
Donna.
so sweet.
Let's
Cute. Oh my god. That's nice. Is that exhausting?
listen. So listen. Huh? That was our commercial break. You never seen a horse fart? Thank Edie. Thank you for your $10 super chat. She said, Trump met Melania. What's her name? Canas. Not so the K is silent. So why the fuck is that K there? If we can't hear the K, why is that K? Why that K there? Why that K there? I'm just saying. Nobody never said anything about this stuff. Why we got the K there? Okay, Trump met Milana Nas Canas. Okay, Canas Canas at Kit Kat Club, New York City in 1998 via. Is anything salad in there? Paulo, Apollo, Zemp, Polo, Polly. They was poly. Okay, they had a poly relationship. Her agent, co-owner of the Metropolitan Models escort service, Fox agency. No shit. Let's see. Trump appointed him as the U.S. Special Envoy to Italy. Man, you know what? Again, yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there. That's what I'm talking about. I love these super chats right here. Let it rain, let it rain, let it rain. Yeah, let it rain. Don, can you explain what do this mean? I bet you it is. I bet you it is spring water. If you drink spring water. You are what you eat. Remember that commercial? Beef is what's for dinner. Don't. Oh man, you missing a good ass interview. We've been live for 2 hours and 8 minutes. No, I can't start over. Well, I'ma just hit play. This is the phone call interview that Maria Farmer did to I think her name is Whitney Webb, yeah, she's explaining everything about what was going on in Lex's house with his wife, everything. Like she's spilling everything. So yeah. Oh, you say y'all can't hear Dawn? I'm sorry, I forgot to unmute her mic when I played the video. My bad. Because I didn't want the echo. Yeah, I didn't want the echo, so that was my bad. You listen.
You shouldn't have been playing it. Why? You know what? Okay. I swear to God, I'm going down.
Okay. All right, let's get back to the video.
Thank you.
No problem. It's like you can't holler at her, right? Because her voice is so level. Like you like, I can do whatever I want. She was like, yes, you can do whatever you want, but we're not going to take it there, okay? Let's be calm and cordial and let's speak as adults here, okay? The only somebody that can raise their voice is Laura, because Laura showed us that she can take it there.
Yes.
So,
amen.
You heard Laura. Dawn was trying to talk to Laura after she got done calling what's her name a bitch. Dawn said, "Yes, we understand that she's a bitch, but we also have to understand there are morals and ethics to this platform, and just let's make sure that we use better terminology for the encyclopedia for the roof line to get your Wi-Fi going, connected to your gutters." What the fuck she just say? I'm over here. What the hell she just say?
Oh my God.
Okay, all right, let's get back to the video. My bad.
Shouts to Laura.
Welcome, Dawn.
30. Whitney, I saw between, I'm not kidding, I'm very disturbed by this part. I saw at least 5 girls come in that house a day. I mean, on a really slow day, there would be 3 little girls.
I know it was really high, the actual amount.
Oh, Whitney, it's in the thousands. Where are they? Are they dead? I mean, these children have to be dead because here's the thing.
So, Dawn, Maria said that she witnessed Les's wife and TRUMP ex-wife go out recruiting little 13, 14-year-old little girls.
She said she witnessed that?
Yes. Still in their school uniforms. Allegedly.
Okay, is this all audio? There's no video?
No, it's no video.
Okay.
I can't pronounce this word, Peanut. I'm sorry. God damn it. Ghislaine. Why won't you just say Ghislaine? I mean, just can we just say Lena? Can I just is it okay with that? Lane. Yeah. That was my correction. Ghislaine Maxwell and his ex-wife.
Oh my goodness. Okay. All right.
Is it better I just call her Maxwell? Can I just say Maxwell?
Maxie.
Okay. Hey, Maxie Pads. So I think we
Yeah, calling her Maxwell will be better because I don't know if it's Ghislaine, Ghislaine, Giselle. I don't know what it is.
yeah. So we
Somebody
go.
said G-Max.
Yeah. So it was Maxie Pads and
Right.
Orange Man ex-wife, ex-wife.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I ain't trying to shortcut no damn vocabulary lesson. Ain't nothing here. Stop naming your kids. Like now the kids' name now is ends with an un. Trayvon, Javon, Luron, Texon. Like, damn, I feel like I'm about to get gas. Jiva, remind me to tell you about her Reddit profile. Oh shit. Yeah, Yvonne. Yeah. All these uns.
Yvonne said, Yvonne?
Don't get mad at me. Don't be catching no attitude in the chat. Your name is Yvonne.
And it's a beautiful name.
She getting an attitude with me in the chat. I mean, that's how you know somebody mad. I mean, look how red it is.
Let's get back to the person who is telling the story.
Okay.
How is she, Maria? Who is she to this whole puzzle? What part?
Wow. Do you remember us dealing with Maria a few days ago?
It's that Maria?
Uh-huh. Let me they said I missed a super chat. Over here talking about Yvonne's name. Okay, so Randy sent a $5 super chat. She said Shelly said Melant. Okay. Melania. I don't know if I can say that loud. Shelly said that woman's name.
Orange's wife.
Is Diamond programmed? Is Diamond programmed and Tori has the same MK Ultra?
Oh Lord, that sounds exactly like her.
I know she just released a new part. Shelly did. What was it, yesterday? Like these folks dropping videos like crazy. Let's go.
Like Brad was like, well, what if they become drug addicts? What?
You think some of them were killed?
I hope not.
I think that they had to be, because here's the thing, Whitney. Brad said he knows of 500 just in Florida. Like, we can't find them. Where are they?
500 kids.
And the thing is, like, oh, this kid's making that his loud machine out there. Come inside for a second, Brady. Anyway, all I was going to say is that these children were between, thousands. I was there a year, and I saw thousands of little girls, it was so exhausting, Whitney. They were in his offices. There were just constantly little girls there, constantly. And I remember one of the reasons I quit, I said, I am tired of dealing with the number of people coming and going. I'm just tired of, and that sounds horrible now, but I didn't understand what was happening entirely. I just knew it was weird. And I certainly didn't know it was pedophilia. I mean, and the other thing is, Ghislaine had said one day in Florida, when I was in Florida, she said, we have to go on a jog for a while. And I said, why? And she said, well, Jeffrey needs 3 massages. So while I was in Florida, there were 3 little girls being assaulted. And now I look back on that, I'm so creeped out. I didn't know. But I knew that they abused their maids from the Philippines. That was another reason I quit. Because one day I went to take a nap upstairs in the 66, or in the mansion on 71st. And, I worked the door, like signing people in, and there was no one coming in that day. And so I went and took a nap. And they were the sweetest ladies from the Philippines ever. And they came in, and they were like kind of tucking me in. And one of them whispered, I said, how long have you worked here? And she said, we were stolen. I'm like, what does that mean? They were stolen. They were trafficked. And they had women from the Philippines in Florida and in New York and in the house on in the ranch. And no one ever cares. Like, I mentioned this and everybody goes, yeah, well, they traffic people out of the Philippines and Thailand as servants. It's like so sick.
Yeah, wow. Well, that's where Virginia escaped, right? Going to Thailand to try and pick up some girls there for these guys, right?
Mm-hmm.
Stolen.
Yeah.
That
See,
is
they sent
sad.
Annie there on an actual program. Yeah, we were stolen. Oh my God. No wonder I can't believe I only have 2 kinds of cancer. I mean, seriously, the things I've heard. But the worst part of it all was just being at Wexner's. And for me, the very worst part was when, after I was assaulted, I called a bunch of people. I called everyone I knew. I called Eileen Guggenheim. She was the dean of students of my graduate school. And I told her what happened. And I said, I think Annie might be dead. This is horrible. I thought my sister had been murdered. And she said, well, you must have done something wrong.
What? Oh my gosh.
That's what Eileen Guggenheim, I hope you make that quote in your book. She said, well, you must have really done something wrong. That woman hung up on me after that. And the only time I saw her after that was, so I'd just gotten out of graduate school, the dean. She's still the president of the board. The year before that, Eileen Guggenheim called me and said, hey, Maria, I need you to move to London. I was visiting my family at home in Arizona. She goes, I need you to move to London and go to live with Cy Twombly. You're going to be his lover. So he's going to call you right now. And I didn't even get a word out. I had a boyfriend, Whitney. I'm like, what is going on? And I'm not like a loose person,
Yeah.
So strange. So this man calls me. He's dead now, but he calls me from London, this weirdo, and he's like, so Eileen Guggenheim told me that you would be willing to come here and you'll be my life partner. And I'm like, no, I will not. I mean, I hung up on the man. He's like he's a very famous artist. I don't know. I'd never heard of him. But I looked him up afterwards, and I was like, God, that is the creepiest thing I've ever heard. She's a pimp. She tried to pimp me to a man named David Schaefer. She tried to pimp me to, have you heard of John Paulson, JP? John Paulson, he's a billionaire.
Sounds familiar.
He created the financial crisis with
yeah.
Yeah, he was the 2008, he's the only one who benefited. He and Alan Greenspan are buddies, But JP was a good friend of mine, and I met him through Eileen because she tried to push him on me, but instead he helped me start a company, and he was actually very honorable. But then I found out he created the financial crisis. I'm like, oh, crap, he's not that great. But that was like my one nice acquaintance at the academy. But she tried to pimp me to all these people while I was a student. So here's the thing. There's a guy that, and I'm only telling you this very quickly because it's so disturbing. She sent me, there was a Halloween party the first night at the New York Academy, first year I was there. And she said, hey, will you go across the street and get Christian Vincent? He's an artist that lives across the street. And I'm like, okay. She said, we can't reach him. Go over there and get him. And we had been to his apartment before because Eileen had taken me there to see his art. So I ring the doorbell, and he was waiting for me. And he tried to rape me, Whitney. He shoved me onto the sofa and suffocated my face with his mouth. And he had like 17 locks on his door. And luckily he got a call, and I disassembled some of these locks. Anyway, I told Eric Fischel all about this the next day. And they fired the woman who sent me over there. But Eileen was never held accountable. She's just unscathed by all of it. And the reason I worked for Jeffrey Epstein at all was because Eileen's sister is married to Bert Fields, I had worked for Eileen's sister, and she was abusing me. I mean, like literally abusing me, Whitney. It sounds so embarrassing that I put up with this, but I needed money so badly. And it was my first week out of grad school. And Eileen said, my sister needs help moving. So I went there and I did all of her, like cleaning her toilets, packing her things, moving, while she laid around on the phone complaining about her millions, literally. Like, Bert only made $4 million this year. We're going to starve. And I'm lying there, sitting there cleaning. And then she flipped out on me because I went to go get some watermelon from the deli, and I was eating it in an empty room. And Bert walked in when she was verbally assaulting me. Like I've never, other than Guylaine, I've never been spoken to like that. I mean, like blood-curdling screaming. And so Bert walked me out and he said, "You don't need to deal with that bitch." That was his wife. And he's a very famous lawyer. So I walk home. He doesn't even give me the money. And she paid me with bad expired traveler's checks. He doesn't even give me the money for a cab. I walk back home to Greenwich Village. Literally, as I'm walking in the door, the phone's ringing, and it's Jeffrey Epstein. And he's like, "I heard you work for that bitch Barbara. You're going to have a real job tomorrow, Maria." So, like, they're all in on it together. And it's really, it was the most, I'm trying to change. I'm going to testify in front of Congress. David Boies is going to make that happen. And I'm going to change some statutes in New York, and I'm going to go after these people, Whitney. I'm going to start suing left and right. I mean, it's insane what they did.
Right. Well, power to you. Anything I can help, let me know.
And it's all... Oh, thank you. I was going to tell you, too, that woman, I'm definitely, before I testify, I'm going to want to get some information from you of things that I need to talk about, because I'm definitely going to talk about the FBI. I am so horrified by the way I've been treated. But the worst part about the FBI is that recently I was almost assaulted in Kentucky because this woman said something about the Epstein thing. And another girl said, "That's the woman who's claiming it happened." It was really weird. It was in a doctor's office. And I had to run out. And the people, this is in this really backward area, right? And people are so ignorant. And I don't know if they thought that I didn't tell early enough or something about the children. But anyway, they were like, this has happened to me where people get really mad at me. They're like, "You were there a whole year. Why didn't you say something?" What they don't realize is I'm the only person who ever reported them, ever.
Yeah, you were the first
And I
one.
didn't just go like, there's a girl who doesn't wear her pants, who like in LA, who says she reported them. She tried to do a sting with Epstein to get some money, and she's convoluting the whole thing. And it really bothers me because she's like my age, and she's totally disgusting individual who changes her story constantly. And I know one thing, when you've experienced trauma, your story doesn't change. You remember it very well. I mean, I did an illustration of my story, you know? But anyway, this girl, I can't remember her name right now, but ABC had her on the week after I was on, and she told my story. She's like, "If the FBI had only listened to me." She never went to the FBI. And I know that for a fact because I asked them, "Has anyone else reported Epstein?" And Nesbitt said, "No one, Maria. That's why you're so important. You're it. You're it." And Berman, who's in charge of the Southern District, is the most ominous character. He is so awful. I don't even have words.
Why do you think he
that I
had
know a lot of stuff.
Epstein
And
rearrested
he knew
last
that I had
year? Do you have any insight into why the timing of that arrest last year?
Well, yeah, I do. I do have that. I have the perfect explanation for that. The NYPD, SVU, cold case was arresting him. And they came here 2 weeks before he was arrested to interview me, to get it solidified. So I knew he was going to be arrested. And Annie knew, but no one else in the world knew. Yep. And we weren't sure they would find him, but yeah, they went for the arrest, and so the FBI took it over out of they had to take it over, and it was Detective Phelan who was pushing for this. Phalen. He's oh my God, he's like a freaking superhero. Let me tell you, NYPD is amazing. Those guys, they're the real deal. And this Detective Phelan, they don't let a lot slip. And he was the one who pushed for the arrest. They weren't going to let it lie any longer. And then of course the FBI goes in, sweeps in, and takes the credit. But it was NYPD doing all the work.
Wow.
Yep.
But do you
they don't get any credit ever. It's so gross.
You think
and
they were interested in arresting him last year because they just wanted to take him down after several years? Do you think there was any other motive behind that? Because I know that Deutsche Bank kept accounts open with him right up before, maybe just 2 weeks before the arrest, and I thought that was kind of odd.
Right.
And that there might be some other thing going on.
Very odd. Mm-hmm. Well, here's what happened. The thing that happened is the statute changed. And as soon as the statutes changed, they had, all these children that had tested, had explained what had happened, and they had gone to NYPD, and they had gone to, or NYPD had found them and interviewed them. It happened. And so anyway, because as soon as those statutes changed, that's when I filed my affidavit, because I was helping Virginia to back her up, because all these scumbags are saying she's lying, and she's not lying. She's telling the truth. And so I needed to back her up. And so David Boyce called and said the statutes have changed. Now's the time. Because I had met with David 3 years before in Florida, and we were talking.
Okay, she just said something there about Virginia. I don't know. It's just me, y'all. It's hard for me to believe Virginia. Okay, that's just me. Okay, I can be wrong. Again, just listening to that young lady, I just think, anyway, that's just me. That's just me. Okay, I still need to. I'm still, I hear y'all. Okay, okay. I'm just saying that's just me. Don't go off on me. Okay, I'm just one person saying this. Okay, it's just some things I don't believe. Some of the stuff, the accusations that she put out. Okay, that's just me. Okay, all right, that's just me. All right, that's just me. All right, that's just me. All right. You said, so you don't believe Allie, and you don't believe. Well, y'all hear what you want to. Y'all want to hear what you want to hear. Okay, it's some things that I still just don't believe. Okay, did I say that she's 100% not telling the truth? No, a lot of her story do add up, but just some things just didn't make sense to me. Okay, just a few things. All right, I want to make sure I get that out there. Y'all know me, I don't hold back. All right. Courtney Danielle said we really don't care. That's fine. That's fine. All right. Randy, thank you so much for your $5 super chat. She said, I believe parts of things, but they all went along with it to be a model, to be something they didn't tell, and recruiting others. Because again, I'm looking at the totality of things, right? And I'm looking at it like this right here. Okay, I get it. I hear what you're saying, and yes, you are a victim. But again, my question is what's with the going back, right? Bringing others, right? So, yeah, this is Maria that's talking. I'm talking about Virginia, not Maria. I'm talking about Virginia. Okay. No, Virginia, y'all, Virginia. All right. All right. That's just me, okay? That's just me. All right. Hey, what's going on, Peanut?
Hi.
Okay.
I just wanted to clarify something. So, because I see a lot of people in the chat kind of confused about Maria, because this is her talking about everything after she figured out what was going on.
Mm-hmm.
So, like at the time, like this was in the 90s, nobody knew what he was doing. So when she was seeing all these girls going into his house and stuff, she thought it was weird. But, she didn't know what was actually happening.
Is Maria a survivor? Yes or no?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yes, she
Okay.
is.
Yeah.
So she was a survivor. She is. I keep hearing people say, "This was back in the 80s. This was back in the 90s." It doesn't matter.
Right, but she didn't, nobody knew what was actually happening. Do you know what I'm
She
saying?
lived there for a year.
Right, but she didn't see any abuse until it happened to her. So all she saw was girls coming, and he worked for Wexner for Victoria's Secret. So she just, probably assumed that these are
Models
modeling
or
auditions or something like that. You know what I mean?
mm-hmm.
So, she thought it was odd, of course,
Mm-hmm.
but at the time, I don't. Yeah, hindsight is 2020, right? So this phone call is her after she's figured out what's going on,
Uh-huh.
and putting it all together,
Okay.
if that makes sense. And then people, are asking about her sister and what happened with her sister. She's going to explain. Her sister was the star witness in the Maxwell trial. Her name's Annie Farmer. And
Yeah.
she basically her sister, what happened was she's going to explain it, but I don't really remember exactly how it happened, but somehow I think he offered to pay for her sister's college tuition or something, or yeah, so she trusted them.
Right.
So she was like, "Oh, okay, this is a great opportunity. Who would turn that down?" So she allowed it to happen. I think she didn't realize that they were going to be traveling with her. I'm not sure. We'll find out. But I
Mm-hmm.
just wanted to clarify that because, I understand that people are like, "Oh, wait, why?" She knew, why didn't she do anything? But
Yeah.
she didn't know.
Okay.
Yeah, she's very, very credible. So
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I just wanted to make that clear.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Let me this comment. Let's see. Y'all, so people are so far in their feelings right now. Told y'all sometimes you gotta leave your feelings out of this and listen. The moment said I said I don't believe all of it. Hey, let me
Oh, and she was the first person to even ever report him. So she was the this was in '96 when she reported him, and the FBI didn't take her seriously. And she
Yikes.
tried her best. She really tried. She went to Vanity Fair, and they were like, "Oh, we want to write a story on him," because they were doing a piece on Epstein. And her and Annie interviewed with I forget her name right now, but a reporter, and I guess this reporter, this is wild, was getting threatened. So her name is Vicky Ward. She was the writer, and then her editor-in-chief of the magazine was getting actually they were cutting a head off of a cat or something wild.
What?
And leaving it at his doorstep. And then they told Vicky that she was pregnant, that they knew the hospital where she was going to be giving birth, and they knew the doctors, and not to publish it. So they really, really tried to get the word out about him. And yeah, so yeah, it's terrible. So yeah, they ended up not actually featuring them in the article. And they kind of just did a puff piece about him, oh, look at, he's so great.
I'm looking
Wow.
I'm looking
My
for
goodness.
a particular comment.
And then with Virginia,
somebody said first you don't believe Allie, now you don't believe. Wait a
well,
minute.
Virginia, I would say, GV, you should before saying that,
I listen to Virginia. I don't believe everything.
Everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not going to sit here and just
Right.
pretend like I believe everything somebody. If they say something, even though they are survivors.
Right.
I'm not finna sit here and say, okay, I believe this and I believe that. I believe that. If I don't believe all of it, I don't believe all of it. Right? Okay.
Yeah.
Again, because
I feel you.
people are going to say, well, you wasn't there. That's fair. Okay.
I don't want you to.
But still, I'm on the side. When they say certain keywords, I'm researching.
Yeah.
I'm looking.
Right.
So
I just don't want
again-
you to say something and then regret it. You know what I mean?
Well, if I don't believe everything Virginia is saying. That's
Right,
what
right.
I'm saying. Okay. And if people can't take that, that's on them. That's just me. I
No,
got to stay
yeah.
to true, who
I mean,
am.
I agree. I mean, everybody, not. I probably say stuff that people don't believe. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
So
or there's little things that don't make sense. in their stories. I get it. So, but yeah, she is very credible in my opinion. But
Courtney, if you want to come up here and speak, the matter of fact, I'm finna invite you to come up here. Courtney, come on up here. Cause I see you and your feelings. What's the issue?
Listen, I'm over here washing dishes. I have no issue. But honestly, that what one part you said didn't really make sense to me. You say there are certain parts of her story I don't believe.
Virginia.
So are you implying that you don't believe her story at all? I'm trying to figure out the parts that you don't believe. What does that actually mean?
he said he believes her, just not certain parts.
Right. So what does that mean, not certain parts? Are you implying that the whole story doesn't make sense then? Because how are certain parts going to be
I think he means
blatantly
like
untrue?
little details, you
Certain
know?
parts, full story. Certain parts, full stories.
Yeah, but what does that mean? I don't believe certain parts.
I
Like,
mean, I
what are
guess
you trying to
are you
say?
GV, maybe
Certain
like
parts,
what parts are you having issues with?
full story.
Maybe. Stop.
Let's break this essay down. All right.
I don't need a mediator.
Sentence number
Yeah.
17, full story.
GV.
Yeah, explain. Like,
Number
what do you mean
19,
certain
What
parts?
parts?
full
Just what
story.
parts?
Yes,
Oh my
that's
god.
like, what
Number
does that
3,
mean?
full story.
The chat's freaking out. He don't believe everything.
What parts?
Oh, sorry. I didn't. Okay, I read that wrong. But yeah, what parts? What parts?
I would explain it because I've been gathering my notes. Because I'm
Okay.
going to do a
All
live
right.
on that.
Let
Okay.
us read them notes.
Because yeah, if you have any questions, I can probably answer them. Because I'm like a walking encyclopedia of this.
I know you do, but I've been finding a lot of
And this
stuff on
stuff
my.
is documented already.
Yeah, true.
I've been finding some stuff on my own. Okay.
Oh.
And a few things for me, it's not adding up. Okay, that's
Such
why I like to present it when I do the live.
You also
so
got to be careful though.
So again,
When is this happening?
Again, when I set the live up, you will know.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. So it's a surprise.
It's a surprise.
Ain't no surprise. It's just you're gonna know when I do it.
I can't wait to hear it.
Mm-hmm.
I also want to just warn you though that there's
down.
a lot of people like this lady. I don't know if you've heard of her, Lady Victoria Hervey. I think is how you say it. She is Prince Andrew's like ex-girlfriend.
What's her name?
And she, Lady Victoria Hervey. She is like she's horrible, and she has gone after Maria and Virginia.
This blonde hair lady.
Yes, she's very powerful, and she's gone after these victims like terribly, and just really has harassed them and spread these horrible lies. She's sent a guy who, oh my God, this is so bad. She literally sent a guy named George B. Tonks, who says he was a victim of Wexner. And she literally like sent him to go infiltrate Maria's life. So he like showed up and said like, oh, I'm a victim of, Wexner, da da da. And his story kind of like made sense. So she wanted to help him. I think she like let him in. I think she let him like live with her. And he was actually like going through her stuff and like, going through her emails and trying to find stuff that made her look bad and like sending it all back to Victoria. And then they hired like there's this blogger named House and Habit who is like totally like paid off type of person. And they just wrote like a whole hit piece. It's really bad. It's bad. Like he really messed up her life for a significant period of time, and she was just trying to help the guy.
Now you say she's a powerful woman. I'm reading her bio.
Well, I mean, she has powerful backing
Okay,
because
the
she was dating,
backing. Okay, the
yeah,
backing. 'Cause it's,
Prince Andrew, and she's just like goes hard for him. I don't understand.
cause this show where more her career was in model,
Yeah,
and film and
yeah.
television.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she says that like that all these victims were just like trying to make him look bad, and they're all lying, and it's terrible.
She said in an interview that she felt like Ghislaine Maxwell used her as a bait to attract women to Mr. Epstein parties.
Oh, and she said that the picture of her, Virginia and Andrew was like photoshopped,
Yeah,
and
it
she
was
tried,
fake,
yes, she
but
tried
body
to
doubles.
prove it.
Yeah, with body doubles.
Yes. Oh my God. And she tried to prove it was fake in the most ridiculous way. Like she tried to like do some weird like I'll have to show. I'll send it to you. It was so funny. It was like, what are you doing?
Yeah, I can see that. You can see it in her eyes. Wow.
What?
Yeah, that
The
woman is
evil?
different. You can see it in
She's
her eyes.
evil. She's got pictures with Cash Patel too. Like
For,
besties.
mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I want y'all to understand something. Y'all got to understand this right here, y'all. Even though people are, people say that they are survivors or they were victims, and when we are listening to them, we still have to be careful with that, right? Even if they got proof, I was here when doing this event and doing that event and doing this and that. It's nobody is discrediting that, okay? Because sometimes people can have what you call that post traumatic
CPT complex
PTSD.
post
No,
yeah.
that and where your mind is fucking with you.
PTSD. There's PTSD and complex PTSD.
Complex. That's what I'm the complex. Where
Yeah.
Sometimes you can see things and as though they're not. Or where you can create false images or false events.
Oh,
but
like
you,
Allie.
Yeah, but but the deal is you knew you was there.
Okay.
Right? You knew you was a victim, but sometimes
yes.
your mind can play tricks
Yeah.
on you.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because
right.
Maybe you was under some type of medication.
Right.
Or sometimes because remember, women, I want y'all to understand this. When I said I don't believe everything, it's not the fact that I'm trying to discredit her.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the fact that sometimes people need to pull back just a little bit to gather their thoughts. Because remember, everything that's coming out, people are going to suck that in.
Right.
And then if you hear them in one interview, then hear them in another interview, you be like, whoa, wait, you said this right here, but now you're saying this. We know you was a victim, but let's make sure we get this together. Well, Great Vibes, you can't say that because the trauma that they've been through. I get that, but I won't be true to myself if I'm gonna sit here and say I believe 100% of what a victim says or a survivor says. All right, that's just me. Okay, 99.8% of the stuff they saying is true. But me, I'm listening to the ins and outs. Okay,
Right.
The
Like
ins
there's
and
some
outs.
weird stuff with like the way she passed, unfortunately. That was a whole thing, which is very confusing. Where she posted the picture and yeah, that's a whole thing. But yeah, she, like you said, like what'd you say, like 99%?
99%.
Legit. Yeah. So.
So
Yeah.
Again, on some of these things, I'm removing my feelings from it. And I'm actually listening, right? And not just to Maria, because it was fucked up what happened to Maria. Again, I don't, I heard what allegedly what happened to the young lady, but damn, ain't no way you about to be unalive because of a school bus tap your fucking bumper.
Oh, right. I know. Well, yeah, I guess she wasn't even in the car, according to the driver.
Yeah,
Yeah, so it's a whole other thing, and her husband, I really wonder if her husband was like a handler. Like,
He could be handler, or even was he involved?
Right.
I mean, I don't know because of the children, right? The kids that they have. I don't know. It just, again, we don't know. So if we don't know, we can't.
Right.
We can't say, well, no. If you're going to say something, make sure you
Right.
bring facts to the table.
Because Epstein sent her to, I think it was Thailand, was it?
Thailand.
Like,
Yep.
yeah, to go to like massage school, and it was right after. I think maybe he like felt that she was pulling away after she said no to the request to have his child, and sent her there, and then she met this guy, and I don't know, whatever.
You think he
very
felt
weird.
some type of? You think he felt some type of way?
I think maybe maybe he like knew like, okay, she's pulling away, like I gotta make sure she doesn't talk.
Yeah, absolutely.
So set her up with a handler. I don't know. Whatever.
I mean, again, it's a lot. It's a lot.
It
You've
is a
been
lot.
following this a lot longer than me.
Yeah.
So I'm still trying to, piece a
I can-
lot of stuff
I can,
together.
Yeah, I can send you her audiobook too. It's really, really telling because she was abused like since she was very young, like by family friends, and
I can believe
then
that.
she was sent to another guy before Epstein, like another trafficker.
Wait,
It's
what?
really wild. Yeah, it's bad. And like that guy was friends with Epstein. So it's like, I don't know. It's very weird. I almost feel like she was like, I don't want to say it because I don't want to make any false accusations, but to me there's some weird stuff throughout her life that seems like maybe she was, I don't want to say born into it, but like ugh. I'll email you.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Who we got up here next? We got Cindy. Cindy, how you doing?
Hey, I'm fine. I just got back on. I just wanted to let you know. I don't really like coming up, so this is kind of important to know since you're at the beginning, trying like kind of at the beginning of this and getting so involved. You're gonna come across things that you're gonna say, this is impossible and blah blah blah. And I'm not saying that I believe everything either, because complex PTSD is very damaging. But keep in mind that Ghislaine, I call her Ghislaine Maxwell, Ghislaine Maxwell, dad was very influential in the UK, and he was and always was associated with Mossad, and he fell off of a yacht, and that's how he met his untimely death.
Yes.
He was in the ocean and somehow fell off the yacht and died. And also that when all this stuff was going on in the 90s, or late 80s, early 90s, when they started filing these reports in Florida, there were numerous reports filed. And the FBI shut it down, or the district attorney did. And when they started calling the FBI, they were getting lots of calls because it was happening over and over again down in Florida. And they were going to the same schools, and girls were telling other people, hey, you can make money. And they were paying these girls to get other girls to come. And when the FBI found out about it, the one of the guys that was associated with him was in the Epstein files, was the district attorney down there.
Yeah.
And he shut it all down. And when FBI got involved, somehow things didn't move anywhere.
I can believe
And
that.
I'm not saying, allegedly, all I'm saying is we've got to keep in mind that some of these people could have been assets at minimum
Oh, yeah.
for the
What,
FBI and for Mossad.
Alexander Acosta, when he was asked
Exactly.
why he gave him the sweetheart deal,
Yep.
he said, he was told that he was intelligence and to back off, and it was above his pay grade or something.
Yeah, so there was a
That's
lot
exactly what he
shuffling
said.
going on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely.
All right, well, I'm going to drop
see.
down because I really don't like being up, but I just keep that in mind.
All right. Thank you,
Yeah.
Cindy. Thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
All right. Let's see. Dangerous. How you doing?
Oh my goodness. Hi GV, hi TT, hi Peanut.
Hi.
Hi Gma, hi Gma. Oh my goodness. So I've been doing mad research, right? And now I can't even make fun of or make light of water anymore. And I'm gonna tell you why, right? remember how Tori and Shelly posted that video of Tori being by the bathtub, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you know how she keeps saying she has DID? There is something called DND. It's a dragon and druid and dungeon ritual and a water ritual where you can wash away your memories. And it comes from Harry Potter and the Pathfinder. And what that ritual is, and it comes from like voodoo and Mysterian rituals. And it's also part of the Delta, aka, and all of the sororities, right? And it's part of the hazing phase. And what they do is
Wait a minute,
they
sweetheart.
make
Wait. You said D&D. It's called D&D?
it's called D&D. It's dragon and dungeon washing ritual. You will also find water rituals where it erases memory, and it's from Harry Potter and the Pathfinder. It's called water washing rituals. Mind you, she's always talking about almost like a cell, a dungeon, or water. And mind you, did she not say that she was with witches, right? And an initiation aspect, they will do what's called a washing away of your memory, where when they go through things, they don't remember the hazing phase. They just remember it was something about the fact that they were there, but they can't really admit to everything. It's part of a hazing phase before you go through the ritual. And within that ritual platform, you're in all white. You don't get to wear no other colors, and you have no right to claim a self of identity. You can only claim the clan that you're in. And GV, I could send that to you right now because he's like, his mind is like looking for it right now.
Yeah.
Right? He's like, I'm reading about it.
Okay, so it's charms and spells that wipe away your memory, and it has to do with the water. And she kept talking about she had studied all religions, but yet the only one that Shelley captured was her in the bathtub.
Yeah, and we know that Shelley was into, witchcraft. Like, she asked that the girl to bring dirt and everything.
Yes, and so what happens is when a witch or a warlock, if you ever heard the term Mother Earth, have you ever heard somebody say that, oh, I went and touched the tree and I told the tree that my husband was cheating on me and then it was fixed? Or I went and I talked to my plants and the problem that I had, it faded, which is where the Western theory gets their logic, and even the what's the man that walked, the monks, they talk to the trees, they talk to the earth, they summon the tree spirits, they summons the goddesses of the earth, because when you talk to Mother Earth, it bears your pain, or have you ever heard of people that be like, oh, go and when you go to the pit, write everything down, burn it and bury it, and when you bury it, it comes to life? You talk to the earth, you talk to Mother Earth. So I have a feeling that there's people in the chat right now, because I saw the views going up and down. I got a feeling that there's people in here that understand what I'm talking about. But when we talking about what Tori goes through and why we like, oh, she keeps saying DID, no, she got DND because she was washed away of her memories, but she knows she went through something specific. However, my only thing with her, I will never, okay, T, okay. I will never say, and we've never said her experience wasn't true, but she was told that what she went through was with her mama. That's not true. That's not T. She was told that she was abandoned and she wasn't wanted and she wasn't searched for. That wasn't true. However, she has come on here on this platform. Tori has said, oh, she went through almost every religion. She has friends that are witches. And at one point she was a witch and she kept clocking her third eye.
Well, yeah, when Shelley tells her to, go back and remember things, she tells her
Yes.
to focus on her third eye, I
And
think.
every time she has her memory reset, Shelley has that binder to feed her, because before she started majority of her lives, she'll look at Shelley and be like, "Do you want to start it off?" She's always
leading her.
And yes, and if you notice, like, battered women, they will always fall subject to their abusers as their god. Why is it that every freaking time Tori talks, she has to acknowledge Shelley?
Yeah.
Why
She
every
always
time
looks
when
over at
people
her
get
for
awards,
approval.
they have to acknowledge Beyonce?
Oh, yeah, that's weird. Yeah. Yep. There's a lot of weird stuff going on.
So if you look at water washing, memory erasing rituals, it came from Harry Potter and the Pathfinder, and there's a such thing called D&D,
Wait,
not
like the book?
DID.
The
But she
book?
was told she had DID, but how she's acting, that's not DID. That's D&D, because she's always got these morbid pictures.
Wait.
Well, because you
Are we talking
confusing
about
me.
the book?
Because I
Yeah, are we
see
talking
a D&D spell book.
And so it is dragon and dungeon erasing memory.
Are we talking about Harry Potter the book?
So listen,
No, this ain't no book. What I'm looking at.
It is
Not from Harry Potter.
It is. Look, that's why I just told you I will send it to you. It is, and that's. Hold on. Okay, so okay. Do me a favor. Go to Google and type in spells that make you forget. Just put that in. Just go to Google, say spells that make you forget. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Just say spells that make you forget. And it should put, not Reddit, god diggity dog. And it should pull up common forgetting spells and concept, memory charm, amnesia charm, and water cleansing rituals.
Yeah, that's why the church used
Okay,
the
and it
baptism
will
service.
tell you, and mind you, we always talk about she must have seen a movie, she must have seen something. I'm telling you. I just had an epiphany and I just seen it. Like the stuff that she's talking about. Bro, she got that water ritual and she can't ever remember nothing, but she can remember the trauma. That's why why can you never recall what the hell you said in the last video? That's why, yo. I'm telling you.
That's interesting.
And so Cindy said, Cindy said, how did we go back to Tori? Because she is the poster child of being in traffic, right? And she keeps dropping all of these artists who come back and they be like, bro, I never met this girl before. I don't even know who she is. And she keep putting my name and stuff. And she keeps talking about being on, with SpongeBob. Reading between the lines. And they're like, yeah, but EP said, we don't like her kind. We don't like her kind.
Right.
But yet she keeps saying that she was there, but she keeps reading and hearing everybody's story, and then she comes live like that was her story.
Absolutely. Well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look into this, cause it's Maria here. Damn, we just
get back to Maria.
We just made an hour in. This thing is 3 hours and 2 minutes long. Like, it's like. I hope y'all taking notes for real, because she dropped a lot
the binder lady.
Yeah, she dropped a lot of important names. So I really hope that y'all are taking notes from this young lady, because it just, man, it's a lot.
It's bomb
man.
after bomb.
It is. Hold on, wait. Where did Laura go? Because Laura, what happened?
HR Laura, report for duty. Honorary HR.
And B Jeannie was up here too. She dropped.
I guess it was.
Okay, so GV.
So we got to get back to this video.
Yeah, we got to get back to Maria. Otherwise, we're gonna get off topic.
Go ahead.
Okay.
We're already getting.
All right. Thank y'all.
All right.
Let's see. Okay, I got you, Laura. She said I can wait. Just when you come
Yeah.
up here, don't call me a bitch. Whew.
All right. Back to
She's
Maria.
never gonna live that down.
That was amazing.
No. All right, let's go.
Talking about when we were going to bring this public, you know. So this has been in the works for a while. But he said, now we can do it because the statutes have changed and we can go after him. And so that's why I filed my affidavit. And because of that affidavit and because of my initial report, NYPD came here to solidify everything before the arrest. Yeah. And they, I guess, you know, they had talked to all the women. They had talked to all the women who are now women, but they were children at the time. And there was one girl who had just such a solid case that they were able to hand that to FBI to say, okay, follow this. But, you know, the FBI has done nothing with it. And I can tell you right now, 100%, Whitney, I knew that man. He would have never in a trillion years taken his own life. And I also know he was an asset. And he's the kind of person, Epstein said this to me one time. He pulled me aside. And I mean, I spent a lot of time around them, you know, so I observed them. And he was a total, like, he was the opposite of Len. He was someone who really enjoyed, like, game playing and, like, making people laugh and surprising people, like, shocking people a lot. But so he would say really weird things. But one day he pulled me aside and he said, Maria, look at this. You see all this? And I'm like, what? And he said, this room, all these decorators coming and going and all this stuff all this artwork and this beautiful furniture. You see it all? I said, yeah. And he said, I got it for $1. And I was so pissed. I'm like, $1? I pay $500 a month in Greenwich Village. I thought that was a great deal. How did you get this for $1? And this is the first time I heard the name Les Wexner. He said, Wexner gave it all to me. He'll do anything for me. Yep. He had this big smile on his face.
And Lex hit his ass over there in the deposition saying, no, we're not friends. I mean, we don't do anything personal. I don't mess with him personally. But he's always on my jet that I pay for him to travel on. And you know, we always looking at houses together, and I'm out there at his island looking at his shit together. It was a crappy island, you know, by the way, you know. That's his words, not mine. But y'all seem to always do shit together. All right. So, and again, you know, for Les to do anything for Jeff, again, y'all, it's just to show you all that Jeff allegedly, this just me, have so much dirt on Les. And I guess Les in return just keep his mouth shut, just, you know, just with money and money after money after money after money after money after money. You said he made him feel young. Yes, I bet you they having him around them young girls. Allegedly. Again, right now, do we have it? No. But trust me, it's going to come out. Because you can't trust nothing that comes out of Les's mouth.
Why do you think Wexner
I said,
would
wow,
do
that's
anything for
kind of
him?
incredible. And he said,
did
yeah.
he tell you about his relationship with Wexner, what it was like? Did he, like, elaborate any on that?
No. On that, at that moment, no. He did later talk about Wexner. Like, he said he was his only client. When I was at Wexner's, I was like, you know, this is the weirdest place. And Jeffrey, it's weird because there was a reason why he was able to be around all these people. He was very charming. But here's the thing about him, Whitney, and this is the thing that makes me so angry more than any of it. He was a sicko, like sick. He had a mental illness. He was a true pedophile. And all these people knew that, all these adults. It took a year to figure it out, okay? It took the photos of my sisters being stolen. Because even me being molested, it's like, well, I'm an adult, right? But it's sick. But finding out that those children, oh, damn. I mean, these pictures, it's why I stopped painting for 20 years. Because I was painting from images, and it just was so upsetting to me that I couldn't even pick up a brush for 20 years. And I actually gave the paintings I did there recently this year. I sent them to Eric Fischel. I was like, you can have these. He always wanted to buy them, And I was like, you know what? They're so disturbing to me. You can just have them, and you'll keep them in your private collection. And he was like, these are incredible. Those are the ones I did for the movie, you know? But I just couldn't even look at the paintings, Whitney. It was so disturbing. But anyway, basically that, yeah, he didn't tell me more about Wexner at the time. He did when I was asking him why everything was so weird. He said, yes, he said that, you know, when people have a lot of money, sometimes they become very eccentric. But he always liked to say, basically, he just indicated that Wexner, like he had Wexner wrapped around his pinky. And I think he knew something on Wexner, and I also think Wexner is gay. And I'm not giving Wexner any excuses here.
A lot of people
But I think
say
that Wexner had a crush on Jeffrey. Yeah, and the reason I think this is because Jeffrey indicated that to me. Because by not even saying it one day, I said, well, gosh, I mean, this man, you know, he's so generous and he's your only client. And he said, Maria, he adores me. He'll do anything for me. Trust me. The man will do whatever I want. You know, he kept saying stuff like that. So that's usually like more of a lover relationship than a, you know, like what kind of employee will do anything you want? Employer will give you whatever you want. No, none of them. So it just seems strange to me. But I was like super innocent and pure kind of, you know, when this whole thing happened to me. So it makes me angry when people are like, oh, well, she was an adult, so it doesn't really matter. And, you know, that's actually not true. That's why I'm going to change the statutes, because some of my friends through this that were assaulted, he only really, really nice, wonderful, and very intelligent young women, Whitney. That's what's upsetting. I mean, straight A students. That was the other thing. Ghislaine would interview. Okay, so I was telling you about her house. I know I'm jumping all over the place. Pardon?
They
yeah,
cared
the
about
brain, because they were going to procreate with these children.
You think this was this whole master race thing in
Jeffrey,
New Mexico that he was trying to do?
Wow. Yeah. Oh gosh, yes. They told me, Ghislaine called me at one point and said, really effed up. And I was like, why? What are you talking about? You know, I didn't even want to talk to her. I was hiding from her, basically. I was still in New York, but she said, Maria, Annie was going to give Jeffrey his children. You are so stupid. And I'm like, that is the grossest thing I've ever heard. My sister was 16 at the time when she's saying this to me. That's the grossest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah.
And she, she would call me, and I would change my number, and then she'd call me again.
My sister, you know? Oh, man. Oh.
Yeah, isn't it sickening?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's really gross. We're lucky because they were just grooming her still, you know? We're lucky. We got out. And we're not unscathed, but we're lucky because the plan for me they were definitely going to kill, Randy Bowie was ordered to kill me. And I know that for a fact. I know it because of when he came to get me, the look in his eyes, I've never seen a man look, I've never seen that look before.
Oh my God.
And he was so furious. And he said, you have really screwed up and you are never leaving. And I said, what are you talking about? Like, you know, here we are in America. And the worst part was, Whitney, I had just called 911 and they hung up on me. And I called again and the girl said, listen, the sheriff is at the gate. You're not getting out of there. And she hung up on me.
Oh my gosh.
That's 911.
Oh,
that's the New Albany Sheriff's Department. He owns the whole sheriff's department. They work at his gate in the off hours. So the other thing is there were Dobermans. So I did get to see the Dobermans. And no one's going to tell me they aren't Dobermans. I know dogs. I'm a dog person. One day I went outside and without asking first, and a pack of Dobermans came towards the door, like flying. I got inside. I had a Yorkshire Terrier, and they would have eaten me alive. And I'm not afraid of dogs at all, but these dogs are trained to kill. And so I didn't go back outside for like a month. And I had my little brothers there, so they had to play inside with me. They were just little bitty. And I just babysat them every summer, so they were there with me. And, they just sat inside and ate candy and watched movies. There was nothing to do, you know. And we weren't allowed outside. It's just the weirdest thing I've ever heard of. And I get mad. I get, like, jealous of people like Claire that she was allowed outside. And she was allowed to come and go. And even Virginia was allowed to come and go. And I'm like, why was I kidnapped and not allowed to come and go? Like, I'm jealous of the people who had freedom within their kidnapping. It's so sad. It's so gross. But, it was, the thing that happened at Wexner's was so abusive. It definitely, I could feel my brain chemistry change when Randy Bowie, I'm not kidding you. Like, when that doctor last year said, you have a brain tumor, I said, how long do you think it's been growing? And he said, over 20 years. And I knew when it started. I knew it was when Randy Bowie threatened my life. Because, when you feel everything like drained to your feet, this was beyond that. It was like this weird feeling of, oh my God, I'm dying now. And he assured me several times that I was never leaving the estate. And the only reason I got to leave is I literally called from that estate. I called every person I've ever met, ever, and screamed that I was going to be murdered on that estate. And I did something that I had seen on Oprah where she said, don't ever let them take you to the second location. That's where they're going to kill you. And so I stayed with my arms wrapped around the posts of that freaking house for 12 hours. I would not let that guy take me. And I kicked and screamed, and I made a scene. And he would pace around the truck, because I have a truck there, and he would just pace and pace and pace and pace. And he's like he's a very dangerous man.
Oh my gosh.
Very dangerous. And when he sent the threat letter to me about speaking about this, he said, if I ever speak about it again, I'll be sued. And of course, I've spoken about it to every news organization. And they check, and then they never, ever report on it, right? But he knows I'm speaking about it. So he's taken all of his information offline. But his excuse was, my client, Randy Bowie, couldn't have done this. We'd like to know the day and the moment your client claims this. It couldn't have happened. He now has a wife and child. Wait, what? How's that an argument? Am I missing something?
Wow. So after what you went through, do you think...
So he's Jada Pinkett Smith and Will Smith.
Bodyguard now, you said. But something I want to ask you really quick.
Yeah.
If that happened to you, and let's say you had been, what if that house had not had a phone? Does that make you think that this has happened to other women, to other girls that were there?
Absolutely. Yes, absolutely. You better believe it. Yes, absolutely. And I really wish you could talk to Virginia at some point.
I've tried to reach out to her because she follows me on Twitter, but I don't have her email. So if you would be willing to connect us.
I'm going to connect you two. Yeah. Oh, you better believe it. There's another kid, just to help him out. There's this kid, Bobby Capucci, that's like not benefiting at all from this. And I just wanted you to follow him or help him get some follows, because he's like really dedicated. I'll tell you the story. His girlfriend had really severe cancer last year, and she was so bothered by this. She had stage 4 breast cancer. She had to get everything done. She had a double mastectomy. She had chemo, radiation, and she was following this case while it was happening. And he was working really hard, getting her through the cancer. And she said, I want you to promise me something, Bobby. When I get through this, I'm going to survive. You're going to support these women. I mean, these are like kind of superheroes, this couple. They live in Nevada, and they're super young. And he said, okay, I'll do it. And he started researching it. He had been like in finance, right? And he was a sportscaster. And he's like, all right, I'll do it. And so then because he's got such a great voice, and he's so energetic. And so he's been doing this now for like 8 months, I think. Twice a day, he's doing these podcasts, and it really calls out like Wexner, and he's going to do one on Randy, but he calls out everybody constantly. So anyway, I hooked Virginia up with him, and so she's been able to give him a lot of information, which has been really great, because we can filter it to people. We just aren't allowed to say it. We're not allowed to talk, but. Yeah, I would love for you to talk to her, because she experienced the abuse side more, and I experienced like the clerical kind of weird, like observing side, more.
Mm-hmm. Right.
If that makes any sense.
So how do I fight what your information you're telling me? Then I can't connect it to you. I can just say. I mean, what?
Oh no, you can connect everything to me.
Okay.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I just wanted to have that clear.
I'm not going to go on and publicly.
you don't want to be the person putting the
I just don't want to have my own
information out
podcast or
yeah,
something.
Yeah, I got you. Okay. Yeah. No, that makes
Yeah.
sense. Some people,
Yeah.
because of
First
legal
of all,
reasons,
no one
aren't
will believe
technically
me.
allowed to talk to reporters. You know what I mean? So I wanted to make sure that wasn't the case here.
Right. Right. No, thank you for that. No, I'm allowed to talk. Yep. Okay, so another thing I wanted to tell you is that brain tumor, so when they checked it, they stuck like this little, after radiation and everything, they were checking it, and they stuck this little thing down my nose, and it goes in, and they touched this one spot, and it was my vocal cords, and they were like, you were 2 weeks away from permanently losing your voice. And I freaked out, and I'm like, David, I'm going to file that affidavit. Like, that's why I did the affidavit, too. I was like, what? I mean, the silence is so suffocating that I've experienced in this case, you know? And there's nothing worse than reporting what happened to the actual enemy. Like, the FBI was the worst enemy of all. So I'm going to tell you the last thing they did. So my sister and I, so they don't offer us witness protection. They want us to testify. Expect us to, of course. Order us to. Then we go to New York now, but last year for 2020. I don't want to do it. I'm like, oh God, but I'm good friends with Jim Hill. He's been working on this for 7 years, trying to get my FBI reports, and he's the producer of 2020. And they've refused, of course, to give him anything. So they finally send a redacted version of the second report. And I'm able to unredact the whole thing because guess what? I have a photographic memory. So I'm able to go through and I unredact it. And I'm like, well, this is what it says. And Jim's like, wow, Maria, that's pretty crazy. And then and everything in it, he was able to fact check, and it was all true, and it was just weird. So then we go to New York, and guess what? Annie's there. Annie has had, I'm not belittling her experience at all, but she's had very little contact with them, like very little. It was horrifying contact, but it was just brief, right? She saw nothing. She was never around any other women. She just knows her story of what happened. They ask her in. The FBI interviews her. I've driven from Kentucky with Jim Hill, the producer of 2020, drives me from Paducah, Kentucky, all the way to New York City. And the FBI does not bother to ask for me for an interview. They just interview Annie. She flew home. I've driven there. It's their opportunity to talk to me. They are absolutely, blatantly not wanting to know anything. And they keep talking to girls who just, that were raped, but were basically blindfolded on the way in and on the way out. And I'm like, but I understand the inner workings and the people involved. I understand that when Bill Clinton was coming, this is the craziest. When Bill Clinton would come, Ghislaine would get in a tizzy. She's like, the president's coming, the president's coming. And there is a guy, he's the holy grail to this case, Whitney. And his name, he was the chef. His name is Chef Andy, and I don't know his last name, but we found him. David Boy's firm found him. And he is in Chicago working for some spice company. And this guy is the biggest scumbag in the world. And he was, I believe, Wexner's chef first on his yacht, because that's what he told me. And then, of course, he was given to Jeffrey and Ghislaine. And he could cook he's a mad chef. But he was the biggest creep. The biggest creep. And he lived in this building on 66th Street. And all the models and all the people, they had all the Victoria's Secret models living there, they said, but it ended up, those were girls from Europe. And this was in the early 90s, living in that building. It was full of people for Epstein.
Was this before
And I know because he had me go in and decorate all.
Sorry, was this before 1995?
This is in 1995.
Okay, yeah.
This is in 95. Okay. That building was full of women from Eastern Europe. And I didn't know why. I thought they were Victoria's Secret models, of course. And full of victims, okay? And I know because I went in and decorated all of their apartments. Jeffrey and Ghislaine hired me to decorate them. And so I went in and decorated. I saw a lot, But Andy lived there. And I went, the last time I ever saw him, I slapped him. I went to say, why did you not tell me what was going on? And he said, you knew because everybody knew. And I slapped him. Of course, my sister got hurt, right? And I could have been arrested, I guess, nowadays. But I slapped his face. And I left, and I wish I hadn't. I wish I'd said, can I get all your information and where you're going to live? And because this guy saw it all. So he was the only one who was allowed to ever be there when the president was coming. Okay, and this happened when I was there 3 times in 1 year at that house. The Bill freaking Clinton came, and we all had to leave except 2 Filipino maids and Chef Andy, and that's it. And everyone else had to clear out. And I mean,
of course, y'all know I had to pause on that one because we got to throw the AI off. We don't want to get the platform taken down. Wow, it's a lot. It's a lot. I'm trying to keep up here. I'm really trying to keep up because she's throwing out a lot. Okay, so again, everybody that's here, thank you so much for being in. If y'all can, y'all keep sharing the live out if you don't mind. And also, we need 9 more people to donate towards the gift gallery. If you don't, I mean, not the gift, the live gold. And again, I don't understand why I didn't light that up for Letty because I know she gave the DJ glasses. If y'all can, y'all please let's get into that gift gallery. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 10 left. All right. So if you can, y'all please go in there and claim your title. And you will be recognized. So again, thank y'all so much for being here. You all are amazing. If you haven't eaten dinner yet, drink some water. So Don, thank you so much for the hand hearts. Don, thank you so much for the hand hearts. Don, thank you so much for the hand hearts. That's beautiful. Don, thank you so much for the hand hearts. It just keep coming. Don, thank you so much for the hand hearts. The hearts is hardened. Don, thank you so much for the hand hearts. You just throwing them out. Don, thank you so much for Don. Thank you so. Did she? Is that? Oh. Before I do this, Don, is these the hand hearts that's in the gift gallery?
Yes.
Okay. So did you get the title?
Yes.
Okay. I don't see it. For some odd reason, it's not updating on my side. I see the gifts, but it's not updating. I don't like that. But I gotta recognize what Laura just did. Can I do that real quick, y'all?
Of course.
Okay, cool. Look, cause Laura is a G right now, y'all. Laura's gangster.
Yes, she is.
Okay, Laura's gangster. Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. That's nice. Is that exhausting?
Listen, I didn't. That is supposed to play out like that. That one is supposed to play out like that. I don't know what just happened there. Again, if your ass throwing a dog across my screen with no, hey, I'm gonna do what I gotta do. You said, how is that an ad? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, Dawn left. She got out of here. She said she's not dealing with this no more. Hey, listen, Laura, thank you for sending that dog. Every time I see a dog, I'm gonna do it. I mean, what y'all want me to do? All right. I mean, I don't understand what's the attitude that's going on here. First, I had the video where Rufus pooping all over the other dog. In shit. So now y'all mad at the horse going back and forth. Hey, Peanut. Okay, done. But I didn't listen. It was the other video was pointed towards her. This wasn't. Okay, this video was way out the way. I just shit. And just to let y'all know, I'm monitoring the this right here. Y'all know what's going on right now. The State of the Union. Yeah. Some members of Congress. Yeah. So again, I'm scanning the audience. I don't see a black haired child with weave in it. I don't see it. I don't see Tory. I don't see Tory nowhere in this house. All right. So again, if you're gonna claim the shit, oh, if you're gonna claim it, just stand on it. You went at the Diddy trial. Now you're not two different opportunities now. The hearing with Pam Bundy, and now here go hey, if you a victim, hey, you got some shit. Come on, it's an open invitation. Ooh. All right, okay. Don, I'm sorry. I'm not, but I'm sorry. No, go hold on. Whoa. Of course, okay. So, it's not updating. Cuz just took the well dive, and that's why that's why Cuz sent two of them. What you mean? Uh, so I know the DJ glasses are done. I know the well diving is done. I know the hand hearts are done. Uh, it's not updated. I don't like this. So I know now we are down to what's this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're down to 8. So thank y'all. Y'all doing very good for it to be a Tuesday. For it to be a Tuesday, this is good.
Maria was the first person to report to the FBI.
Yes.
And she did not know what was going on at the time. She's putting it all together. And that's what we're getting.
Yeah,
when
did she report?
If 1996.
Yeah, 96. Now, if y'all notice while she's speaking, it's like she's recalling. So
right.
she's backtracking, but she's putting the stuff together. But go ahead.
Yeah, she's adding it all up,
Wow.
Like, wow, that was weird to me at the time, but now it makes sense kind of thing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, and he wasn't arrested the first time until 2007. So, 1996, she reported it. He was arrested in 2007. So,
look, let me tell you something. You see this? Your boy keeping notes, okay? Your boy keeping notes, all right? So I'm writing this stuff down. I told y'all. So
You got a binder.
Yeah,
he's got a binder.
Mm-hmm. Writing this shit down.
Oh my god!
Because
What is Maria's last name?
she's
Her
teaching
last
me a
name
lot
is
of
Farmer.
stuff. Yeah.
Maria
It's
Farmer.
it's on the top up there.
And her little sister is Annie Farmer, who was like the star witness in the Maxwell trial.
Yes.
Okay.
Hold
I'm
on.
gonna go.
Thank you.
Just wanted to, because there's new people coming in, and I think I understand people are confused because it does sound like, oh yeah, she knew, but no, she didn't know. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Bye.
Thank you so much,
Thanks,
Peanut.
Dawn.
Oh, thank you.
Keep them on track.
I'm trying.
Cute. Oh my god.
All right, so let's go ahead and continue. All right, let's continue. Just had to throw that one out there. I need to figure out why my gift gallery is not updating over here. I'm gonna refresh my screen.
No, something is wrong. Because I sent what is it called? And it didn't show up at the Party Pony, and it didn't come through at all. So something is wrong. Something's wrong with the platform. I don't know what, but
FBI got my shit.
Damn it.
You said your gift didn't need her? No, I ain't got no violation. Not at all. Yeah, we probably have to close the app. Not me, but you probably have to close the app out and come back in. Because it look like it's glitching everywhere. Everywhere. All right.
It is.
So yeah, I seen the trick or treat. I seen that. But whew, God, damn. GV, it's your Wi-Fi try to do that thing you was telling us. Oh, Yvonne, you talking about as far as taking the coat hanger, the wire coat hanger, and duct taping it to your
Yvonne,
Wi-Fi box and run that out the
Yvonne, that's your
window.
first strike.
And but you gotta duct tape it to your gutters, cause the gutters are, some of them are titanium metal. That's going to that's going to take the signal and amplify that signal. All right. So if you got a bad motor in your car, you could take a clothes hanger and run it through your chassis, and that will hold up your motor in your car. So it's a lot of things. Coat hangers are very universal. Okay, let's get back to this.
Clear out, and I would be the last to go. And Ghislaine was running around, and Andy, everybody was like decorating to the hilt and getting, candies laid out and foods, and everything was spectacular. And that happened 3 times when I worked there, and no one ever believed me because there was no security detail.
Now, y'all hear who she talking about? She's talking about BC. Okay, BILLCLITI. Dangerous. What's wrong? What's going on? CLINTON. All right, that's what
I think you said BC and HC. Remember?
Okay, BC. All right, she's talking about BC. All right. They just threw a bunch of confused looking faces in the chat. Dangerous, what happened? All right, let's get back to the video.
There was no announcement that the president was coming, but he was going to that house.
I mean, she's telling it all. All right. You say you trying to tell me? Is I'm missing something? Hold on, let me close this gift gallery.
Oh, damn.
Oh, that's why I didn't see it in my gift gallery. Was covering it up.
Hold on.
I was about to bring up my gift gallery it covers up that side
Wait a
of the
minute.
screen.
Let me see if I can send her.
Okay, while you doing that, let's let this play.
With children. You better believe it. And Ghislaine
Okay,
would
it
say,
worked.
oh, I've got to get lots of girls today. The president's coming. And I told the FBI all of this. And he was the sitting president.
Oh, okay. We got to pause it right there. Right. Go ahead,
Oh.
Dave. Yeah.
GV.
We're going to make this go ahead.
GV and TT Dawn, we're gonna have mad lags because they said it's universal, and it was because people keep snitching. So they said that they're monitoring the major platforms that have been streaming and getting a lot of buzz. So if you are lagging, it's because we are hitting major traction. So congratulations, GV, for being that #1 traction.
But I mean, this ain't nothing new.
I just wanted to tell the people in the live, if he's lagging and he's freezing, scroll out, come back in. He is hitting the #1 target right now because he's getting a lot of traction. They said it has nothing to do with the snowstorm. It's because he is hitting the algorithm and he's booming that shit. And I'm telling you right now, congratulations, GV.
They ghost him a page. They shadow ban him a page. Because I have not listen to me, sweetheart. I'm looking at it right now. They are ghosting my page. Shadow banning my page.
Okay, so I'm telling you, you are #1.
I wish. Yes,
congratulations for being the top motherfucker in this bitch. Congratulations. I'm letting you know, hey, if y'all in a live and it's lagging, just click out, close the app, come back in, and listen, when I'm coming in this motherfucker telling y'all, tap, 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 it's not because he's getting paid for it. It keeps him on the algorithm because he is hitting major streams. Y'all been killing the game. Y'all been on it. Y'all been doing it. Listen, hit those likes, but before you do, if it's lagging, click out of the live. You know what? At this point, I stopped trying to be on number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5 because y'all cheating. Because y'all cheating because y'all got them automatic clickers. Because who got 20K in 30 minutes? Right. Anyway, we not shot calling, but y'all doing y'all thug thizzle, right? Latanya. But we not talking about you, boo boo. Just hear me out. Oh Lord, my sister got Amazon coming. Listen.
Okay,
listen.
I got the video.
Okay, just hear me out.
I'm listening.
If they lag, click out and like click it out and come back in and then hit them likes, y'all. That's my sister with the Amazon. I know. Thank you.
Okay, we got.
Yes.
Okay,
Click
yes,
me out,
now.
TT. Click me out. Thank you. I appreciate you. God bless you.
I'll be happy.
No, thank you.
Hey,
Yes.
Melissa. Hey, Melissa. Melissa don't even know she up here.
Melissa.
3, 2, 1.
It might have been an accident.
Okay, I got you. Make sure you get that Amazon packet and open up and make sure it's the right stuff in there. All right, let's get back to it.
And they knew I was telling the truth. I could tell that they knew, and they did.
So he was the sitting P at the time. He over at Lex's house. That's on his property. These underage children come. Shit. I want to hear. Hold on.
They thought it was just great. They just wanted to feed more children to him, I guess.
No, listen, Melissa. We didn't hear you. I dropped you because we didn't hear you. You said he was having a meeting. I bet you he was. I bet you he was. That's why I dropped you, Melissa. You wasn't saying anything.
It's just like unbelievable. But that guy, if you could interview Chef Andy, if you could get through to him, Whitney, you would have the holy grail of this whole thing. He had been with them for 10 years.
He'd have to talk to me.
So he knows all the
Getting
early
in
names.
contact
He knows
with them
all
is,
about
is
Wexner.
half the battle,
Yeah.
I have to try and convince them to talk to me too, so it's a little...
I'm trying to get my lawyers to subpoena him.
Wow. Well, if that happens...
Yeah, that's hard.
Yeah.
But my lawyers are going to be subpoenaing him very soon. Yeah, we're going to get information out of Andy. Trust me. He's not aged well. Like the other thing I've noticed about all these people is Satan's starting to show. I hate to be like, weird about it, but it's true. Like with all of them, they have aged so poorly, and I don't mean just aesthetically, but like they become like decrepit souls. You can see it, Whitney. I've looked up some of the symbolism I saw around the house, and it's satanic symbolism. It is. I don't know if Jeffrey knew. I know Ghislaine knows.
I'm sure she does.
So he had like, he had like this thing, and it ends up it's like Baphomet, but it was like a symbol of this. And I actually sent it to a friend of mine. I was like, what? Because I recognized it from something I'd seen at Jeffrey's. And they were like, oh, that's a symbol of Satan. I'm like, what? Okay. So, I just remember seeing, like, in his place, he had this, and I don't know if it was Wexner did it first, but they would engrave things into the limestone, right? And so it's engraved in his place in New Mexico as well, these symbols. And they're satanic symbols. So I'll have to go through and send you images of what I'm talking about. But there's more to this, is all I'm saying. But the other thing that's really weird is when that case happened 2 days ago, when it was, the crap happened where they're deciding against us. It's especially hurtful, to Brad and Courtney. I heard one of the judges say, stop that. That's the reptile's lament. She's like awake. She knows. I'm like, how did she didn't say that by chance. She's the one who's going to make sure it goes to the Supreme Court. That woman I don't know what her name is, but
you
she's
think that
the
ruling
voice
is going
of
to be,
dissent.
you think it's going to be
And
appealed? This
yeah,
ruling?
feeling,
Yeah, okay.
Brad and Stan Brad and Stan are working on it right now. We are absolutely taking it to the Supreme Court. Absolutely.
Yeah,
Brad
but I
and
don't
Stan
know. The
are
Supreme
working on
Court
it
is
like
full of
24/7 right now.
unfortunate judges
I know.
that are all pretty compromised, but at least they'll keep it going, you know?
Well, we have a... Wait, I didn't hear that part.
Oh, no, but at least you'll keep the case going until
Wait, it
it
cut
gets
out a
there.
second.
Oh, sorry. I can switch to Wi-Fi really quick. I'm on my phone. Sometimes the signal isn't as good.
Okay.
If you just want to... Can you hear me now, or is it still bad?
Oh, no, that's okay. I don't want you to spend money on Wi-Fi. I was just
No, it's fine.
Yeah, it's expensive.
It's not a
Yeah,
big
I can
deal.
hear you. I've heard you the whole time. It just cut out. It just cut out for the Supreme Court part, and I wanted to hear what you said.
Spend money on Wi-Fi? What year was this?
What year was this?
Oh,
And she said it was expensive.
damn. Peanut, what year was this?
96? Or recent?
Yeah, 96. Okay, this right here was a few years ago. Yeah, I figured that. I think was this like in 2021?
21, I think they said.
Whitney isn't in the USA. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay, I got it. So maybe they had to spend money on Wi-Fi. I don't know. Okay.
Oh, no, I just said, I'm glad that you'll be keeping the case going. Because the way it sounded when it was reported made it sound like it couldn't be appealed, I guess. But anyway, it's good to know
That's right. I know. But it will be appealed. Yeah, they're repealing it right now. And Courtney is such a superhero. I mean, this girl she's again brilliant. And here's what kills me about all of us is like I had just earned my master's degree. I was on this great trajectory. I was studying with Chuck Close and Eric Fischel. I was not a normal artist. Like I was really selling my work out of my studio for $20,000 a pop, and I was making a lot of money, and I was going to do really well. And then these people sideline me and say, well, you have to have money though every day, and and they knew that I was successful, and they destroyed me on purpose, Whitney. They destroyed all of us on purpose. Jeffrey would have kept me just like as a court painter slave, I think, but Ghislaine would have definitely just had me off, and I just knew it. I mean, and if they were going to kill me so easily, and I was an adult, how easily do they kill children? That's always been my thing. Like, how many children has Randy Bowie murdered? I'll guarantee you that guy with his giant hands could strangle children very easily and have no moral compunction about it. This guy has no morals. And I know that's not factual morals or whatever, but I'm telling you, when you're around these people, there is something completely off and different about this one group, to the point where I was actually glad I was in hiding in obscure hillbilly towns. Like, I've had to live in horrible places full of ignorant hillbillies, and it was a relief because they weren't elites,
Okay, so so Edie said, thank you so much for your $5 super chat. She said the Epstein judge she's talking about, the E judge she's talking about is a pew pew man dressed as a FedEx man, shot up pew pew and unalived the son of the U.S. District Judge Esther Salas and wounded her husband. I'm dressed as a Okay. All right. Okay. Wow. Thank you for that information. Wow. Thank you. Wow. Thank you, Edie. Charles said thank you so much for your $2 super chat with the huge microphone, and also thank you so much for the super chat you put in one of the messages that you sent on YouTube. Thank you.
Yeah.
It was just and for a long time I had a hard time with like all Jewish people. I'm going to be honest with you. For a long time
I'm telling y'all right now, TikTok is not pushing my platform. So if y'all can, if I can get everybody right now to share it out, just hit the share button and put it on your stories, share it out. They are not pushing this platform at all. At all. When I tell you they got a shadow ban for real. All right. Diana, thank you for sharing. Chelsea, thank you for sharing. Cindy, Melissa, Yvonne, Chelsea shared it a lot, a lot, a lot, a lot. Yeah, y'all keep pushing out. Jamie, thank you. Mona, thank you. Letty, Shay, Shanice, God, yeah, they ain't pushing this at all. They sound mind. Thank you, Casey. Thank y'all. Thank all of you all.
I was like,
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we know TikTok was brought out.
I think it's all the Jews. Like, I don't know, because my sister's like, Maria, it's just the ones you met. It's these people. It's just unfortunate that all the Jewish people I met also happen to be pedophiles that run the world economy, you know? So it gives you like a bad taste in your mouth. But David Icke has kind of helped me with that. I kind of understand it better now, but I'm like, oh, that was hard. You know, they did a number on all of us. We've all had a hard time with, like.
Oh no! I'm not really starting dangerous. No. We're going to keep this. We're going to keep this going.
A lot of it because of the abuse, you know. So.
Yes. BASH. Yes. Reposting, sharing is the same thing. Thank you.
So it's hard to not then go, all these people are like this when it's not true. Not all of them. Just a huge.
Well, the only reason why I said I don't want to restart this one because it's going to mess up the replay on YouTube and all the other platforms because of the length of this video. All right, so we're good. We're good. Thank you for your suggestion. Dangerous. We good. We good.
Chunk of elites are like this. I guess all of the elites. I don't know. But I know that they're all in on it together, and I know that they all knew, Whitney. And the other thing that's really weird about, you know, Eileen Guggenheim, last time I saw her, I was leaving her. I went to go see her daughter because I raised her freaking daughter and lived in their house as an au pair. And this woman had so little respect for me after I treated her daughter so well. And so anyway, I go to, you know, ask me why my sister was murdered, that she must have done something wrong. What did I do wrong? And I remember, anyway, going to see Isabel Guggenheim that day. And by the way, they're not real Guggenheims. That was a name that they usurped to make themselves big in the art world. But they're just any old Guggenheim out of the phone book. They're not the art family. But they use that to make it seem like they are so that they can get all these connections. So the whole thing is a scam. So she scammed her way through life, this woman. And I go to leave after seeing Isabel. We've had a nice little visit. She had just gotten into Princeton, and I was like really proud of her, right? Or no, she'd just gotten into high school. That's what it was. And I was really proud of her because she got into a great high school. And I'm leaving, and I see this shiny thing on the counter. And for some reason, I walk over to look at it, and it's a gilded invitation from Ghislaine Maxwell, and it's for Eileen to the royal family for some benefit function in England. And I looked at her and I said, "Are you kidding me?" And she said, "No, I'm not."
Dangerous. Listen, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. The other platforms are okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. Her name is Maria Farmer. All right. Thank you for your suggestion, Dangerous.
I'm kidding you. And I left. And I never spoke to her again. And I had been, you know, this had been a woman that was like a major part of, I could not believe it. I was devastated that she was, after knowing that I had been hurt so badly, and I was a student at the school, that she was with them for the money. So then I find out the next week that Ghislaine got Eileen a job as the press secretary for Prince Charles in the United States. Now here's the other thing. I met those royals, all of them, except the Queen. You know, I didn't meet her, and I didn't meet, like, the children. But I met Prince Charles, I met Andrew, I met all those people at the Academy. They were always coming to the New York Academy of Art. There is a problem. Okay, and I'm going to back up. Whitney, I have so much information. I'm so sorry. But when I was in
that's why
France,
I set
in
aside
art
the afternoon.
school,
All the information, however you want to tell me, jump around all you want.
Thank you.
You know, it's my job to organize the info.
It just
you know what I mean? So, you know,
okay, thank you.
You don't have to worry
Thank
about
you,
that.
but,
That's what I do.
But when I was in, thank you. When I was in France in 1991, I was in art school at the Lacoste School of the Arts in the south of France. It was just such a privilege, and it was the most incredible experience, right? And I'm there, and I'm like, wow, this is great. Here I am in art school. This is wonderful. And I see this sign that said, and I remember it so well because my friend Randy Mellick drew it, but I didn't know at the time. I didn't know Randy yet. And I see this sign, and it's elongated, and it's a figure like the one that Ghislaine stole from me. It's a figurative drawing in the red pencil like that. And I was like, oh, I've always wanted to draw like that, and I want to learn anatomy that way. And my roommate, who is German now, she's never been to America. She was German. She said, Marie, you can't go to that school. And I said, why? And she said, they have a pedophile ring they're running out of that school. Whitney, this was 1992. She was talking about the New York Academy of Art. My German roommate in France knew about it.
Wow.
Is that not weird? And I ignored her because I thought, man, she's maybe Germans are weird. I was like, are all German people weird? She's really weird. I thought I'd never even heard the word pedophile, and anyone who used that word, I kind of felt sorry for them. I was like, well, that's a weird thing to think about. I mean, here I am so young, no clue. I'm at a little Christian school in California, a Catholic school in California, had no idea that this stuff existed, even though it goes on in the Catholic Church. I had never seen it. And so when she said, I thought, that is so I remembered after this happened to me, I was like, holy smoke, how did she know that? And of course, I'm not in touch with her anymore, but that was weird. So Randy Mellick had that school. He's somebody you might want to talk to. Randy Mellick was a professor at that school, and he made sure it was matriculated because he went to the school. And he said, I would really so he helped Eileen make it a matriculated school, but he wasn't happy with the way she was running things. She would use the students to clean her house. She would use the students to babysit her kid. She would use the students to pimp. I'll bet you anything Randy Mellick would know. There's another girl that would know. Her name is Ursula Rudenberg. Rudenburg or Berg. Ursula. And she was older, so she was able to see more of what was going on. And actually, she contacted ArtNet and came to my defense and said, Eileen Guggenheim's lying, because she brought us to that estate out in North Carolina. In New Mexico. And she, not only did she bring us there actively, she told us to flirt with Jeffrey. And she played a game, a really creative game, where we had to pull falsies out of a bag. I didn't remember any of this, Whitney. But this woman, I guess because of age, she was able to remember it. And I only remembered it after hearing it. I was like, oh, my God, that's right. That did happen. And Eileen had told me to go sit on his lap, and I wouldn't. This was the first time I was around Jeffrey, other than when he stole my art, basically, the first time, when Eileen introduced me to them and said, I had already sold the painting. And she goes, no. You're going to go hand that check back to that. This was a German man that bought it. Go hand that back. Jeffrey's going to buy it, but you're going to have to sell it for half price because he wants a discount. And I'm like, I'm not doing that. And she said, you're doing that for the Academy. Do you understand me? He's important for the Academy. Do you hear me? You do it right now. This is how they spoke to me, and I did it. And this is how the elite speak to their, quote, servants. They're I don't know, just like the regular people who aren't Jewish that are allowed to eat at the country club. Aren't allowed to eat at the country club, sorry. It's a big part of it. It's a problem. She told my sister she couldn't go to Penn. And she wanted Annie to go to this school. I can't remember what school. It's a very good school, but I can't remember the name of it. And Annie wanted to go to Penn. Our grandfather founded it. He was a signer of the Declaration of Independence. He founded the medical school there, and she wanted to go there. And Eileen said, you can't go to that school. And when we asked why, she said, black people live in Philadelphia.
Oh, my
They're
gosh.
completely racist.
Yeah, I'm not surprised by that.
Yeah,
at
I mean,
all.
to a point where you wouldn't believe the way Jeffrey and Ghislaine spoke about African Americans. It was it made my skin crawl. Anybody who was not Jewish, and you're right about this, but the way they spoke about them, it was really horrifying. And it showed me a great deal about how these people truly believe that they're chosen to do something here. I don't know. It's unbelievable to me. I mean, and it was every one of them, the way they spoke. And one time I heard Isabel say to her mother, Eileen, Mommy, why do you call Maria a nobody? And she said, honey, Isabel, Maria is not a Jew. She is a nobody.
Wow. Well, you know, it is worth
So you
pointing.
can see why for about 20
that,
years.
that type of stuff I might actually include just because the Maxwell family had
You should
ties to
include
this
it.
group.
You
That's
should include it.
What's it called? Chabad Lubavitch, and group
God.
openly talks about how.
Listen, Peanut, I'm about to look it up right now. Thank you for throwing it out there.
How only Jews are human and the rest of human beings are like cattle, basically. So, I mean, it'll probably end up being part of the story.
Ghislaine said. Good. Well, Ghislaine did make it very clear to me that Annie was very lucky to be able to carry a Jewish baby. That was another thing. She said she would have been so lucky. See, they constantly made it very clear to me. You can't eat at the country club because you're not a Jew. You can't, and I mean, it's like they get hit with a soccer ball in the gut. I've told every news network, and they go, oh, we can't talk about that. Of course, you can't talk about the truth, right? You can, but most people just won't. And I think it's a huge part of it because this is a problem. This elitism is very deep, and these are the people pushing racism. These are the people pushing white. They're saying there's white supremacy, which maybe there is in some ignorant Southern hillbilly groups, but I don't know any white supremacists. But I know a lot of Jewish supremacists. They're all elites, and they're all connected, and they're all one big group, and they are the biggest supremacists I've ever met. And the things they said about black people made me cry. Honest to God, it made me sick. I was like, I can't. And they make it very clear. They made it very clear that I was a servant because I was white. I was a white servant. Yeah. It was made very clear to me. No. You're just a servant. You're white. Another thing I wanted to tell you.
Okay, these paintings are. Oh my goodness. These paintings are disturbing. I'm not going to put it up on the screen because again, we don't want AI to kick the platform. So did y'all? Okay, so these are allegedly paintings that was in the EGOT Jeff's house. All right. Did y'all see the painting of BC in a blue dress? And I'm looking at the one with now I'm confused about this one with the black young lady. Look like she's in a wedding dress coming down a rope. Well, I don't understand the symbolic the symbol behind that. Because they say the images are subject to copyright, and we don't want that to happen. So why do they have? It said Jeff is unaliving. It got a young lady, like a little girl, sitting next to a lion, a female lion. A woman was going up.
I'm getting ready to stop looking.
You see this shit?
Yeah, and I'm getting ready to close it out because what? And I know it means I'm closing out of this. Weird. And what's with the robot thing on the tripod? Never mind.
I see it.
I don't want to try to understand. Crazy.
I'm just trying to figure out why in the hell he got this black woman hanging on his rope.
Yeah, that. And then where she is too in that like foyer area.
Mm-hmm. Right by the staircase.
Yeah, I just closed it out. I don't want to see it.
All right. Thank you, Peanut. You said it was done as a black male. The one that's in the blue dress.
Is when I first got the job with Epstein, the day following when I had to walk home from Barbara Guggenheim's, and Epstein called me. He asked me to meet him at his office the next morning. So the first morning I went in there, I'll never forget. He had all these, it looked like a real office, right? You walk in and there are all these people like secretaries working, answering phones, all this stuff. And Katie Ford and Andre Balotz were in there. Okay? Katie Ford, if you look back at her, boy, that's a son of a bitch, that woman. She's a real son of a bitch, and nobody has called her out. No one. That woman is why they were able to pretend that they were hiring these models. They used her as a cover. And her mother was partners with that guy that they then partnered with in Europe to start X21 or whatever that group is, that modeling agency, XM. Yeah, Brunel. Katie Ford's mother was partnered with Brunel. And Katie was very connected to him. And Eileen Guggenheim Gillan said to me, would you like, I think Annie should model, and we'll just have her model through Katie here. And I was like, Annie doesn't want to model. She wants to go to an Ivy League. She's not interested, thank you. She's like, oh, well, then she can work for, then I'll call my friend Harvey. She was talking about Harvey Weinstein. She goes, she can just work in, she can work in Hollywood. I'm like, you're not listening to me. She's an academic. She's going to write. She wants to be a doctor. She's not interested. They didn't get it. You know what I mean? So I walk into the office.
So, yeah, we're gonna split this up into two parts. We're gonna let this play for 20 more minutes. So when we do the next part, we only gonna need an hour and 2 minutes to finish up on the next part.
Awesome.
So let's let this go for another 20 minutes, and after that, we're going to take questions, and also statements. All right.
And I sit down, and behind him, I swear to God, this is the weirdest thing that's ever happened to me in my life, Whitney. I'm sitting there talking, and Jeffrey's got this smile from ear to ear, and he's in sweats. And sitting behind him on the radiator in the Helmsley Palace Hotel office, Morgan Fairchild. And she looks like a tiny plastic doll. And she's just sitting there, never says a word, just smiling. And I'm like, is this Knots Landing? Or like I'm trying to figure out what movie she was in. And I'm like, what's happening? What's happening? And why is this woman observing? And every time I went to her office, every time I went to his office, she was seated there. No one talks about this. But she was there all the time. She was part of his group. She was a groupie or something. I don't know. But she knew very well that he was procuring gin. There's no way she didn't know because she was in his office. And she knew. She knew, And I guarantee you can look up Morgan Fairchild and contact her and ask her what the hell she was doing with him. Because she was very much a part of that. Early 90s, she'd been friends with him for a long time. And when I asked Gillan about it, Gillan said, oh, Jeffrey thinks that Morgan Fairchild is the perfect woman. And I'm like, but he doesn't even, now I'm thinking about it, he doesn't even like women, but whatever. So that's weird, don't you think?
Yeah. Yeah. Wow. I don't even know what to say. Yeah. Just so many of these sick people are just so obsessed with raw ambition that like they will just look the other way with these people abusing kids, It's like just sad.
Oh, it's so sick. It's so unforgiving.
Yeah.
And Andre Balotz, I want him called out. That motherfucker, let me tell you, sorry, that guy, I hate him. He really makes me mad because he had W hotels. And Heelan went on to marry like Uma Thurman. I don't know if they're still married or what, but I remember following in the 90s and feeling sick. Like I'd go to the grocery and I'd see all these people I knew on the store thing, and I'd be like, oh, I feel sick. My mom's like, don't look. We'd walk by aisles with like magazines or, it's horrible. It's just been horrible, Whitney. I've tried to erase them, and that doesn't work. You have to face it. But it's weird because I did try to call them out. And Vanity Fair made sure that all the girls were always afraid then to ever come forward. And that was 100% Vanity Fair. That was 100% Vicky Ward. And I know Graydon Carter's life was threatened by Jeffrey, but what is Vicky's excuse? She was the one who took the case. I mean, she was the one who she gave me her word. And then she turned her back on us and wrote the best article about him, and then said, she wrote an article, if you listen to the Focal Flick, I'll send it to you, but there's, you know, that guy from NPR, he did a story on this called The Cat's Head and the Bullet and the Farmer Sisters, something like that. And it's Dan Fogelflick. And in it, he refers to the fact that Vicky Ward writes an article. She starts hanging out with Ghislaine then, after knowing what Ghislaine did to me, after everything I told her that Ghislaine was doing to children. She starts hanging out with her and says that money makes up for all the wrongdoings in New York society. It's a quote from her article.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
and so then Vicky Ward contacts David Boies and says, what did I ever do to you? She chews out David Boies, and yeah, I mean, she's a nightmare. So, yeah.
Wow.
Vicky, I call her, I'm just going to tell you, I call her a prostitute. And I said, you are a prostitute. First of all, she contacts me privately after we'd asked her not to many times. All the lawyers had asked her not to, in person, just said, please don't bother the farmers anymore. They just don't want to be bothered. Their mom's having a hard time because Maria's really sick. So what does she do? She hounds my mother all the time. So then she contacts me and she says, you know what? I don't even need to talk to you because I'm a victim of Epstein just as much as you are.
What?
Can you believe it? She's victimizing victims. She said, because when I was pregnant, now here's the thing, when you have twins, it's a high-risk pregnancy. She likes to say her pregnancy was high risk because she was trying to write this article to help expose him during that time. And so he harassed her, and she had to have bodyguards at her thing. Maybe that all happened. That is all her doing. And guess what, Vicky? You didn't even do it in the end. All you did was become friends with them. She became their friend. She was friends with Epstein. I mean, it's unbelievable. So, yeah, you can't make it up. You cannot make up the levels of abuse that we've all endured and the way that I'll tell you, the only person who's been respectful to me is Anthony Mason from CBS. He's the only one. I mean, I'm friends with Jim Hill because we worked together for 7 years. And I know him in a way you don't even know someone unless you've been in their dorm, because we had to ride together across country, and then they drove me back to Arkansas. I mean, it was like thousands of hours with these people. But this guy, Anthony Mason, he's actually kind of like a really good person, and he really cares about human beings. And so he did a really honest report. He was the first one. Nobody would break the story. And so finally Anthony's like, fine, I'll do it. And he did. And he flew here and did an interview because I really wanted people to know how much we were all suffering. And nobody would report on it. They're saying with this settlement, we'd be lucky, if we get a couple $100,000. Isn't that sickening?
Honestly, I think
So
that
we'll
Ghislaine
be
is
really
suing
lucky.
now, and that she's going to try and get the money for her
I was making,
and send it back to whoever funded this whole thing, whether it's Wexner or
She is.
Mossad or whatever.
She is.
Sick.
Oh, she'll give. I can assure you that Wexner handles Ghislaine, and Ghislaine. Sorry, Ghislaine answers to Wexner. I know that for a fact.
So you think she answers more to
that's how I knew he was the head of
Wexner
this
than
snake.
I don't know, like Israeli intelligence where her dad worked, right? Do you think she's more like under Wexner than
Right. No, I know she's Israeli. Yeah, Wexner is Israeli intelligence, 100%. And I believe that. There's no way it was just it was assigned that she would be under him, and I know that's where she got all of her funding to do this scam with Epstein. I know that. And they used Epstein. Epstein was like the dumb, I hated how they describe him as like this intellectual. Whitney was not smart. He was probably
a lot
I had
of people
a really
actually said
intelligent
that
boyfriend
like,
at the time.
knew him well. They say he wasn't like how they built him up as like this smart billionaire guy. He was just like average Joe intelligence or something. I've heard that from a few people.
Yeah, he was pretty average. Like, I was definitely more intelligent than him. I'm not kidding. And, I could just tell. And I was around a lot of brilliant people at the time, like brilliant, just true brilliant people that were change makers in society, and he was not one of them. He was somebody, though, that was able to convince you that he was so charismatic. He could convince you that he could change the world for you in the next year, and it would be the most wonderful experience you would ever have. He could have run a cult. I'm not kidding you. He was that charismatic. And Ghislaine was very charismatic too, dangerously so, but once you got to know her, it all fell apart. And she was verbally violent and vicious, and physically violent and vicious. She would beat those Filipino maids. And the only reason I'm calling them Filipino, I don't know their names, and I know they were from the Philippines. But those women were precious, and they said that she hurt them physically. So she not only she never did it to me, she never beat me, but man, she was verbally violent like I have never known. I mean, other than Eileen Guggenheim, the two of them are the most vicious bitches I've ever spoken to in my life. Wow. I mean, they could cut you down, and it was so morally devastating. Like, just you just felt useless as a human being when you were told you're nothing because you're not Jewish, you're stupid, you're useless, a useless white girl, a poor little peasant. I mean, just the things that I was called, I was just like, I believed it, because it was like a cult. And the only thing that woke me up, Whitney, was when I was being assaulted. Somehow, well, the whole time I was being assaulted, I was thinking, oh, dear God, these people have been with my sister. Where is my sister? She's in Thailand. I don't think my sister, I thought she was dead. So I had that, and then it hit me that they had taken my photographs somehow. I knew when I was being assaulted. Somehow I knew they were pedophiles. All of a sudden, it hit me. Like everything made sense. All pieces fit together. And I ran downstairs the morning after they left, and I rifled through, and I had everything so organized. I knew exactly which pictures were what. And the reason I went to the FBI was because they should have been put away for life for child pornography. It should have been the end of it, right there. Boom. That's it. And I had proof, and they would never take my proof. No one would take the envelopes that I still have here that my lawyers are going to take, and they're going to make them fingerprint. Because we know Ghislaine. I know it was Ghislaine that got the pictures. I don't even think Jeffrey was smart enough to know I would have hidden them, And it was all locked. All my stuff was locked, and it was very well organized, which you wouldn't expect for an artist. So I had everything numbered and lettered. And so, they stole picture A3 and I was able to go through and know exactly which envelopes they were taken out of, and I panicked, and I called Jeffrey's office, and I said, they are they have stolen my art and made it into child pornography and my reference pictures, and I want them back, and they hung up on me. And then a girl from his office called me, Whitney, and said, he has those pictures in his briefcase. He's using them. And she hung up. And I had to know that, those are my sisters. Okay, so one of the pictures was my one sister who was 12. She was 12. And Annie was 15 in the two pictures he took of her.
4 more minutes.
15. And they were totally nude. And they were just the kind of shots.
God damn, hold on 1 second. Wait a minute.
What happened?
Listen what she just said right here. Let's go back. Right. Go back a few seconds.
And I had to know that, those are my sisters. Okay, so one of the pictures was my one sister who was 12. She was 12. And Annie was 15 in the two pictures he took of her. 15. And they were totally nude. And they were just the kind of shots, they would walk through the room, and I would just take pictures. And then I would, put clothes on them in the paintings. But I was studying the anatomy. And sometimes I would just have it be really casual, half clothed, half, I was studying anatomy. Then I never did that again because, it was used against me in the biggest way ever. So.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Listen, that's why I'm trying to figure out, y'all ask why did she take nudes of her sisters? Now she said in the painting she put clothes on her sisters. Yeah,
They'll do this stuff and then call it art. I've always thought that was weird, but some people, I guess, are into it. I don't know.
I guess Peanut is going to explain it. Uh, I I'm not going to say something. Peanut, what you
Well,
got?
you know how how people take painters take classes where they have like a model that's posing nude.
Right.
So yeah, it does sound very weird. I'm not agreeing with it, but I think that's what she's getting at, is that like they were for herself and that they took them.
12 and 15, 14, 15.
Yeah, I don't agree with it, but
I got you. I hear you.
I think
I hear what you
she
saying.
wasn't. It wasn't supposed to be public, is
right.
What I mean.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I guess if you're trying to paint and I don't know. I'm trying to explain it to myself, trying to make sense of it. So it's like, if you're a painter and you're trying to like study the anatomy, I don't agree with it, but I'm trying to like make sense of it. You know what I mean?
It's all our brains right now is fried.
Yeah.
Amen. That's
It is.
such a-
It's definitely weird,
It's
but
so weird.
yeah.
So my question is how did he get hold? Now, was it a painting or was it a picture?
It's a picture.
So she took the pictures.
I'm
in 96, I'm gonna say it was with a Polaroid camera. Right?
Something like that.
The picture comes out.
Uh-huh.
So these wasn't live news. This was a picture and she was painting what she saw in the picture.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, and she had them like in Wexner's basement where she would paint, I think it was. And like she said, she was very organized. So she had them in folders and everything. And right after, like she said, right after they abused her, she realized, like, it all clicked in her mind, like, oh my gosh, like they are PDFs. And then she thought, oh my gosh, my sister is like, in where should she say, like Thailand or?
She said Thailand.
Yeah, like they were. She's gonna explain later, I think, in this, like, that they were taking her there to study something. They were paying for her tuition. Anyways, so she was freaking out about that. She ran to her paintings because she said that they had stolen stuff before, I think, and yeah, right away she realized that they took the pictures, so like they stole from her.
No.
And the FBI didn't listen. Like, that's crazy. Wow. Like, no matter how weird it is that she took the pictures, like, whatever, yeah, it's weird. But the fact that the FBI didn't listen to her.
I mean, because she said it several times, right? And
I went to school. I'm not gonna say I turned out to be the best artist, but I did do anatomy studies, and I know for 100% a fact that nude children is never on the table to study.
Oh yeah, no.
Any images.
This was just her own thing.
Well, that.
But yeah,
okay,
I
even
agree.
if
It
was,
is weird.
I'm
It is
pretty
weird.
sure this was a reason he snatched her up and claimed that
definitely.
she was gonna be a personal artist. So either she showed him these pictures.
No.
She
didn't show him. So basically, when she was in school, her paintings were like very like sensual.
With her sisters?
No, not of her sisters, just her paintings in general. So like not super sensual, but like it was like, I think the one picture that he bought from her, or painting that he bought from her, was like a girl in a bed, and it was like very dim and dark. I'll have to send it to
The one that
Judy.
looked like Britney.
If she's known for sensual pictures and she took pictures of her siblings, that's very concerning.
I'm just saying it may have been a bargaining, not a bargaining, but
guys,
a reason.
I don't know. I wasn't okay. Sorry, I don't think she's known for that, but that was the one picture painting that they bought from her. Because a lot of her other paintings are like not like that. Like they're literally like. I'll have to send GV the paintings of what she's done.
I'm just
her
saying
art
from
is very
the
good.
aspect, if they knew that she does pictures like that, and that she uses her sisters as references, even telling him or them
I mean,
that she did that.
I don't know if she told them that, but basically what happened was like,
how would they know they exist to take them?
Well, they probably were going through her crap because Maxwell had already taken a picture from her, a painting. Remember, she was like, "What the heck?" And she was like, "Oh, I liked it. I took it." So,
Wow.
So yeah, they're probably going. They're like so.
Candy. How would they know? How would they know?
Hold on, y'all. Listen, remove feelings right now because I'm really trying to hear what Peanut is saying. Y'all remember we wasn't there. All right. It sounds bad. It sounds terrible. Like maybe she could have set this up, but again, what she's saying is, with just her regular everyday pictures, maybe she was painting on the edge. I don't know.
Right.
Well, I don't get why they took her.
Well, they
though.
were minors and they were relatives.
So I get. Listen, trust me, y'all. We're on the same page.
Yeah.
But however, again, because it sounds fishy as hell, right? So, but again, we wasn't there. We wasn't there. So the only thing we could do is just listen. It sounds disturbing as fuck. Like as fuck. It sounds disturbing. Trust me, it sounds disturbing.
Was he just attracted to her? Because I know she was young when she started working for him. He was just attracted to her.
So she was like, I think like 20 maybe. She was like fresh out of, or still in college, I believe. And the reason why she met the reason why she met them was because they came to her art school. Eileen Guggenheim introduced them, and he would buy a lot of art from that school. I think that's where he bought the painting of Clinton in the blue dress and the Monica Lewinsky dress. So he bought the painting from her, and the painting was of, like I said, like a girl in a bed, and it was like a really dimly lit room, and there was it was like you can barely see in the room type of thing, and there was like a guy standing outside the room, something like that. I'll send it to GV. But yeah, I think you're right, is that they saw that painting, and they were like, oh,
You seen those other artists that make those images? Like I think it's like two different women. I can't remember their names, but they do one lady did images that look like child drawings.
Kim Noble.
That's the one with the sketches of little kids getting abused and stuff.
Yeah.
Her, and then there's another lady that do paintings of children just weird paintings with children and a lot of blood and crazy stuff going on. But those artists, they pick them up because they already do laundering with art and within the art community.
Right.
But I'm just confused on how he just picked her specifically to come. Like he wanted to commission her to do more pieces like that.
She's gonna go into it more in depth tomorrow. But her pictures are nothing, her paintings are nothing like those, Kim Noble and stuff. Like they're not like that at all. I think the one that he bought from her, I don't even think the girl was new. I don't know. I really have to look at it. She's just in a bed.
So basically, what you're saying is those paintings was for, things maybe she was just, I guess the ideal of just, it was just studying. It was just for home personal references.
Yeah.
So
the one that she
listen,
that she
Chelsea,
sold was not of her sister.
Let's have an open mind about this, okay? Okay,
but I'm coming from artistic mind because
But remember, she went all art schools are not the same.
I went to an art school too, Chelsea.
I went to more a design school.
Yeah,
but
she went to one that was overseas. She went to ones that were overseas. Because if that's the case, why the fuck we got these paintings of these fucking men and shit with their penis out, man, with these boys sucking it, right?
Yeah,
little boys.
When you compare,
especially over there in Europe.
When you compare the pictures that you're talking about, like the Kim Noble stuff, it's nowhere near
what she does.
What she
I've seen a few of her things, but I think I've seen most of her pieces after she left them and stuff. That's all I've seen. Her recent.
I'll send them to you.
But
they're
literally, I was just curious.
Yeah.
Why did they pick up?
No, it definitely sounds weird, but so he hired her to buy artwork for his home because his home was not he was trying to impress rich people.
So
and
she had an eye that he
yes,
liked.
she had an artistic eye. So she was, buying artwork for him. Yeah.
I got you.
Okay.
But yeah, I think that's how they knew is that Maxwell stole a picture or painting. Sorry, stole the painting.
Well,
So,
Diana, nudity of children is shameful. I mean, in any type of manner other than looking at babies, like little fat babies and
of
toddlers.
course.
Okay.
Yeah,
But like
course.
preteen girls, that's kind of where you gotta be
Yeah.
like, nah, this is weird.
Yeah, I agree.
But remember, everybody don't think like us, okay? Everybody don't think like I'm really trying. I'm trying my best to have an open mind here, okay?
Yeah, I really do think it was like an innocent thing. I really like, and like
It may have been, but it's like they had to known about it to go looking to steal
it was
from
something
her.
like I think she took the pictures when she was a teenager. I don't know. Like I think we're going on about the pictures too much, to be honest, because we gotta focus on the actual people that did this shit.
I'm listening to what she's saying. I'm
You
definitely
know?
curious, but it piqued my ear
I'm
when
focusing
she
on all
explained
of them.
being an artist
Yeah.
and her take on how her art was being, used and stuff. Like that's something my ear perked up. But everything she's stating, she's just like running. She's going down the list. Everything she remembered.
Yeah, that's true.
It's a
And
lot.
she got in a lot of trouble for this phone call as well because she didn't know. I don't know. She got mad at Whitney for releasing this basically because she all the things she said about the
Very nice.
the Jewish folks. Alan Dershowitz.
In the comments.
Alan Dershowitz wrote a really long article about her after this was released, saying that she was anti-Semitic and antiseptic. Yeah, so she was not happy that, but I mean, it's a great interview because there's so much.
It really is. It's a awesome interview because again,
right.
What I'm seeing, a lot of this is tied back to ISREAL.
Oh yeah, big time.
So
109 countries, y'all. I'm gonna keep saying it. 109 countries. Why?
Right.
So
and for no reason at all, the mustache man was just like, ugh. Let me just get rid of him.
Okay.
Yo. I'm just saying.
That's another story. But yeah. And also when they were talking about her Maxwell's dad, that's another way I think that he got the money. Jeffrey did was because he was stealing all the money from his he owned a magazine. I forgot what it was called.
Maxwell's dad?
Yes. And
did you think they got rid of him? Because they say mysterious circumstances to why he went
big time. So he was. They say he was pushed off his jumped off his boat. It was called the Lady Ghislaine. It was named after her, and he got like a hero's burial in the Mount of Olives.
Did.
Or is that what it's called? Yeah, the Olives. Something, in Israel.
Reptile Land.
Yeah. And he had stolen the pension funds of all of his workers. So he had all of this money, and it like disappeared. And
that's so messy. But don't it sound like what J.E. did with Les? Just got a hold of all of his stuff. Like
he got money from him, and he got money. I think. I don't know. I have to go back and look, but
he was the first though. Les was the first one he hit up to get his footing in the door and have all that.
I think they found him through. I don't know actually how they found him, but he worked at the Dalton School in New York. Epstein did.
He did.
Yeah, and
as a teacher or something.
It was Bill Barr's dad. And Bill Barr's dad was like a member of the OSS, which is the precursor to the CIA. And he hired him with no college degree, no background in math, no teaching experience. And he just, hired the guy. And he was going to parties with the students. Yeah.
You heard about that book he wrote?
Oh, I was just going to get to that. And he wrote Bill Barr's dad wrote a book called Space Relations. And it's so freaking weird. Do you know what I'm talking about, Judy?
Oh my goodness.
It's about this space colony, and they're called the Khazars. And if you know about
my goodness.
if you know about the Khazars, it'll
Khazars,
makes a lot of sense.
Telling them so.
But they're basically having kids just to abuse because they were rich and they just had nothing better to do. I don't know. It's freaking weird as hell. And then it all just connects back because Bill Barr is the one who was working. He was on Trump's cabinet, and he was the attorney general when J.E. unalived himself supposedly. And there was like rumors that Bill Barr had went and visited him in jail the night that he died.
Oh, yeah. I heard about
guess
that.
that's been debunked, but I have no idea. So
either way, on plot, 109 countries, y'all.
I have a list that I made that I can present tomorrow, GV. It's all the connections.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
It's on my computer. I just don't have it right now.
Because I'm gonna definitely need some help with this one.
Yeah, I'll send it to you after this. And I also
have email like the kids. I just sent you like 3.
Oh no, the Hempstead kids, you're obsessed.
No, I'm not upset. I'm just saying that's another victim's testimony, and these are children.
Somebody sent me a message last night, and it was about a Netflix documentary, I guess, about them, and I haven't watched it yet. But I guess it's like something about debunking the story. But then again, I don't know because the dad is in Hollywood, so who knows? But I just thought I'd let you know. Yeah,
he took them, but that I don't know if you will be able to make a series about that, GV, because it's very graphic. That's something you just have to look at on your own. Because like even playing what they talk about is it wouldn't even work. You probably that's a Rumble thing right there.
Yeah,
it's very graphic. Story. But how they tell, like I only give it to show you that to take reference of children giving their account of that type of abuse and how they tell it, and you can tell they actually went through this trauma. But as far as anybody else, y'all have to do your own research. That's nothing that any social media platform should be just playing and talking about.
Absolutely,
it's kind of heavy.
Absolutely. So again, if anybody got any questions right now, it's the time to come up about anything that is going on. Cause we just got into the part 2, so we're gonna do the part 2 tomorrow. Yes.
Glad I caught it when you started.
Hi.
Oh shit! Everybody mute up.
Hey,
mute.
my brown sugar, brown tamale.
Oh my god.
Brown sugar, wait.
One little honey bunny sugar, brown sugar tamale.
Oh.
No, Victor, behave. Sorry, my dogs are crazy.
Victor?
Your dog's name is Victor?
Victor, P. I got Willow Jean, Pia Marie, and I have Victor Victor.
Wait, tell me about your dad's dog.
Oh, the one that used to catch squirrels. Yeah,
and climb trees.
And climb trees, and my dad would go, and he would like growl and go in circles. Yeah, crazy. Jack Russell
terrorist.
So I wanted to say that once upon a time when I was younger, an attorney had told me something that I try to do is whenever there's a story, I always try to act like I'm a juror. And I literally, and I'm telling y'all, this is very interesting, and it keeps your mind really. You'll start realizing more stuff. First, wow. What I do is I pretend like I'm a juror, so I'm going to prove their innocence. Okay. Then I'm going to prove their guiltiness. And then at the end, after both of them, I'm going to go. I'm going to go for the facts because you have to stick to facts, even if you. In this day and age, we have to, because it's just like people blame the police, like, well, they didn't do this or they didn't do that. They can't. They have to stick to facts. We have to go by facts. They can't do all this. Well, just because you feel this way, I'm not going to make you leave. They have to stick to actual facts. Like they have to do what the law says. But anyway, GV knows this about me, but I do have a very close family member that she was a Playboy model, and
I also have another family member that's close to her. But anyways, I was gonna say that, she was 18 when she was found, by a scout. And the thing is that she, I've talked to her about this a lot, and she did tell me stuff like you, Hefner. She's like, yeah, he was a pervert. Well, she's like, but all of them were. And the thing is, when I was young, I'm not gonna lie, like I was a fast, bad little girl. I was bad. And when I was 18, I mean, I was out there, and I'm not gonna lie, when I was 21, I mean, I was bad. I danced. I was in college.
She gonna go. Her ass just go slide Players Club right
Yeah,
through there.
I had a couple of sugar daddies and stuff, but I'm just being honest. So, anyways, my point is this. I am trying to see it like this. I have a problem when it's somebody that's a kid, when there's a child. Anybody under 18, I think that's wrong. I can't, there's no way I'm gonna excuse that behavior. But it's like, I was 20 in a strip club. What about all the guys, hitting on me? Or where's my money for that? Was I being groomed because I was there, or what I was doing? They were getting paid too. It's like your mind, if I would have brought a girl and said, hey, come do this with me, that's on me. I knew better. I know better. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Those kids though, the Hempstead kids, there ain't no way you can get there to buck that. I'm sorry, but
I'm talking about like the hood, girl.
Oh, okay.
I'm just being honest, and like the person that my family member that's the Playboy, she, she was in like the Ricky Martin video. She saw a lot. She's been everywhere. GDV's seen her. And the thing is, like, she, I sometimes ask her, like, do you regret doing this because, you were, and she's like, I don't, because it got me my life experience. She's like, it paid for my college. A lot of these girls, like Ford Modeling, y'all remember 17?
Yes.
A secret, but all of these girls, I'm going to tell you, like Playboy, only 1% gets picked. Okay. So there's tens of thousands of girls. And I told GV this too. You know who's sending their picture in? Who do you think's sending their picture in?
Their boyfriends and their parents, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Their moms. Moms. And they're 17, 16. Take my daughter. Look at my daughter with these full makeup shots. These full body shots. Yeah, it was their mom. Like, yes. Yeah. I think that the one thing to do is honestly, like, look at it like you're really a juror. Like, you are in court and you are on the juror, and you have to make sure that you're being very honest. And you're doing the right thing, and really try to be like, okay, so what proof do they have? Okay, but where was she? Okay, well, who? Really go through it both, and you'll be surprised how you start seeing things.
Yeah, it keeps your mind sharp.
Yeah.
Is my microphone weird?
Yeah, it sounds a little fuzzy. Huh?
Not just a little bit, but it's doable.
Okay.
Anyways, I'm done.
Okay.
That was it?
Yes, that was it.
So, y'all, again, I think we said this day before yesterday with the parents. Let me mute y'all up real quick. We was talking about the parents. I made this statement, and I think I made it yesterday too. As far as we talking about the kids. Well, how the kids get involved? Right, the same thing with the R. Kelly situation. I got to keep using him. The parents were involved in it, especially the mothers. And now we hearing that these children are out here, and of course we've heard as people like to prey on troubled teens and different things like that. But you got to understand, even with that, you got let's rule out the teens that's not homeless. I mean, that's homeless, that's on rugs, different things like that. We're talking about kids that come out of good backgrounds, that get caught up in this life. You don't think they parents know about it, or parent know about it? They do. So again, y'all, I know it's a problem. I know you already dropped. I know it's a problem. We know it's a problem. But y'all, we got to start calling these parents out. We really do. And I'm gonna make sure I hold up a platform for that. And of course, I'm gonna go back to the R. Kelly trial, and I'm definitely gonna use that as reference, because it's sad where you have to, you get to a point in your life to where the only thing you see is you looking at your children as a financial gain. So yeah, you're gonna send your teenage daughters out to these down this modeling avenue, this road of destruction, and got all these grown ass men looking at your 14, 15, 16-year-old daughter, taking all these pictures. Here, choose mine, choose mine, choose mine. And a lot of them know exactly what their life is about. And then try to play victim 30 years later. Well, I didn't know. All right? After their daughter is screwed up. Ruby Ann, how you doing?
I'm doing good.
Yeah, the fucking pageants and shit. Go ahead, man, y'all. Boy.
Okay, so I'm a little off topic. I gotta talk to you. You gotta watch the little jingles you play, like the laughing and the clapping. Yeah. Every time I said something to my husband today, he would say, "I'm legally blind." Every time. Come to find out, I thought homeboy was up there sound asleep last night when I'm on the live.
But I cannot see. I'm legally blind.
See, you're doing it again. I thought he was sleeping. No, he was listening. And now that's all he'll say today. That's it.
I love him. Well, he's paying attention.
No, you got him acting just like you now.
Oh my God.
Sometimes, good energy can rub off.
Yeah, but I can turn you off. I can't turn him off. I'm serious. I say, "Can you fill my cup up with ice?" And he's like, "I'm legally blind." Okay, that's all I got. I love you guys.
I love it.
Bye.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love
Thank
it.
you,
I
dear.
love it, man. Keep listening, husband. Keep listening. All right, cut the TV up loud. Yeah, listen. That's what I'm talking about, y'all. We are a great influence. Y'all see, even on marriages. Y'all go ahead. I'm legally blind.
I forgot what I was gonna
Mom,
say.
I love you. P.O.P. holding it down. Yeah, I love that man. Never met him a day in my life. I love him.
Wait, can you hear me?
Yeah, well, I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
My little box isn't lighting up.
It is.
Weird. Okay.
TikTok been glitching all day.
Yeah, they don't like you.
That's fine. That's fine. They ain't like me, but they gotta love me. They gotta love me.
I was gonna. Oh, jeez. There's so many topics on my mind. Forget. I was gonna send you the pictures of the racist stuff in his house.
Yeah, please send me those.
And then I'll be right back because I forgot what I was gonna tell you.
Sick ass.
Take over, Fernando.
Sick ass motherfucker. Just sick, man. Just a sick motherfucker. Like, what's going on, Fernando?
Hey, Fernando.
Man, first of all, I want to say, man, hey, baby. First of all, I want to say, hey, man, I love the way how diverse this platform is, man. We got people from all over the world, all walks of life, the different races, everything. It's so funny.
It is. It is.
Yeah, I'm legally blind.
That will forever be a classic. Forever be a classic.
Yeah. Mama, I love you. P.O.P. Hold it down.
Start crying.
Yeah. I did not drive the getaway car.
It was your ass in it. That's my side of the story, and I'm gonna stick with it. Okay.
I'm sticking to it.
Okay. All right.
Did you get a chance to watch that movie?
So I was maybe like 26 minutes in, and it was
Went to
watching
sleep.
me. It was watching me. It was. I do
Yeah.
apologize because it was just so. My mind was way
It do
down.
drag out a little bit towards the beginning, you know what I'm saying? But it gets good.
Yeah, I'm gonna finish it. I promise you, I'm gonna finish
Yeah,
it. So please
you
don't
need to
speak
finish
on
that,
it.
man.
Don't speak on
I'm
it.
not.
Don't speak on it.
It's it's good. It's worth it. It's worth it.
I bet you if you said it, I bet you. I bet you. I bet
It's
you.
worth it.
I'm gonna finish it. I'm gonna finish it.
How you doing, Don?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
Good. Thank you for keeping him in check.
I try.
What? Wait. Hold on. Let me mute your mic up, Don, because this one here is a man. She doing what?
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
You doing that?
Okay, Don, there you go. Your mic is unmuted.
Told you I'm gonna smoke.
I ain't never known a woman to keep me in check.
Man.
It's a joke.
Sit down. Okay, I sit down. But I still, when you leave, I'm still talk. When you leave out this room, I'm gonna start back talking.
That's how I do my wife. I said, when you leave, I'm talking again.
I'm gonna talk again. Don't run nothing over here. What you say? Nothing. I didn't say nothing. Kevin Hart, I didn't say nothing. I didn't say nothing. Then what's nice? He said so. He's like, bitch, who you talking to? She smacked the shit out of his ass. I don't know if y'all, maybe it's just me. Y'all probably ain't seen it, but okay, whatever. I can put it. That was a joke that didn't go by. Okay, all right. Let me shut the hell up. Didn't work at all. Shut up, Great Vibes. Okay, no problem. Okay, so now I got to figure out how to balance this shit out. Don't worry about it. I got it. Yeah. Yeah, there it is right there. There it is right there. Shout outs to Doo Doo Wipes. Done. I've been behaving. I only ran that commercial one time on the screen. So you got to give me my props on that.
Hey, have you been to their website?
It was over my head, so I don't know.
You been to their website?
Which website?
Dude Wipes website.
No, I haven't.
They actually got you can apply for like a sponsorship, like partnership with them. Yeah.
For real?
Yeah, for content creators. They sure do.
Okay, I appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm looking out for you.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, they do. Oh shit, Doo Doo Wipes, here I come. And then they go try to send me like a year supply of Doo Doo Wipes. Right.
They ain't gonna pay you no money. They're gonna get a bunch of Doo Doo Wipes.
They're gonna tell you can't call them.
You gonna get the prototypes.
Yeah.
That nobody else got.
Plastic. Right? This the reusable kind. Throw it in the washing machine.
But hey, check it out, dude.
Velvet. Velvet wipes. Leather. What you say? Go ahead.
Leather, suede.
Yeah. Y'all never wipe your ass with some suede wipes after your ass shitted.
Hey, they gonna come in different flavors and stuff. Smell different smell. They're like chocolate.
That would be the smoothest cleansing your ass would ever feel, like ever, with suede wipes. But you got to use Fernando's voice. Try now the suede doo doo wipes.
Yeah, you got to try the suede doo doo wipes in your store now. In Walmart.
Did anyone else want to come up onto the panel?
Damn,
and have any questions or comments or anything they wanted to say?
Okay, Don, I've been kicked out of better places than this.
Yeah, it's just the way she did that.
Yeah.
like, shut up. Like, anybody else want to come up here? Anybody else have any comments? All right. Cause yesterday we was already this live boy.
We had fun yesterday though.
Yesterday was crazy work. And Laura, thank you for sending that off.
Oh man, yeah, she snapped.
She said, "Yo, low hanging eyelid wearing ass bitch." I said, "How you know about her eyelids?" Like, just heavy in here. Go ahead, Peanut.
Oh, I sent you the pictures. I don't know if they went through because they're like really big files. I sent you like ones that are like weird. Like he has like a stuffed dog. Yeah, I was like, what the heck is this? And then there's one room. I'm trying to figure out what it is, and I want you guys. I want your opinions of what the heck it is. It's like a tent in the middle of the room, and it makes no sense to me. It's like an umbrella. It's so weird.
Yeah, so I'm still waiting for it to come through.
Okay.
So when it comes through, what we're going to do is we're going to make sure we show those tomorrow. And I'm also just let people know it's a trigger warning before I show those photos, because I know it is. But why though? Anyway.
That's y'all, yeah. Oh god.
And then he's got all kinds of weird like African art where like it's like I don't know. It's like why like he doesn't like black people. So why do you have this, you know?
You know, most races people have black art.
Really?
It's crazy. Yeah, they do.
That's
true.
So weird.
Especially down south.
Really?
Yes.
Jeez.
It's like the Europeans don't like us, but why the fuck you keep taking your ass over to Africa and all these other countries trying to learn more about our history and our background? The African
Or get
background, or get that too.
Oh man, yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like they're trying to study eugenics.
By going out there, graping our ancestors and shit.
Oh, well, I didn't mean that, but yeah.
I bet you they were studying all right. Wow.
They're trying to steal our melanin.
Right, I meant like with the DNA and that.
Yeah. They taking our DNA.
And
give it back.
And like the programs with the V word. Sterilizing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What was I gonna tell you? Oh, the pictures. He also has like a sculpture, and it looks like a little like black kid, but I don't know. It's in his bathroom. It's like the weirdest thing ever.
In
It's
the
like
bathroom.
it's a sculpture of like a little kid sitting there, and like it's so weird.
You talking about Epstein's house?
Yeah.
Did you see all those masks? Those masks he had
Oh,
on
the
wall?
masks are so
Everything
creepy.
just reflects who he is.
Like what the heck? And his last girlfriend was a dentist. Like he sent her to dental school. She got all of his property, everything. He left her everything.
Wow.
Karina Shuliak. Everything.
Wow.
Do you see his will yet? GB? Ghislaine only got 10 million.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
She's
She only
straight.
got 10 million. And like he left.
Oh, I know she's pissed.
Oh, right.
She probably feels so used and abused and just 10 million? That is just no.
Right? That's such an insult.
It is. After all the work that
And he left this young girl like so much money and
wow.
like billions and all of his properties.
That's what she gets for being so stupid.
Right?
I had to think about how much money this guy had. At first, I was like 10 million. Okay, she's straight. I forgot he was damn billionaire. Shit.
Yeah.
That ain't nothing.
Yeah, that's little money.
So it makes me wonder if she's like continuing on the ring. I don't know.
$10 million. How am I supposed to survive off this?
She's in jail, so she don't need it.
With
10
her
million in jail,
emotional
she can live
support
like a
animal.
queen.
Yes, her emotional support animal. That's wild to me.
Insane.
And she's in jail with like Elizabeth Holmes, from what was that company?
Laura Wright, a lot of noodles in jail.
Yeah.
$10 million. You look like a queen in jail, a king or a queen.
Oh, and she's also in jail with one of the Nexium girls, which is also like another like cult like that was doing blackmail that is related to like all of this network because the girls that were like funding it, like the heiresses of the Seagram's fortune. I forgot their last name right now. Anyways, they
Isn't it Seagram's?
Seagram's, but it's like their last name is something else.
She's is an American biotechnology entrepreneur who was convicted of fraud in the connection with her blood testing company.
Yes, Elizabeth Holmes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Can you look up the Seagram's heiresses for me?
Singer's Gina.
Yeah. Yeah. Because yeah, they were funding the Nexium cult, and their dad was like big like Mossad guy.
So what do you want me to look up about them?
Just the name. I don't know their last name. I'm forgetting. And it's like all tied in because who's the Stormy Daniels, right?
Mm-hmm.
The one who's trying to accuse
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
if you look at her like a picture of her, I'll have to send it to you. She has a tattoo covering up like right by her like groin area, and that's where they were getting the brand. And if you would zoom in like really far, you can see like they were getting branded. You didn't know that?
What?
Yes.
You be going down some deep rabbit holes. Golly.
I seriously do. It's bad.
Wow. It's cool though. Hey, it's cool.
It is, but
I brag about you all the time. I tell my wife she's so smart.
Really?
I tell my wife she's so smart.
Thank you.
I said, Great Vibes got a dream team.
Oh my gosh, you're so nice. You guys are the only people I can talk to about it because everyone else is like, who are you talking about? Oh, Bronfman. Somebody put it in the comments. Thank you. Garden ASMR girl. Yes, the Bronfman sisters.
Yeah, you're so smart.
But yeah, thank you. They were branding these girls.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So if you zoom in, you can tell that she like got a tattoo to cover that up. And yeah, it makes me wonder if the whole thing with her trying to accuse the Orange Man was like a blackmail
But didn't
scheme.
she win?
Did she? I don't know.
Yeah, I think she did.
Because at the time I was like, you know, I hate to say this, but I was a supporter of his at one time. So I was like, oh, like all these people are lying to get money and whatever and like make him look bad. But so I wasn't even paying attention. So, but now I don't like the guy. So she won. Good for her because, yeah.
Oh, well, she was telling the truth.
Yeah, she was 100%.
Yeah, she did. She had receipts.
You talk about so I see Joseph names Joseph E. Siegel. No.
Yes. Well, it should be Bronfman is the dad's name, right?
Okay, so it says in 1857, Walter Lowe Distillery was founded in this who's was producing. Well, anyway, Waterloo, Ontario, Canada. Joseph E. Seagram became a partner with George Randall, William Ross, and William Hespler, Hespeler, Hespeler in 1969 and sole owner in 1883. Okay, and the company became known as Joseph E. Seagram and Sons. Many decades later, in 1924, Samuel Bronfman and his brothers founded Distillers Corporation Limited in Montreal, which enjoyed substantial growth in the 1920s. So I just learned something
Yeah.
new.
Yeah. And his daughters were like they were paying so much money. Like they actually paid to have the Dalai Lama come speak at one of their conferences.
What? Oh my
Wow.
God.
Yeah. It's
Wow.
crazy. And like that's a whole other rabbit hole you gotta go down, GB. Because
Man,
that one's wild.
I'm
And like
just
he got arrested in Mexico for kids, moving kids.
Oh man.
And they had like a bunch of celebrities like in that one.
whew,
Mm-hmm.
I'm barely just sticking my head down this hole we in right now.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, it's called Nexium. It's like NXVIM or something
Mm-hmm.
like that. And he had like a secret cult within the cult. Yeah.
Well, you know what, y'all.
It's deep.
I hope we learned a lot so far today. This month have been monthing.
Yes.
For it to be such a short month.
Man.
Yeah.
That's why they assigned this Black History Month. But anyway,
Oh, yeah.
so so again, y'all, I really appreciate you all because y'all really showed out with the gifting today. Can y'all see if the gift gallery is updated? Because I
Let me
still
look.
don't see it because I
We
got it.
got Flying Jets, Future City, Interstellar, Leopard, Party On and On, Lion, and Zeus
So
are
it
still left.
okay, so it is. Okay, so it's working. So Peanut,
14 out of 21.
that's for it to be a Tuesday. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Peanut, you the one that you did the hearts. You claimed that. Letty claimed the DJ glasses. Letty claimed Leon the Kitten. Dunn claimed the money gun. Nikki claimed the corgi. Reed claimed the head mustache. Ruby Ann claimed the meteor shower. Ruby Ann claimed the fireworks. Dunn claimed the swan. Supper apple bottom. We still got to have a conversation about that. Claimed the donuts. Letty claimed the galaxies. So we got was it 6, 7 left, man. That's pretty good to be a Tuesday. That's pretty good. So hopefully by the end of tomorrow's live, we'll have the rest knocked out. So that way we can stop even speaking about the gift gallery. All right. And of course it helps us help us move up in the lead because y'all knocked it out last week on a Tuesday. Y'all, we at B2. Y'all see how this working?
B2 Stealth Bomber.
We at the B2 Stealth Bomber. So let's go ahead and push us up to B1, and hopefully next week we could be in the A leagues, be up there with the big dogs. All right. So shout outs to all of you all: Letty, Peanut, Cindy, Laura, Don, Ruby Ann, Gina, T, Mona, Yaya, Sound Mind, Steph, Diana, Angela, Kelly, Garden, April, Katrina, Queen T, Jiza, Peggy, Jamie, Spiritually, B Jeannie, Jackie, Red Angel, Shannon, Shay, Margot Garnett, Lorena, User, Danny, Ja, Heather, Dalen, Fernando, Angelique, K Diddy, G, and Celeste. And also, Dunn, you want to call out, or Peanut, y'all want to call out the top tappers?
Yeah.
So-
Wait. Yeah, you do it, John, because I don't even know where to look.
On your screen, right there to the left, the TikTok screen, to your left.
Wait, what?
Look on your TikTok screen right now, where we live, and you're going to see the little small screen over to the left. It's going to be 4 names.
Melissa's Holistic. I can't see the rest. I forgot what it is. Gina M, Radical River, and Queen Momo.
How many taps did Melissa get?
Oh wow, she always has so many. 30,000.
Wow.
That's a tapper.
Yeah, I need one of those.
Damn.
Oh, Ranny just told me to tell you about One Taste. That's another like cult that is really wild.
What taste?
One Taste.
Okay.
What Rotten Mango, the podcaster, just did a podcast series about it, and it's so crazy.
I'm about to watch that tonight.
I got you.
Oh, one more thing. Have you guys seen Erica Kirk's latest thing where she's like clearly drunk?
I can believe
Oh
that.
my
I
gosh.
can believe that she's drunk because of Candace.
Candace be on her ass.
It's wild.
Shout out to Gina for her 19,000, Radical for her
Damn, what the hell
14,816.
y'all
Wow.
using?
Queen Mo at 13,951. But I wanted to just give a quick shout out to everyone who gifted me. I always want to make sure that I recognize you guys. So Queen Momo, you're at number 1. Cindy at number 2. Laura number 3. Radical number 4. Dangerous 5. Ruby Ann 6. Letty number 7. Yaya, and welcome to the Wolf Pack. So thank you, ladies. I really love and appreciate you guys for that. Thank you, Gina.
Well, I want to give a shout out to my mama. I see you out there. Thank you, mama. One time for Rufus.
Oh my god. I think Fine and Dangerous gifted me something. Ruby Ann, welcome to the Wolf family. Stiletto Cuts Quick and Gina M. Thank you guys.
Y'all can see that who gifted y'all?
Yes.
Go on TikTok. Go on TikTok. When I tell you, man, TikTok is poor. They doing the damn thing. Look at y'all showing out on tonight. You said, are her kids real? Who kids?
Erica.
Uh-oh.
It's a whole rabbit hole.
The question is, are they Charlie kids?
Is she real?
Is she
Is she
real?
real?
Yeah, you know what I mean? Her ass, boy. Oh shit.
Did you see that there was like another Erica Kirk, like a different one, like in history, that was married to like a senator that was named like Charlie or something? It's so weird, and she looks just like her. Yeah.
Okay, so my mind can listen.
I know. I'm sorry.
No, you good. I love it. The rabbit holes. God damn it, Candace, you just keep whooping our ass like what you doing. Cause right now she just saying Candace just need to go ahead and turn herself in. Erica needs to turn herself in.
Erica, yeah.
And do y'all remember when I covered that story? When I first covered that story, the week of, I said this is pointing back to Erica.
Mm-hmm.
I have no proof or none of that. But I said, this is pointing back to her. And of course, Candace, she did her thing. Shout outs to Candace. And she came with the details and the facts. And what we got, over 6 months later, 6 months later, all fingers are pointing back at Erica.
And she's got pictures with like BB's son and.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she do.
Always, yeah. It's wild.
You can't deny photos, and you cannot deny messages.
And this thing where she's like drunk, or seems drunk, that was through the Department of Education. They were like doing like a thing at a high school, and it's like so weird. It's like Linda McMahon was there, like the wow. That was cool.
Nice.
Oh shit! Yeah, you should have went in the gift gallery for that one. Y'all look at that.
That was cool. That was wow.
Yeah.
Race car.
No, look at what I'm pointing at.
Damn.
What that 7,000?
7,000.
Yes.
Like that.
Yes.
Wow. Who did that?
Man, let me tell you something. Man, I really appreciate that, man. Yo ass, that was fucking Camera Kings. I never met Camera Kings before.
The stuff on the side looks like what's her name? Savage. Is it Savage? Not Savage.
You read his comment? Read his comment.
Oh, that's my agency, bro. Keep up the good work.
Oh, thanks from the
That's
agency,
awesome.
bro. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Y'all shout outs to the agency that I'm part of. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, man.
Wow, that was awesome.
That man came in here throwing cards and shit. Hell, throw another one. Cause right now
you won't throw another one.
I bet you won't throw a Zeus.
Bet you won't.
Man, I
From the gift
appreciate
gallery.
that. I appreciate that. You said we see you out there, man. Hey, man, listen. I just been on TikTok, man. Right now we just shooting the shit. Right now, I appreciate it. We just Erica Kirk got 3 legs. Can't so.
The tail you're talking about.
Yeah,
It looks like a tail. It just looks like it's weird. It was like a shadow or something. But they're trying to like make all high schools have a turning point chapter.
Yeah, I see that.
And I think that they're trying to do that so that they can geofence everything. Because I don't know if you guys saw that, but they were like geofencing out all these churches and stuff through.
What's geofencing? Before you
Like
go any further?
that's where if you go into like a church and you have like the like your phone.
So now I feel bad.
Um.
Can y'all see this comment?
That's all my lunch.
We took his lunch money.
Oh.
What they say? I don't know what to tell you. Listen, I appreciate. I mean, the devil is a liar. I mean, I hear the Christian say. I mean, I can give you some advice how to get free Wi-Fi. You want that?
Oh no.
Man, you sound so convincing when you say that shit too.
Right?
You lying? I'm like,
Everything.
I'm looking for co-hangers and
Sounds
shit.
so convincing.
And I never know when he's lying.
I'm like, baby, you got some co-hangers. I got some plastic. What's damn fuck?
No, you can't use those. You need them. You need the metal ones because that's gonna lock in the
You had
contact
me
on
till you
your
talk about
gutters.
getting on the roof and go through the gutters and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, man. Yeah.
Yeah, you know the gutters connect, so it's going to keep that signal going around your home. That metal, consistent signal. So the gutters it'll get you a good 13G. So, but you got to tap into it though. But you got to fill them gutters up with water. You got to fill it up.
What if you electrocute yourself?
You not when you plug it in. Right when you plug that router in, you just got to plug it in and just. But I promise you, the best signal ever. Best signal
If
ever.
your gutters holding water, you got a problem.
I'm with you.
I said that already. You got a problem, but hey, we're just going to leave it right there. Fill your gutters up with water.
Wow.
Laura said no wire hangers.
Wow.
Do you know what that is from, GB?
You talking about from Medea?
Mommy's
Mommy
dearest.
dearest.
Oh, Mama Dearest. Yes, Mama
Yeah.
Dearest. But I'm just saying, when you fill your gutters up with water, you got it, the current that's going to keep the y'all know electricity,
Concurrent.
flows from from the big water wheels. You can generate electricity, so you're doing your own with your gutters.
Oh.
You see where I'm going with that?
I see what you going.
That's the
You said
stuff they
something
don't
like
tell
that.
us.
So
See, they try to keep this stuff from us.
Thank
He's
you.
like a modern day Nikola Tesla.
Yeah, so when you take that coat hanger and dip it in that water, you gotta blow the water, but the gutters gotta be full of water. When you start from one end of that gutter and blow, you can't say peace be still. You gotta say peace move. And you're going to see that wave, and it's going to get bigger.
Peace move.
And it's going to bounce from one end of the
right.
gutter to the next.
Not working.
And when you get that wave motion going,
I tried it. It's not working.
Cut the Wi-Fi on your cell phone, connect it to your router, and you're going to see your bars, right? It's going to jump, go like 2 bars, 3 bars. And as that wave get bigger, 4 bars. 5
I see where you're going with
you
this.
see where I'm going with that? And the
You be
moment
quiet for the government get you.
Yeah.
You know what happened to everybody that creates something?
come up missing.
Exactly.
Oh, like that guy that was doing the water.
The water, yeah.
He got killed at the Walmart.
Yeah. So again, like that black dude that was talking about, creating the one that was converting gas from
Gas.
That's what I
what was
mean.
that from canola oil or something? Oh, from oil,
Oh,
some type.
yeah.
And I was
There's
like,
so many.
and y'all broadcasting this shit, and y'all.
Yeah,
I said, man, well, y'all just gave him the death certificate.
Right.
Damn.
Cause lately I haven't been seeing him.
Ain't nobody seen him.
I ain't nobody seen him.
Wait, which guy you're talking about? The
young black
Young
guy.
black guy.
Oh, I love him. I forgot his name.
No, Laura.
I haven't seen him.
What he was
Really?
using? He was using trash or something.
What's his name again?
Thank you, Letty.
I can't remember.
Does anybody
Shouts out to you, Letty.
know
Thank
that guy's
you.
name? He's like a younger kid, and he's like
Yeah.
kind of like a little nerdy,
Yeah,
but very
he
very
really
smart.
cool. Right.
And he like his whole house is like vintage, like antiques, and
Oh, yeah.
nobody knows.
The last time I had an antique, Queen T said, GV, my daughter says, hey, GV, tell your daughter, hey, daughter. Just make sure you keep that Great Vibes theme song going and playing inside your house through the speakers. Blast it.
We need videos.
GV, I'm gonna need you to stop that shit, man. I'm gonna need you to stop that shit, man, with the damn coat hanger and putting the shit on the gutter and shit. I'm gonna need you to stop.
Oh, your
He's
ass,
giving you knowledge.
your ass ain't heard shit. So if your motor go out,
Oh
I need y'all to listen to me. If your motor go out, if it lock up due to lack of oil pressure, you can walk over to Walmart. You get this same metal coat hanger. And y'all listen to me. Listen to me. Fernando, I need you hear me out.
I'm listening.
I want you to open up your oil cap that's on the top of your motor. You take that coat hanger and run it down through your pistons. Okay. You're gonna pass your rods. You're gonna feel it because your rods, you're gonna run it down past your rods, and then what you're gonna do is you're gonna
This is on you.
you're gonna listen to me. You're gonna unscrew your
We're
your
listening.
your oil pan
We don't
screw.
we don't need
You
to
go,
listen to this, y'all. It's just we
okay. You messing. Look, you unscrew your oil pan cap. When you unscrew that oil pan cap,
Yeah.
you're gonna see the tip of that coat hanger. You pull it through. You pull. Listen. You pull it through, and what you do is you connect it to your back rim. You tie it to your back rim. When you tie that coat hanger to your back rim, you get behind your car, put that car in neutral, and you push your car. That coat hanger is gonna unlock your motor. Cheat code unlock.
Do y'all
Life
want people to
hacks
go
with
viral by doing crazy stuff like that?
I wasn't sure how long that was
Have
gonna
you watch a whole
last.
video for nothing?
Boy. Thank you. You know what? Thank you.
Stop leaving your oil caps sitting on the side of your motor.
An intellectual.
Dude, I wake up and I literally have that song in my head when I wake up.
Me too.
Like for the past 2
The
weeks.
song is popping.
Every day.
Now, if your transmission, if you can't get your car to drive, and you put that motherfucking, if you can't get it out of park. Now, this for the old school cars with the handle next to the steering wheel, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta yank the thing. You say yank the thing.
Yeah. You gotta pull it down real hard.
No, it's not gonna work. Because some people say just pull the steering column off and you can unlock that way. No, you're doing too much.
Okay.
Okay.
What you want to do is you take this same coat hanger.
Okay.
I don't have one. I don't have one for that one. I don't have one for that one.
I'm shocked.
Oh my God.
Somebody write this down. Somebody write this down.
You know, I actually work on cars. I'm sitting here laughing.
You and
you
Tori
work on
together.
cars. So what you do is you
Yeah.
take your A-frame, okay?
No.
Right next to your pillar. You want to
Yeah.
tie those two together, Fernando. Listen to me now. You work
The
on
A?
cars.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought the A-frame was the pillar. So what you do is you take the A-frame and you wrap it around the pillar, right? Oh, the C pillar on the passenger side. You got me? You catching my drift? Where your passenger door is connecting your rear door. You want to grab that pillar. And what you do is, yeah. So what you do is when you wrap those two, but your windows got to be down. When you wrap that coat hanger, you tie both of those doors together, right? You won't have access to the passenger side of your car. And what you want to do is you run that coat hanger back through the inside of your car where your windshield at. You take maybe like a 7mm drill and you drill a hole through your windshield. You're not going to crack it. You just got to be careful. You want to wet your windshield first with oil and transmission fluid.
Oh God.
Oil transmission fluid.
Yeah, but it gotta be that mix though. All right, it gotta be a 50-50-50 mix.
Yeah, I'm saying what weight?
Zero.
Yeah.
No, you don't want no weight on this. All right.
Okay.
Zero. You want to be at zero. You want to level this shit out. All right. Then get you some antifreeze. All right. Listen to this. Full synthetic antifreeze.
Full synthetic antifreeze.
Yeah. Full synthetic antifreeze.
Full synthetic antifreeze.
Yeah. You writing it down? Yeah. This
I don't know,
is
guys.
going to
It sounds
save
like
you
he's
so
onto
much money.
something.
All right. So what you want to do is you take a cap full of that synthetic antifreeze, but it's 13 W. That's antifreeze. All right.
Right.
You fill it up in the cap, and what you want to do is you put it on the dashboard. All right.
Okay.
Make sure you got that transmission fluid and that oil fluid on the dash before you do the drilling. Then you take a heat gun and you you heat up that antifreeze. All right. I'm finna save y'all a lot of money. What it's going to do is going to create a crystal analysis of the paralysis of your windshield. And your windshield is going to freeze up. But that part where it's wet with the oil, that part ain't going to freeze. It's going to stay in room temperature. That way your windshield don't draw, when you crack your windshield, put that hole in there, that crack doesn't form because it's frozen.
But we got the heat gun.
The heat gun is going to create that crystal metallic
surface tension.
The tension on the sun's rays that's going to help balance out the equilibrium of your car balance. So
excellent.
when you drill this hole through your windshield, you want to feed that coat hanger from your A-pillars through your windshield. Now, I need y'all to walk with me. What you're going to do is you're going to attach the end of that where that coat hanger hook. You're going to attach that to your
twist around part. Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
you're going to attach that to the front to the top of your radiator.
You got to make sure it's that part right. You got to have that.
It got to be that hook, because if you don't have that hook, it won't work. All right.
Okay. All right.
So when you hook it to the top part of your radiator, all right, right when you hook it, see your radiator is pointing north.
Oh my God!
It's north. All right.
Okay.
All right, you writing this down?
All right. I already got it wrote down. Yeah.
Then what you want to do? You want to take this second coat hanger.
Okay.
You want to connect the other U hook right next to the U hook that's running through your windshield.
But the other U hook by the windshield.
Yes, sir. You want to remove your radiator cap. Now you just cut your car off. All right. Remove the radiator cap. Remove it. All right. You got it? Okay. Now you may feel a little heat coming out, but it's all right.
Okay.
Okay. You want to take that coat hanger and feed it down into your radiator.
This coat hanger is like dead by now.
No. We got this our second one. You writing it down?
Okay. You gotta get another one.
You gotta write it down. I got
Coat
everything wrote
hangers
down.
in the history of coat hangers.
You want to you want to feed it down your radiator. Okay. Then what you want to do is you want to go to your dryer, your AC dryer. You follow me?
You watch too much MacGyver?
Nah.
Yeah. You want the dryer. Okay. This is the thing that creates.
Okay. Nobody respond. Don't agree. Don't.
Okay.
Don't
So
okay.
if you can't find the AC dryer, what you want to do is go down there and find your alternator. Now
I'm a female. I don't know that.
Your alternator generates electricity. Good to it. Yes, you want it because you want to get this electro current. All right. So what you want to do is while that coat hanger is down your radiator, connected to your alternator. All right.
What about like a slinky?
Calm down.
No, you don't
God.
need
You know
that
what?
because you're going to use that to tie to your body, your waist, and your steering wheel.
Were you a salesman?
Okay. What if
were you
you
in sales?
like a big guy and it's hard to Right.
Fernando, why are you
Okay,
asking
if
questions?
he's a big guy, he got to get a jack, a 14-ton jack. He gonna jack up that motor. All right. Jack up the motor, all right. Don't even worry about removing the motor mounts. Just jack up the whole motor, all right.
Okay, I got you. Right.
Now it's going to raise it up enough to where it's going to expose that alternator.
Oh.
Okay,
You got
car
me?
fixed.
All right.
All right.
Now what you want to do is you want to take that. You're going to take that and run the other side of your coat hanger to the negative side of your battery terminals.
The negative side of the battery.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
so what you gonna do about the coat hanger and gas?
Okay, and then when you want to take the positive side of your coat hanger, another one, run that from the positive side and run that down into your gas tank.
Okay, no more
Chat is
questions.
saying unplug
No more
him.
questions. This has been
Unplug
an
him.
educational moment from GV. We have all learned the power of coat hangers.
The Black MacGyver.
This was a great show tonight. This was a wonderful show tonight. You guys did amazing.
Legit though, were you in sales at one point?
Who, me? Yeah, I used to. I was before.
I can tell.
Before I became the warehouse manager for Coca-Cola. Now this before I became work for the
stop
government.
It. You're such a liar.
He used to work for the Men in Black.
So when did you start working at Coca-Cola? Like what year?
I get rewards. Okay. So.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
Well, wait.
Okay,
Let me
my
see. I gotta
bad.
see close up.
My bad. You clocked it.
Again,
You
I got
clocked
it,
it.
my full name is on there. So listen.
That's what the awards that Trump got.
So again, listen, y'all. Right after. So the only reason why I got into working for the government is because when I worked for Coca-Cola, I started out as a salesman. You know where y'all see the Coca-Cola vans, or like the pickup truck. Those are salesmen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
So of course, like when you have new product come out, you got to convince these mom and pop stores to get this. Why this product will sell.
Number one
inside of your. Right. I always stay anywhere between 95 to maybe 98% compliance. Okay.
That's why you got the award.
But the shit never sold though. But I got inside their store. I promised them a Coca-Cola cool and everything, right? Man, I had this shit delivered tomorrow, right? So I went from I started with that, then I got into the management, and when the Coca-Cola consolidated here in this city, switched over to Sparkling CCE, that's when the Chinese corporation bought out Coca-Cola here. They wanted to move us to Florida.
Oh.
And I'm not moving to no damn Florida. I mean they was going to take care of all expenses.
Wow.
So because they said if you stay here, you got to renegotiate your contract with the company. Right. Anybody that's on salary, and even with the renegotiation, you're talking about it was almost like a $30,000 a year pay cut. And the work that has to be done around there, absolutely not. So that's when I switched and went into the government.
What did you do there?
The government.
You can't tell.
Are you kidding me, Peanut?
What?
You know
what?
Really?
I don't know. What did you do? What? Why are you looking at me like that? What?
Hit people with billy clubs and shit.
I was beating the hell out of your ass because you was black.
I know it.
Wait, what?
Okay.
What's happening? I'm so confused.
Whatever. Minister Society or Boys and Hood. You think you tough?
I thought you were an officer. Police
that's
officer.
the word for the government.
When you hear the saxophones, you better start running.
Police officer.
Oh, okay. I'm stupid.
That's why I went into that.
Okay.
But eventually I knew that I was going to be doing podcasting. If this right here wasn't even on my my itinerary, right? If this wasn't even on my plan, I would still be in law enforcement.
Wow.
But
I was going to say, like when you said I work for the government, I was like, oh no, Tory's people are going to be like, oh my God, he's a government agent.
I knew he did it.
Yeah, I knew.
Yeah, so again, but I know me. I like to talk. I like to speak.
Right.
And I don't like to
You
hold
like
shit
to talk?
back. Yeah.
You like to
No,
make shit up?
We
You
never
like to talk.
do.
GV likes to talk?
no, I'm a quiet. I'm an introvert.
Yeah. What?
Who is that at the top? Lefty?
Hey, lady,
Lefty?
she's a lefty.
Letty.
Lefty?
I
Lefty.
said lefty. I'm sorry, baby. I ain't
Okay.
got my
All
glasses,
right.
so
All right.
Thank you, Fernando.
I'm sorry, baby.
Why you coughing
Hey
so hard?
everyone.
Why you coughing so hard?
She got
I
something
don't
stuck in her throat.
It's the bump.
I I don't know. I've been getting sick and then I'm better, I get sick again. I don't know. I don't know what's
Oh,
going on.
I'm sorry.
It's
Letty.
okay.
Hope you feel better.
Thank you. You wanna
Yeah.
know the
Hope you
wonderful
feel better,
part? I
lady.
have no insurance.
Uh-oh.
Wait a minute.
I know what to do. I
Oh,
got a
I knew
solution.
it
I
was
got a
Oh
coming,
solution.
y'all.
God.
I got a
I knew
solution.
it.
Everybody listen, I
I
got
Oh
a
knew it.
solution.
God.
I knew it.
Okay, so
I
you
knew it.
coughing, right? So that means it's mucus in your body, right?
I knew it.
So
Yeah.
this is what you want to do. All right, listen to me. What you want to do is if you got a bunch of rubber bands inside your home, you want to take those rubber bands and wrap it up in a ball, right? Create a rubber band ball. All right. You take a wire coat hanger,
Oh God.
stick it in the middle of that
Oh my
wire
God.
elastic ball. Listen to me now. And you open up your mouth.
You. Oh
You
no.
want to
Oh no.
feed
Don't do
that.
that.
Oh.
You want to feed that ball down your throat.
Lady, don't do
And
that.
what's going to and what's going
Somebody help.
when you get it to the bottom of your tonsils,
Don't do that.
you're going to turn that coat hanger
Don't do
counterclockwise.
that.
It's going to scoop up all that
No,
mucus,
it ain't.
everything in your throat. You will
No, it
pull that
ain't.
shit right on out.
Oh my god.
No, it
Sound like some shit my grandma used to make. Local remedy. Put some bud on it, baby.
Well, I'm
Grandma,
telling
grandma,
y'all,
put some bud on it.
coat hangers are very useful. It's more than just hanging your
Who
clothes.
knew? Who
Lay
You
even
some bud
knew?
on
you
that burn, baby.
you know, JV, you keep bringing coat hangers up, it keeps oh man.
All right, y'all need to
Yeah.
Wait.
stop playing. Y'all gonna
Guess
piss me
what
off.
he's
Is that it?
coming back with?
So,
Oh my
Oh my
God.
so
god.
listen.
GB,
We
what
So
did you
what?
I ain't
So
seen a
do?
metal coat
listen.
What
hanger
you
in
use that
So
for?
so
decades.
this is the hook I'm talking about, right? You got it. You got to have that hook.
He been breaking in cars and shit.
yep.
We knew. We didn't need a visual. We
What?
actually
How
already
do you
knew the
always
hook he
have
was talking about.
props?
Huh?
Y'all got a
How
prop.
do you always have props like ready to go?
Just got to talk about it. You know, you go talk about it. You got to be about it.
Oh my god.
You know, because I use
Hey, that's
I use these to clean my ears.
Oh God.
They
God.
you know they good with like tonsil cleaning. They good
Hey
at it.
Laura, what's that pay for that
Yes.
tunnel Medicaid and tunnel vision? How much is that?
Wick.
If you got vision
Wait,
problems, I can
what?
fix that with this coat hanger.
Oh no.
No.
Wow.
What
No,
you
I'm
gotta do
good.
is punch yourself in the eye real hard
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
that's all you got.
and count
That's
to
all you got.
five.
That's all you. If you got
Gotta count to
carpetonia,
five there.
if
You
you
can't count to
Count
three. You
to
gotta count to five.
if you got carpetonia, what you want to do is run this through your wrist. Okay.
Hey,
Carpetonia?
Yeah.
Carpetonia.
hmm
Carpetonia.
Yeah.
That's a good back
Capitonia?
Yeah.
scratcher too.
Carpetonia. Yeah. So you run
Good back scratcher.
you run
How
this
you
through
spell that?
Oh, that is a good back scratcher.
CARPONTATIONAL.
All right, slow down.
Junior.
Yeah, slow
Hey, that
down.
screen behind you
Huh?
is that like a TV screen
Junior.
Where? Right
behind
here?
your head?
Hey,
Right here?
Yeah.
No,
come
that's
on.
a
Yeah.
picture frame that I made with LED on the
No, yeah.
inside.
No, fool,
Yes.
Oh,
Go.
across the room.
I was
This
gonna
ain't great
say
vibes on 10.
I want
Yeah.
you to put like Rufus up there.
No, no, that right there. That's now what
Peanut,
you
what's your puppy name?
my puppy name?
What?
No, Peanut's puppy.
Oh,
Oh, that's Frankie in the picture.
Is
Oh,
he a beagle?
okay.
He's a Jack Russell terrorist.
Oh, okay.
Who?
a
Terrorist.
terrorist.
He passed away though a couple years ago.
Oh, sorry
Oh,
to hear
It's an
that.
Oh
older
dang.
Lord.
picture. Yeah.
I just heard
He
that Q
passed?
word.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Oh.
He was a sweetie.
Yeah.
He,
But I have a different dog now. He's cute. His
so
name's Leo.
so he had one of those things on his head.
GV, don't say that
Wait,
shit.
what?
One of the
What?
masks.
No.
No, no, you don't get this. No, it's
No.
not. Come on.
No.
Oh. My
Wait, what are you
God.
talking about?
Everywhere.
I tried to cut this off. Y'all just let it rock. So
Just saying,
okay.
y'all gotta be careful.
He ain't say your
Y'all be
dog
Keep going
careful
till we
throwing
get
y'all.
go too
That's
far.
why I don't buy marbles.
What?
What the
What?
fuck they got to do with anything?
Marbles?
That's how they make them.
They still
That's how they make
sell
them
marbles?
them explosives, right? They put marbles in them.
What?
Marbles. Okay.
Oh.
Make it go
Like
boom. Make it go boom. Make it go boom.
oh.
Pow!
Boom boom boom.
What?
Boom boom
Hmm.
boom.
So you
What?
That's what you like.
For you, my friend.
Yeah, maybe a slimming machine.
Oh, no.
And
You want a
again, y'all can
slip?
say what you want. Y'all want to talk about this Black History Month. You need to be getting on them damn Jews. Those were some of the first ones that were doing the slavery. I mean, that was
You're gonna
All right, you talking about them? You
you're
talking
gonna
about them
get
people you
kicked
want
off.
to? You're gonna take your pay.
They already did.
Hey.
They already did.
I mean, yeah, they did. They did.
And
They got
You can
again,
take every. You can talk about anybody
try
but
to
them.
stop this. It's
Just
gonna
saying.
go too
I'm just saying. All right,
far.
let
Talk
me
about
tell you.
them.
Let me tell you how you can go overseas to see them with a coat hanger.
Oh
Uh
no.
It's a Harry Potter magic wand.
just add cotton balls on the side.
Hogwarts.
What he said? Tammy said with a straight face. GV, goddamn. Anybody else need any help on how to fix anything around their house?
Please
How
no.
about the
Nobody on the
tub?
panel needs help.
No, I know how. I
We
know
are
how to
all
clean.
Donna, how you
good
speaking for everybody?
because it is 11:30.
Your is 10:20 our time.
Oh
And it's
It's
shit.
10:27.
11:27 my
and
time.
it's 8 o'clock. Some out there on the West Coast, so they just getting
It's
started.
5 o'clock
The
somewhere.
chat the
Yeah,
chat
Hey,
somewhere
asked
it's
everybody.
5 p.m.
how to
Yep.
fix Tori's edges.
Oh, that's easy. This is what you want to do. You take the middle of that coat hanger, all right? And what you want to do,
Yeah.
you want to add a razor blade.
No, Papa. One
You
of
gotta go to the dry cleaners with that coin.
no.
What the hell you been
One,
do? Unclog his
one,
toilet with that coat hanger?
This is
one
easy.
más.
Yeah. It might work.
Okay, go babies.
Yeah, it might work,
This
man.
is
It
easy.
might
Okay,
work.
so what you
Go
want to
sleep.
do? You want to take the oldest candle in your house.
The oldest candle is
The oldest
crazy.
candle in your house.
Oh my god.
Cause her edge is already fucked up. Take a fucked up candle.
Yeah, that's
You
right.
don't want
That's
to
right.
mess up a good one.
Nah. They
And
too
what your
expensive now.
yeah, thank you. So what you want to do is okay, cause this is part of their water ritual. All right.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
All right. So I'm gonna show y'all what to do.
You gotta
Oh,
put
and
some lemon
All
you
right.
got
pepper
the
in
You
there.
need
Harry
a
Potter
plastic
wand.
bottle.
I
You need a
got it.
plastic bottle. Okay. You need that. All right.
Yeah. I know this ritual right here. I know this one. You gotta put some garlic powder in there.
I got you. I got some.
The garlic powder is
So
crazy.
what you want to
Ranch.
do, if you got some gummy bears, you know what this is. You take a little of that and you sprinkle it inside that, and you're gonna see it just a little bit. You see just all you need. We finna clear up these edges. Y'all see it? And what you want?
Yeah.
He trying to cook some crack.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
And what you take some Advil, cause her hair is sick.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm gonna
Oh
show you
my
what this coat
god.
hanger gonna do. All right. Uh-huh.
Next, we got to do Shelly's butt.
I got something.
No, we need to do Shelly's neck.
All right, hold on one
Yeah,
second, y'all. Hold on.
Big Nicky.
Cause you gotta run this coat hanger through this
I love
bottle.
that song.
Okay, there it is. So you take this coat hanger, you run it through this bottle.
Yeah.
Cause you want it suspended.
Yeah.
You don't want to touch that edge. All
Mm-mm.
right. So what you're gonna do is okay. So now you see how it's suspended in mid-air. This is what you want. So we got our earth, you got our wind, and you got the fire.
That's
All
Tori
right?
was suspended in midair too.
Earth, wind, and fire. All right. I ain't got nothing else. I'm trying to make some
Thank
shit up.
God. Thank God.
It ain't working.
Oh
You
my
done got out of character.
god.
It ain't working. It ain't working. I'm thinking.
You
What
got
the
out of character.
I
hell?
got out of character.
Whew.
Yeah, and you
Man,
just gotta
look at
apply
that.
it.
Look at
You just
that.
gotta
It works
apply
too,
it.
huh? Say what?
You just gotta apply it to her edges, man.
No. It's something.
You
else.
might gotta put a little grease on there.
No, she did enough of that. 'Cause everything slid off.
Oh my god.
How your face slide away from your edges?
Did you see Shelly's her newest like YouTube video?
Don, what
What
you
you
laughing
do? What
at?
you say?
Don, what you
What
laughing?
Shirley do?
Your face even looking at your edges like oh hell no. That's why that's a face just said we just gonna get far away as possible. That's not
I've been trying to go on
Oh my
mute so you
god.
can't hear me laughing because I don't want you to
It'll be a
keep
shame
going.
if somebody released the
This
flight
is
code.
insane tonight. Insane.
Oh my god.
So Shelly was talking about like all of her altars, all of Allie's altars.
Oh my god.
And like how one of them went to prom. Sorry, hold on.
Whoa.
What altar with the prom?
And
Wait.
she cut her prom dress.
Wait.
One of the altars.
Wait. Oh my. All right.
So
With
the
the
one with the
scissors.
prom. Oh, Leslie, go ahead.
Wait, what?
Finish up.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
No, I don't remember the rest, but it was like she was talking about how she took her to prom and one of the altars took over and like cut up the dress or something with scissors, and it's like this whole thing. You have to
Oh
listen
my
to
god.
it. It's
How did they
crazy.
afford a prom dress? I want to know what it looked like.
Yeah, right? Do we have any pictures of her at prom?
I want to know what it looked like.
Me too.
Cut the dress up at the prom.
At the prom.
It was called
Out
like
there butt ass naked.
she called it like the what was
Butt
it?
ass naked.
Butt ass naked.
That was some kind of ritual.
Probably.
The altar just popped out.
Yeah, it popped out. No telling what she had on up under it.
We ain't seen no altar since.
Don't worry about it, y'all. I've been studying about these altars. Don't worry about it. We got it.
Oh no.
Oh my god, what is that?
All right.
You got a book of spells?
Yeah, it's yeah.
Where you get that from,
listen,
bro?
don't worry about it. We got it. So you said what was this altar called?
They're called. Wait, let me. I'll be
That's
right
the
back.
same book
Let me
Harry
go
Potter
look.
got.
Ain't it?
We can go right to it.
You gotta do some spells. He got a book of spells.
What her name? Fairy godmother, what she say? Bippity boppity boo.
Oh yeah.
I want to know what the name of this altar is. I'm gonna show y'all how to use it.
Meet me at the altar.
Okay.
Oh god,
just
not that. Nah, it won't like that.
I didn't listen to it long enough to hear the name, but she did say a new name. But it's they're called sabotage altars.
Okay, hold on, sabotage. Hold on. Okay, I can tell you what it is. All right, the sabotage altar, it can cost anywhere between $145,000 to $250,000, upward of $2 million if you got the right contract on the 6th level. From January 1977 to February of 1994, every citizen had to become a member of this movement for the social evolution of Black Africa. This altar was started in Central. They call it the Central African Empire. As you can see, you have to wear, the outfit and everything with the badges. Within the badges represent the different graduation of altars that you graduated from. All right. So here in this photo right here, you see this man. He's in a trance. To get prepared for this prom altar because he wanted to take himself to the altar without ripping his clothes. So so his name is Chad.
Why
he gotta be Chad?
Hey Chad, how you doing?
Class say hello, Chad.
Hello, Chad.
Hello, Chad.
All right, so
I'm not saying it.
He said it's not gonna work if you don't say it. Everybody got to
Exactly, Don. You gotta say it, bro. You gotta say it.
I'm not damn saying it.
It's the way y'all said it all at once.
You gotta say it.
Why hasn't there been any what is it called?
That's
What
right.
did you just say?
People in the comments section saying, "Hey Chad."
Yeah, Dawn is that quiet student that sit in the back of the class
She
and don't say nothing.
the
You
stuck
know what
up
they
one
say
that
about those
telling
quiet
everybody
ones. Mm-hmm.
when
Okay. You
telling
know what they
everybody when the
say
teacher
about the
leave.
quiet ones now.
Yeah, she go tell everybody.
Wait, what's it called when? Oh, an auction. Why hasn't there been any auctions on her? Like for years. Like
Yeah,
I thought it was every year during her birthday.
during
No.
her birthday.
Yeah, and her birthday was just like a
She's
couple weeks
slow.
ago. She's slow. So you said.
She's slow.
She be
Slow.
dodging them court dates.
Gigi,
Ain't it?
is there anything in the book about why that
No,
stopped?
Peanut, there's nothing in the book.
I know you lying. I know you lying. 'Cause this book was updated in 1978. So what you say?
Oh God.
Oh
What you
my
say?
God.
What you need?
Why did the auction stop all of a sudden?
All right.
Because like
Okay.
that was a thing every year. Like they said her
Stop.
birthday.
Stop. Hold on. Stop. Contract of out. Hold on.
When they
Okay.
had an auction,
So it.
hey,
Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Okay. That's why. Okay. It's called the disasters of 1977. This is why it stopped. All right.
Oh, okay.
So what happened was, because
Water.
Tori's always talking about fire and explosion. You see the fire trucks, y'all see the fire
Yeah.
truck and the
Yeah.
explosions.
Yeah.
ooh, fire.
Okay, yeah. So,
Oh.
all right, y'all ready?
Yep.
Story
Yes.
time.
Yes.
All right, this right here happened in Galveston, Texas. April 19th, 1979 BCE.
Wait, isn't that where Dusty lives around?
No, Dusty.
BCE.
Yes,
That sounds
BCE.
about right.
Okay.
Okay, what that stand for?
Before crack.
No.
Don't laugh, GB. You trying to break his character.
Class, let me know when you're ready.
We're
All
ready.
right.
Cause
I'm ready.
you know what? Y'all put your head down on this desk. Just put your head down.
All right.
If you want to say anything else, just raise your hand, sweetheart. Raise your hand.
Don't start kicking my desk.
All right.
All right. Okay.
And can you please get your foot off the back of his desk?
Stop kicking my
Yeah.
desk.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm
Thank you.
sorry.
Keep
I'm
your hand,
sorry.
cause I'm gonna call. If you
Sorry.
keep playing, I'm gonna call your mom up here.
Oh, please don't. Oh, please
All
don't do
Stop
that.
writing me love
right.
letters.
Okay. If I hear this class speaking one more time,
Fernando keeps touching me. He keeps poking me.
Fernando, keep
What?
your managed ass fingers to your damn self. All right. I see you got that Orlando's magic coat on. Put your hands back inside your coat.
Well, her hair
I'm a
pretty.
bully Dawn out of her lunch money.
Girl, you play with me if you want to. I'm back in the back of the class on my phone.
Done.
On your
Put your
Okay.
phone?
phone up, ma'am. If y'all stop talking in my goddamn class.
Okay, Mr. Vibes.
All right, y'all ready? Y'all ready?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
Mr. Vibes.
Yes, sir,
Yeah.
Mr.
Yeah.
Vibes.
Why we only got one white person in this class? What the hell is going on? I know at the parent teacher conference I saw two white parents.
She ain't white. She light skinned.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
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 Okay, we ready.
Read the book.
All right.
Okay.
All
Mr.
right. I'm
Vibes,
put
can I
my
go to the
head down. Put my
bathroom?
head down.
No, you can't go to the damn bathroom. Shut your ass up.
I got doo-doo.
Get the fuck out of my class.
All
Don't
right,
forget
yes,
the
sir.
don't forget the doo doo wipes.
Damn. Shit. God. All right, close the door, Fernando. Close the door.
Get your door.
I'm recording all of this.
You kicked out of class like this. Get that door.
I nobody kicked you out. You had to go to the bathroom, so I need to see you back in this class in 5 minutes.
It's
I
gonna
am
take longer than
posting
that to
this
doo-doo.
class on social
Sir,
media and
first
we
of
are gonna
all,
go
sir,
viral.
first of all, the period is over in 17 minutes. I need you back.
All right.
Mhm.
All right. I'm
Okay.
put my head down before he called my mom.
Why you keep talking?
I'm sorry.
Damn.
I'm sorry, Mr. Vibes.
Okay. All right, y'all ready?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, I need the class to turn to page 59.
All right.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
I'm back.
Did you
Stay on
wash
the
it?
toilet paper.
Did you wash your hands?
I ain't on the toilet paper. I using my sock.
God damn it.
Can you call my mom and tell her to bring me some new socks?
God damn it.
I'll go sleep.
Hey, this must be a
The
special
whole
ed class.
panel
We
is
got what
leaving.
5 people in here.
All right, Fernando.
Okay,
Sir.
I'm sorry.
Okay, sir. Do me a favor. Can you please put your helmet back on?
Yes, sir. I'm going to sleep.
Put your helmet back on. Okay.
I'll help
All
him.
right. Um.
Fernando, just sit still.
Miss Peanut, can you help him put his helmet on?
Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
I don't do.
Okay, it's on. It's on, Mr. Vibes.
It's on. His helmet on.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You got this. Did you strap it on both sides?
Yeah.
Did you run that coat hanger through the top to it and lock it onto his shoelace? Okay, cool. All right. And did you put the lock on it so it don't come
Yeah.
apart? All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Miss Peanut. You can go back to your seat.
Okay.
All right. All right. Fernando, you okay, sir?
Leave me alone.
Okay.
You know what? First of all, I want to ask, how the fuck we get here? How we get
I
here?
do not know. We are lost in some weird special ed school. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Your
Be a
ass,
special ed class.
Don, your ass end up in the back of the class on your fucking cell phone recording every damn thing. Y'all keep going to sleep and shit. Keep kicking Fernando's desk. He threw his helmet off 3 times. That's why his ass.
Well, Peter throwing boogers and shit.
I showed him boogers.
Leave me alone.
Wait a minute.
Read the book, man.
Okay.
Laura told on me that I was passing notes. I told her to meet me after school at 3:00. She said Peanut is pregnant. Yvonne said stop looking over there. Gina put the whole panel in ISS.
Yvonne said Letty
You're a
got
tattletale.
Yeah, I want to hear about the.
No, you don't. You
the
don't. You don't want to hear about
class ain't
anything
dismissed
else.
yet.
Can you read The Outsiders?
I need to know why.
We don't need to hear about nothing else. We
The
have our
Outsiders.
education. We have our diplomas. Let's go.
My diploma.
Mr. Vibes
We
is
have
mad.
graduated from the school of GV.
Nah,
Let's
we
go.
ain't gonna graduate.
Mr. Vines is a substitute. That's why we running over here.
First of all,
Yeah,
I'm trying to understand this.
Leanne said somebody
No, listen. I'm trying to understand this. This is supposed to be y'all senior year. 3 of y'all are 21. Fernando, you 24. I don't know why you
23.
Why we still in high school?
My mama said I ain't 21.
Oh yeah. Peanut got that good stuff in her cup. She say it's water, but it ain't.
Peanut, come to the front of the class.
Peanut was smoking before class.
Yeah.
Come to the front of the class, Peanut. Bring that cup with you.
Cause you know them white girls have good stuff. They be bringing the good stuff.
Yeah.
Come to the front of the class, Peanut.
I'm at the front.
Okay, give me the cup.
Here, sir.
But Mr. Vibe, she got that out your desk.
Damn it.
No, go away.
She got that out your desk.
It's true.
Oh,
this class is fucked up. Letty.
come.
Cause you had,
Yeah.
I had saw you. You didn't see me, but I had saw you. I was around the corner. You said, "Good stuff," and you put it back in your thing.
Yo
I
ass.
think and I think Dawn smoking that stuff.
My
It's in
mama
her
like
back
Lisa.
pocket. It's in her back pocket. She was just up in the ladies' room smoking it.
And y'all gonna try to say that I was the snitch?
You know,
Look at little
my
Yaya.
mama, she be smoking that stuff. She smoked them funny looking things. You put it on there
Listen, if
and you
I
light it,
said this
and
is
it
her
make a noise.
19th high school,
Call CPS. Call Shelly.
oh hell no.
I'm gonna run away from
Call
CPS.
Shelly. I'm about to drop out of school. I'm dropping out.
No,
I'm running away
no.
Letty, ma'am, Letty,
for a
Come.
year.
Letty,
Come. Come.
come,
Come.
come,
Oh, sorry.
come, eres. Uh, Donde. Uh, listen, Letty, you see what the hell
I
your
am
ass.
chilling, Jamie. I am.
You see what you started. All because you said you was
No,
sick.
no. See, I came up for 3 reasons.
I
There's
can
three
color.
reasons. So one, I have always learned. I was at McDonald's today to have my earbuds in because once you start talking about the stuff, I'm not gonna bring it because I won't get yelled at. I was like, crap. All right, I gotta put them on. Two, my kids like your music. Well, that's on YouTube, so they start dancing. And three, you
I,
brought flashbacks about the uh the metal hanger to jimmy my windows when my car was locked.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
So that's
Did,
that's why I came up.
you got in that car, didn't it?
Yeah, my dad taught me.
And what you do is you take that same coherent, you can stick in your key ignition, and you can crank your car with it too. You don't need
Uh-huh.
you
And
don't
did
yeah,
you don't need a
yeah,
key fob.
did,
yeah, yeah.
did you
That's
guys
right.
also know too that when it comes to your tags, so people don't take it, you cut it with the knife so they can't peel it off.
Oh yeah, yeah. I
People
mean,
steal that?
no. Listen,
Yeah.
no. Hold
Oh
on.
shit.
We've been
Hey,
doing
go stop.
I've been doing that
Can,
since I came out the womb. If you stay in the hood,
How you
you
I ain't
know,
been driving
yep.
for that long, so I ain't know that.
they've been doing that for like over 20 years. If you yeah,
My
but
dad
And you
used to
did
steal
it
cars.
in the
Hey,
womb.
Laura must be the principal or something, cause she talking about we failed, man. I ain't gonna graduate. Damn, Lord, damn.
damn, she said
My
you
dad,
all hey, you better be careful, lawyer. She gonna come over and call all of us. Hey, y'all better set y'all bitch asses up. Cause I'm gonna mute my damn mic.
hey, Mr. Vibes.
Wait. You know what I just realized?
Huh?
Sh- so Shelly said that she took Tori to prom, but I thought she got her after. I thought she got her after school was done.
That's where she stole her.
So what?
Mm.
She stole her, trying to switch the VIN numbers and shit.
Damn, man.
So
Damn it.
she took her to prom. What?
VIN numbers on the body, really, really.
Yeah, that's why she carried her down the alley. Changed the VIN
Mm.
numbers and shit.
Man, Ruby Ann, I don't want no GED. Might as well go ahead and fail me. Fail me. I don't want no GED. Fuck this
My
class.
my mama said she got 2 GEDs.
She went to the senior prom as an old.
She said she got a high school diploma and 2 GEDs. What the fuck are we
Yeah,
doing
that's
here?
what I said. She well educated. Educated.
Educated.
I'm
Yeah,
not.
Hey.
educated.
Yeah.
What I just missed?
Oh man, look
Uh-oh, Miss
like
M. Uh-oh, Miss M
Viking
turn.
Hammer.
that was
Whoa.
yeah, MC Hammer.
That's what I.
I like his pants.
Thank you so much for the Viking hammer. I really appreciate that, y'all.
Oh, yeah, we like
Yes.
that. We like that.
This was
I like
good.
to
No,
cook.
tomorrow.
But y'all
This
listen.
was insane.
I
It's
No,
kind. I like to cook.
awa.
listen, y'all. I'm hungry.
Tomorrow.
We've been live
I like to
exactly.
paint rocks.
We've been live exactly 6 hours.
6 hours,
What?
Woo!
Wow.
Hey,
man.
Miss M. Look at that.
Ooh, she got Free Willy.
play the part where we all said hi, like hi,
Miss M. Yes. Yes. Woo.
Chad? It was
I love
Rufus.
puppies.
Rufus Jr.
That's little Rufus.
Oh
Miss.
my God, Fernando! I
Manifesting.
made you a new cartoon. I have to send it to you.
Oh,
Oh
I
man, Dragon
appreciate
Ball.
that.
Manifesting.
Man, that was nice. Hey, Miss N, why you had to go and get
Yeah.
into that gift gallery and throw a Zeus?
Thanks, Mom.
That is beautiful. Look, Miss
Ah!
that yeah, Miss
Miss M, can you check the gift gallery
Turn
for
off the
something?
lights.
yeah, Miss N, why you had to check that gift gallery? Y'all, she just listen, Peanut, she just passed you. She passed Cindy. She passed Laura. Dunn, she passed you. Ruby Ann, she passed you.
Damn.
The only person that's ahead of her is Letty.
What do you do, Miss M?
No,
Ain't
Teach
it?
us your ways.
That is awesome.
You need a
man.
boyfriend?
I love
What did
it.
you say? I missed it. I didn't even hear you. What?
I said you need a boyfriend.
I asked
A
her.
boyfriend.
I asked. She said, "Am I'm late?" Listen, we've been live for 6 hours.
He said you keep on
Oh,
you keep on doing that, you can stay as long as you want.
oh, she's a coder.
Wow.
Y'all, let me tell y'all something. That's
Ooh.
not an
Oh
easy job.
no.
That's not, especially in the medical field. That's
Medical
man,
coding. Yeah.
man. That's not easy, boy. That's not because you gotta know the words break down. You gotta break them words down, and a lot
Wait,
of
what?
the medical field, a coder.
What are you talking about?
I'm
I
a,
thought. I
I'm
thought.
a jump Peanut at the
Wait,
class,
no. I
man.
thought coding was
I'm a
like
jump her so
computer.
bad.
You gonna fight her after school?
Yeah,
Cause I'm
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
be
I
there
would.
watching. I'm gonna
I
watch.
would.
I'm gonna
I would
gamble.
At 3
actually
o'clock,
die.
fight's going down.
See, CJV, you started this, not me. You.
I tried to fight Peanut. She bit me.
I'd run away. I'd be running away. I'd be like, no.
I said, "Come here." She
But
took
I
my
Oh my
cannot
food.
see. I'm
goodness.
legally blind.
I'm legally blind.
Help me.
If you
Mom, I
don't end
love
this
you.
live, I swear to God.
He said peanut bit him and left.
Yeah, she bit me.
Yeah, I'm a jump Peanut after class.
Oh my
Done. I'm gonna
God.
bully you out of your lunch
She gonna
money.
bite the shit out of you too.
Don't come over here. I did already warned you.
Ooh,
Ooh.
I'm telling
Listen,
you.
everybody at the same time say ooh. One, two,
Ooh,
three. Ooh.
I ain't never
ooh.
I
scared.
ain't saying it.
I'm
I'm
never scared.
telling.
I'm never scared.
Teacher.
I ain't saying it. I would, Yvonne. I would have did it. I would have did it an hour ago.
But yeah.
Damn.
Can you fight like Miracle?
You know what?
Y'all gotta
You
see
know
that.
what?
Hey, you gotta
Oh
see that
my
video,
God.
Miracle
Can you
Seal.
play it? Can
Uh,
you?
That is
I
so
don't have it
good.
on me, but I know that's gonna do another. Cause it open up a whole nother conversation. I'm
You
hungry.
gotta
We've
play
been,
that tomorrow, please.
we've been
You do
like,
need to
Please.
go eat.
yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
you need to go.
hungry.
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
hungry too.
so
Lunchtime, lunch break.
Let's
yes,
pray.
Miss L, we've been here six
Yes.
hours.
I don't want no lunch meat.
I don't want that nasty ass
We ain't
school
gonna have no but some
lunch.
stinking bologna.
Man,
Cause they still
cold,
ain't fixed the stoves yet in the
dry,
cafeteria,
Fernando,
Mr.
your mom
Vibes.
packs your lunch
dry.
every day.
Mr. Vibes. My mama said she didn't get her
Old
food
milk,
stamps, so she can't give me no lunch.
old milk, expired
She
Okay,
said
milk,
her food stamps are more
mark.
important to get some stuff for her.
so if your mama getting food stamp, that means you should be on free or reduced lunch.
My mama, she sold my reduced lunch card.
Class
Hey
dismiss.
I
y'all,
used
hey
all my money.
Pam,
I
hey
used all my money.
Kiki.
My
Hey,
mama
Miss
sold
M.
my lunch card.
Hello, I am so
Welcome to
sorry.
the
I'm late
panel.
getting in here. I tried to hear what DT was talking about with
Oh,
his
we got
Yeah,
a
line.
new
we're about to
teacher.
go. We're about to go now.
You
Hey,
smoke.
I
everybody,
know.
watch
That's why I
out for
wanted to come
the
in and speak to y'all.
Yeah.
white lady
Yeah, y'all
outside
coming back in the
during
morning?
recess. She's trying to get kids to take her candy and stuff.
No, Peanut.
You
Her
got your
name is
dime
Oh
out.
my God.
Nigel.
What the
Nigel.
hell?
Shelly's name is Nigel.
Why?
GV, get back here.
Yo, I just heard somebody say that Fernando was on the curb licking Shelly's head.
I love those whales.
Nigel.
Oh
Nigel
my
from the
god.
Wild Thornberries. That's Shelly.
That's nasty.
Oh my
Ooh.
god.
Miss
Hey,
M just
Mr.
threw another
Hey,
whale.
Mr. Vibes. When you had went to the teachers' lounge, it was some white lady looking through the window at us, and she had a white van.
She selling the dolls and stuff. She said if we come over there,
And
she'll
then
give
we
us a
had
baby
said, she said, "Come
doll.
on here, we got a puppy." I said, we said we don't like puppies.
Miss
You know what, Fernando?
Miss M, I'm gonna just tell you something right now. First of all, thank you for the love you have shown to this platform. Number
Yes.
two, this
Yes.
this supposed to be a class in session that
Yes.
Letty up here started because she came over saying that she was sick. So I was trying to make her read her. You know,
Yep.
I was trying to make her some remedy, right? How to get rid of this
Yeah.
hole in her throat. That turned into a whole class session. Now we
Oh,
got people
dang.
in our classroom, headbutting each other with helmets. Don in the back of the classroom rolling up blunts and shit, recording this shit go
Cause,
on.
cause
Fucking Peanut is at the
Turn
front of
into
the
a big
class.
hole.
God
I'm
damn it,
pregnant.
throwing paper cranes and
Mr.
shit back at
Mis-
it's a lot going on in this class.
I had
Oh,
Mr.
wow.
Vibes.
I missed the whole lot.
Mr. Vibes. I had thought that white lady was Peanut Mama. I said, your mama looking at us. What she doing?
Oh, Lord.
I said, Peanut, what your mama doing? Why she got that
Oh,
bag?
Oh
stop
yeah,
it.
and Peanut pregnant too. That's why
I'm
I'm a
pregnant.
jumper. I'm a jumper.
Shelly's my
A
Lord.
jumper ass.
Shelly's my mama. I
How
never
she
told you.
pregnant? We in the 5th grade.
Oh,
Y'all in the 5th grade.
You say Shelly your baby daddy.
Oh my
TV, what
god.
time you coming on in the morning?
Your ass 22 years old in
Oh
the 5th
Lord have
grade. That's a
mercy.
problem.
That's a big
What
problem.
the 5th grade?
Oh man.
He's like Isaiah, super senior.
No. This is actually a disaster.
My pimp did.
Oh, oh shit. I'm gonna be on between the hours of 12 p.m. and 2 p.m. Central Time.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So
I'm
but
gonna let you go, man.
I gotta go. Fernando, y'all, this was fucking look at this. Miss M.
Whoa.
Aw,
Beautiful.
that's pretty.
Miss M,
Look at
man,
Ain't
that.
that pretty?
Oh, it's pretty.
man,
All right. Much love, y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow afternoon.
thank
All
you
right, good
so much, Miss
night.
Have a
M.
good
Bye,
night.
Miss M.
Thank you,
Much
Legally
love. Much
blind.
love.
thank you, Miss M. Sweet
Bye,
young
You're
Miss
lady,
M.
welcome.
sweet
You're
young
Yeah,
welcome.
She's
lady.
the
she's really
principal. She's
sweet.
the
She fine too.
principal.
Yeah, I really appreciate it. Miss M, we really appreciate it.
I can't.
Is this when we start singing Mary Jane now?
You
No,
know
you
what,
gotta sing the
lady?
Pledge of Allegiance.
My mama outside. She come pick me up.
We gotta say the Pledge of Allegiance.
She gotta do bicycle.
I'm not saying it.
She picking you up on a bicycle, bro. I just fuck.
Yeah, she just got a brand new bike. It's brand new.
Nah, I'm gonna hop in my ride. I'm gonna hop in my ride.
It's
I
a
drive
20.
to school. I
It's a
drive to school.
2026 though.
Can I ride on your
We
pegs?
got it fresh off Walmart floor. He ain't have no miles on it. The seat didn't stink.
Oh my gosh.
The seat didn't stink. Last time we got a bike, the seat had stink. Yeah.
That might say he bought a bike with tinted windows. All right, listen.
He got 4 autos.
What happened to your
Oh
wheelchair?
shit.
Hey, what the fuck this line with? Listen, Don, you started this, okay?
Okay, April, I won't
don't
forget
have
my
nothing to
helmet.
do with it.
All right.
April said, don't forget my helmet.
I'ma need that lunch money tomorrow.
I can't get the helmet off, goddammit. She got coat hangers all around. Shit.
You know what? This what I'm gonna do. This what
Mr.
I'm gonna
Vibes,
do.
you got some white colors.
Damn it.
He said, "Do you got some metal scissors?" Listen, this is what we finna do. The only way I'm gonna end this live. Okay, y'all. I'm sorry, I gotta do this. I gotta drop everybody. This the only way I'm gonna end this live, cause y'all ain't gonna stop. All right, y'all are not gonna stop. We're gonna be on for another. She said, "The fuck." Listen, I had to. I had to. I'm sorry. It's nothing personal. Listen, moderators, I love you all, but my stomach is hurting. Okay, it's hurting. I need to eat. Okay, she said type shit. But listen, thank y'all so much for being here across all platforms. Thank y'all. YouTube, all the super chats that y'all gave. Thank y'all so much. The love from Rumble, the love from Twitter, the love from Facebook, TikTok. Y'all, we have the best family in the world. It's amazing how we can just come together like this. Yeah, I love it. I love it. So again, what y'all want to do is you can find everything, this crazy ass replay on YouTube, also on Facebook. You can find it on Twitter, also on Rumble. But again, Dusty, I bet you can't have no family like this. Ain't nothing like the OT family. So again, thank y'all so much for spending this time with your boy GV. We've been live now for 6 hours and 12 minutes. I got to get the hell out of here. All right, y'all, listen. I love y'all. Y'all have a great evening, and I will see you all on tomorrow. This your boy, Great Vibes OT for the win. Class is dismissed.
Let's begin. Great vibes on 10 for the win. We coming in strong with the check going wild. Big laughs, big thoughts, that's the style. Heavy talk, but the heart stay light. Great vibes here to make you laugh all night. Put it up to 10. Let the vibe begin. Hit that like my friend for the win. Drop that 10, let the love roll in. It's great vibes on 10 for the win. Hold it up to 10. Throw a 10 in the chat. Throw a 10. It's like great vibes. Where the real ones at? Where the real ones at? Great vibes on 10 for the win. Yeah. When the combo gets deep, we don't shy. Truth hits hard, but the love stays high. Got the check going up, time to begin. Great vibes on 10 for the win. For the win, for the win, for the win, for the win. Drop your 10, drop your 10. Let's tune in, like a share, like a share. Check in, check in. It's great vibes on 10 for the win. Heavy stones get lifted, mindset free. Great vibes flowing through the